We are live on YouTube. Let's go get it. Let's go. Let's play the piano music. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, like I said, the beginning in the morning it might be a little bit rough. There might not be someone right away, but that's okay. We keep going. Let's go get it, as if nothing has happened. All right. So, good morning. I trust that everyone is doing great. Remember to hit that like button. Yeah, it's been a long day. What's going on, bro? Share. I'm just starting in the morning. What's going on? How's it going? By the way, did you subscribe to my other channel, just out of curiosity? Because if you haven't, you could. That would be great, because we're attempting to get that channel up and running. But share with me what's going on. So right now I'm just fixing everything. I am the spaceman. Yes, I know you're the spaceman, bro. So I desire to know, why was it a long day? Yeah, I have another channel because this channel might not be working properly. So, and there's a delay when I live stream. So go look for this on YouTube. So I'm going to give you the link to the other channel, and please subscribe if you can, because it's going to help I have to get to 50 subscribers. So if you can either look for this, I have 36 subscribers right now. The link may take you to another channel. There's just 3 videos on it, and there should be 36 people. It's either that or Google or YouTube this in the search bar. Yeah, so either look for that, or look for that. And if you have other people that can subscribe to that channel, because I require, how many more do I need? 13 more subscribers. I just require 13 more people. But they all have to be on different IP addresses. They can't be the same IP addresses, because if they're on the same IP address, YouTube will be like, hey, that's not real. So, yeah. But yeah, there's a little delay. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. It's all good. Cool beans, cool beans. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'll get into it though shortly. Like I said, my content's not being shown to a lot of people. But it's all good. So yeah, let me know if you have any issues with finding it. If you found it, awesome. You'll be the 37th subscriber. So technically I required, 13, not 14. So if you subscribe, I'll have 13 more souls that are required to subscribe, just to reach a goal, so that I can live stream on that account. Because I don't know if this account will be, like, it's not reaching as many people, and there's a massive delay every time I live stream. But we're just gonna plow through it. That's what we do. What up, Tam? Hey, Tam, can you do me a favor? Can you hit the like button? So you're not to copy the link, Spaceman. Just take my Andre Samir official and put the @ symbol in your YouTube search bar and look for that account. I require you guys to subscribe to that other channel so that we can continue this. So make sure you take that @ Andre Samir, and Tam, if you can do the same thing, take the @ Andre Samir official and go YouTube it quickly and subscribe to that channel. Only because, like, this channel, for whatever reason, YouTube is like blocking it. and it's not reaching more people. And welcome, bro. I appreciate it. Remember to hit that like button as well if you can, because this sends it out to more people. Oh, I just started, sis. I just started like 5 minutes ago. So you're okay. Sis, for you to find the live stream, you'll have to turn on the notification bell. Awesome. Thank you, Arian. So for your notification bell, it might be set to personalize. So if you turn it to all, it'll show he went live, because that's what YouTube is also doing. They're not showing my stuff to even the subscribers. Like at least my stuff knows. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, sister. I'm here. I'm just still setting up everything in the morning. Let's see. There we go. So, I'm grateful for all of you for being here. I'm grateful. Yeah. Would you live stream on? Until further notice, Spaceman, I'm gonna be here. But I'm attempting to get to 50 subscribers on that one, because 50 subscribers allows me to live stream on that one. Only because I don't know what YouTube's gonna do with my account. And until further notice, like there's a little bit of delay, but there shouldn't be too big of delay. Now here's the other thing too. A way around it, you might have to refresh this live stream maybe every 20-30 minutes, just so to make sure that I'm not like 3 hours behind. Because yesterday, Olga, when she was watching this live stream, she was like 30 minutes behind. She said like, I went to just get pizza, but I was already done eating pizza. So yeah. So basically, yeah. And remember to hit the like button too, because the like button also helps YouTube know. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you may have to refresh the channel every so often, only because like they're you can say they're stifling me right now. But I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. I said I was gonna do this every day, no matter what, and I'm not gonna stop. I said that, and I'm committed to this. And yes, last night I went through my entire YouTube channel, and I fixed like all the titles, everything. So every day I'm gonna make sure that the titles are different, so that they know that this is legit. Yeah. So, yeah. The title today is what? The truth about your infinite power? Well, you know your infinite power starts from within. You know it always starts from within. And of course, like, that's, you know, I had to pick up like ChatGPT titles. I'm like, come on. Like, I would love to use the same title over and over. But the thing is, like, YouTube might have caught that as like also, what's the time right now? It is 7:19 a.m. in Toronto and 4:19 in San Diego. 4:19 a.m. Well, it's now 4:20 and 7:19 here, or 7:20. Yeah. So there might be a little delay, but not that much. But I'm so grateful for all of you for being here today, and thank you. You know, cause like I said, I'm gonna keep serving. I ain't gonna stop. I won't stop. Right now there's 9 likes, 9 people, and my phone battery is 99%. So universe, thank you. 13:20, so that's 1:20 there. And it's 5:50 there. Yeah. Time is quite fascinating. You all are in the future. So question is, what does my future hold for me? Since you all are in the future, what does my future have for me? I'm curious what you all would say. What does my future actually have for me? Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Arian. I appreciate the subscribe there, because like I do now have 37 subscribers. And yeah, good stuff. Perfect, sister. Well, then then I will just continue to keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah. Is he time traveling? Technically, anywhere you travel, theoretically, you are time traveling, right? Because wherever you go, you are technically time traveling. Because, like, except if you're in the same time zone. Well, you're still well, no, actually, you're not. You're staying in the same time zone. But if you're like traveling to, like, from me going to San Diego, I am time traveling theoretically because it's 3 hours difference, right? So for you, you definitely are going backwards in time. So like if it's like 10:15 a.m. or something like that where you are, and then you're traveling, you're coming back, you're coming to us when it's like maybe, I don't know, maybe at like 4 a.m., even though you already lived the 4 a.m. So technically you've lived that time twice. It's possible. It is technically time traveling. What do you think? Do you think it's time traveling? Because I think it's time traveling. Share your thoughts. I'm curious. As in the meantime, I'm going to continue to get everything set up here. But yeah, like I said, there's a little bit of a delay. I'm looking at my stream. There is a small delay. It's not that big. It's about like 5 to 7 seconds right now. But you never know. So yeah, where were we? Your infinite power. Since today we're talking about, ChatGPT gave me a bunch of titles to use for my lives going forward. But I might just pick up a bunch of titles and just like talk about your infinite power. So my question is, do you know how infinite you are? The thing is, like, I had to ask myself that question because I'm like, if I'm so infinite, right, then why is this YouTube thing happening? Because I should be able to snap my finger and fix it. Now, in the grand scheme of things, everything's supposed to happen the way it's supposed to happen, right? Everything's divine timing. So I asked myself this morning and last night, because I actually spent time just with myself. I didn't do a secondary live stream. I sat with myself, all right, universe, you know I'm not going to stop. I won't stop. And I'm the universe. So let's fix this. Let's get this fixed. Let's go get this show on the road. Let's go get this done. And the thing is, like, a lot of people are not knowing that I'm live streaming. Like those who are subscribed, they don't know that I'm live streaming because it clearly wasn't pushing it out to a lot of people unless you have your notification bell turned on. And the thing is, because if the notification bell isn't turned on, then a lot of people, like a lot of the family, doesn't even know I'm live streaming, which is so weird. I have a question though for you. For all of you right now, can you still hear me even though I'm far back, or am I quiet? Because yesterday we had that problem where I was a little bit further back from the phone and you all couldn't hear me in the morning, which was so weird. It was like a temporal glitch. Share in the chat if you can hear me. I'm sure you can. I'm gonna also double check something. I'm gonna make sure that I can. I'm gonna also stand back. Test, test, test. Yep, I can hear me. Yeah, there's feedback. All right, no more focusing on the YouTube issue. So I asked myself, don't I have the power? Don't I have the power? Of course I do. We all have the power. It's all within us. How I feel, what I think, my energy, my nervous system. Your nervous system is a great indicator of how you're feeling, just so you know. When you check in with your nervous system, like this morning, I was like, Why do we feel nervous? Why are we feeling nervous? Like straight up, why are we feeling nervous? Yeah, Jay, that means you're behind. 'Cause like, yeah, you're probably like 30 seconds or 40 seconds behind now in terms of the stream. Because like, I'm I'm chatting and I asked about the voice thing a while ago, but I don't know. Perfect. Sound is fine for you today. Awesome. I asked myself, if I'm this infinite creator, then can I just create anything? Can I just fix anything? The answer is yes, but it really comes down to your energy. And yes, things happen. Like there are other energies outside that I'm not in control of. So I'm like, but if this is a hall of mirrors, because I started asking myself a lot of interesting questions last night. If this really is a hall of mirrors, then, and I'm the one that shapes my reality, then I shape my reality to help people. There is no problem with YouTube. So, what are we doing, universe? I think it's because I keep focusing on like the issue, and I keep perpetuating the issue by focusing on the issue. Even though I'm saying it's not an issue, the energy is still like, it's still in the back of my mind, like, fuck, there's like a 30-second delay for some of you, maybe a minute delay. So like, I'm having to like share something, and then like, you're only hearing it like 30 seconds or 40 seconds later, even though I just said it. I'm looking at my streams, and it's like, not immediate, but it's like 10 seconds. Yeah, for me, it's like 10 seconds. Like I'm looking at my stream right now, and it's like 10 seconds, which is annoying. This is why, you know, we only require 13 more people to subscribe to the other channel. And that other channel, I could have had at least 13 more people with my own accounts, but YouTube was like, you put your account already on like you already have like so many people, so like so many accounts from one IP. Anyways, doesn't matter. My point to say all this is, am I the master creator or not? And I had to sit with myself yesterday and ask myself that question. Am I the master creator? And at first, I felt powerless. I'm not gonna lie. I felt very powerless. I know this is a game. I know that this isn't like, it's nothing serious. I can still live stream. It would have been worse if I couldn't live stream. So, you know, I am grateful I can still live stream. Yes, under ideal circumstances right now, it's not the greatest. I don't like the delay. I don't like the fact that like I'm stifled. I don't like the fact that it doesn't show more, you know, me on all of your stuff unless you turn on notification bells. Or to all the others who have subscribed, they may think, hey, he stopped live streaming. Nope, I haven't stopped live streaming. I just simply have not been showing up in your feed as much. So last night I felt a little powerless. I'm like, come on, universe. What the fuck? Like, why are we putting this bullshit in place now? Like, what is it for? To overcome something? I overcome a lot of things in my life. Why do I have to overcome this? This is stupid. It's kind of ridiculous. And I'm like, no, I am the creator. And if I continue to feed this nonsense, then guess what? It will just get worse. So guess what? I'm just simply gonna say there is no problem. I'll just have to remind each of you to refresh every so often to catch up on the stream, because you might be delayed. But we find solutions. We don't focus on problems. Here, that's the number one answer I was looking for last night. We focus on answers. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too. You're spot on, sister. What you just said there, it's going to take a couple days, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month. I don't know, but it's to tighten the leadership. Exactly. That's really what it is to, really master how I'm going to handle the leadership of the channel, all of us. Yeah, it's like singing in a cathedral with the organ at the opposite end. I did that once, crazy experience with the delay. Yeah, exactly. That's, yeah. So, here we are, every day, no matter what. I'm not going to focus on the problem, because if you keep focusing on the problem, then the problem will just keep getting out of hand. I'm going to focus on the solution. What's the solution? Keep moving forward every single day. Keep moving forward, no matter what. And that's what I'm going to do. By the way, it's starting to get sunny outside. Well, today's going to be a sunny day. I can already tell just by how the sky looks. And it's only 7:32, which is great. So it's not dark anymore. Exactly. And that's the thing. We are not going down that about the absolute nonsense. We're talking spiritual and physical. We're talking about spiritual stuff and mutual respect. We're talking about that stuff. And that's the thing. I'm taking the power back. And not that the power was taken away from me, but I was seeing where things were going, and I myself was like, this is not even relevant. Yeah, the nonsense did take over. I agree, 100%. The nonsense did take over. We're here to help people. If they're going through something, yes, we're here. We're here to do that. But if it's like some things that are irrelevant, we're not going to talk about that. I know some will ask questions, and I'm here to answer some questions. Yeah, I know. I completely get it. Exactly, I get it. We're here to talk about spiritual stuff, and I'm here to just remind everyone of your power. So yes, there's going to be questions that are relevant for sure. So if it's, it could be relationships, it can be things on how do you overcome things? I'm going to answer those, no problem. But if it's things, I'll answer little things here and there, but I will keep on topic. That's what I've been doing. I will not let that sway me. So that's why I said, if it's just meant to be a few of us, then it's going to be a few of us. That's it. It's only be me, you, and a couple others who, if this is what it's going to be every day, then that's what it's going to be. My point is today, it's perspective day. I'm here to shift my perspective, and I'm here to shift perspective. We are just going to keep moving forward. And the thing is, we have the power. Things have happened in the past. Now we just move forward, here and now. Because if I focus on all the crap that has happened in this past week, and this was a great mirror to teach me, to not even teach me, to remind me of, and see, sis, you're a great mirror. You showing me feedback. You giving me feedback has helped. I'm like, yeah, the whole purpose of every day was to move your body, and that's the thing, moving your body and reminding you of your divinity and your sovereignty. You don't have to say the same thing over and over every day, 20 times a day, 40 times a day, that you are the master creator, everything that you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. And keep reminding that and beating that into our heads over and over and over. That's what I'll do. Yes, some of them will come on and they'll ask a random question, like the space-time thing that our brother asked. That's okay. I'll answer things like that. It's no big deal. It's not going to always be serious and all that. However, some things are not necessary when we're chatting. Like when I'm talking about something, it's not relevant. Yesterday we got to help our brother By the way, just so you know, Jay, the outcome for our brother was amazing. Our brother, he actually spoke with his girlfriend and they cleared it out. So, you know, we were able to help him, and they are now at least on the right track, both him and her. So this is what I'm saying. Like, yes, there's going to be times where it might not be on the topic, but if it's something like that where they require advice, I'll give the advice, because like I have the advice to give. Like, I can talk about practically anything. Yeah. He came back last night when you were gone, and he's like, "Hey brother, I talked to my girlfriend, and me and her we communicated, and we set things in motion." So it wasn't just me, it was like the collective, it was all of us. So that's what I'm saying, like things like that, like same with like faith, right? When you help faith, you know, I would have loved if those two would have ended up together, maybe in a different time they will. I'm glad that we have space like that. So like there are things that I will like talk about that may not be spiritual or perspective. If it is to give advice on things, definitely. Yeah, exactly. That right there, what you just said, I'm not here for that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm only here for one thing, to remind all of you of your power. This is a place of equalism. No, no general, like we talked about it, no generalization, none of that. So when I saw that comment from sister yesterday, I'm like, I had to immediately like, no, I don't agree with that. I said like, not all women are the same. No, everybody's different. It all comes down to your emotional intelligence. Your emotional intelligence is your, what they call the EQ. Yeah, and that's the thing, sis. For you, I know this is, you can call this the trial under fire for you. This is probably the universe also helping you to, I'm not saying let go of it, don't. But the thing is like not letting it to get to you too, because like, you know, there were things that were getting to me, but I had to like, I'm in power, I'm in control. I'm in control, I'm in control, I'm in control of this. I will not let this, I will rise beyond this, but of course I don't accept it either. So it's like knowing that balance of like not accepting it, but not getting triggered. But the thing is like, it happens, it's going to happen. And that, my goal is to not have anybody get triggered by anybody else. So if it's not in alignment, then I'll just simply say, hey, we're not talking about that here. I only continued that talk yesterday about the whole Tony Robbins stuff to remind that it's not the be all and end all. Just because Tony Robbins knows his stuff and he's making oodles of money, that doesn't mean he's perfect. If he was perfect, then I would still be listening to Tony Robbins. Thing is, like, I don't resonate with Tony Robbins as much anymore like I used to. So like, yes, I know he talks about the 3 C's and the 3 U's, but the thing is, not all men and women are the same. For me, whether you criticize me or not doesn't make a difference. Like, not you, I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general. If a woman is to criticize me, fine. A man doesn't like being controlled. You can't control me anyways. I'm too strong. When I say that, I don't mean to say it in an arrogant way. I say it in a way of, my soul is just too powerful to be handled. And I forget the other one. Yeah, I know. Exactly, sister. And like I said, we're getting back on track. If it's just me and you in the mornings and there's really no one else, this is our space. We chat. This is our place. This is home. I said I was going to do this every day, regardless if anyone is here or not. And this is why I'm so grateful for you. Oops, piano music just stopped. Sometimes in the morning when I put the piano music to loop, it just doesn't loop and it goes to some other thing, and then I have to go and edit that out. All right, yeah, this is our home. I keep saying that, and everyone is welcome, but as long as it's not like generalizing, because like you can't generalize me. There's no way anyone can generalize me. And if you generalize me, he's like, when somebody says, oh look, it's just another Indian dude. No offense to my Indian brothers and sisters. When they say, oh look, it's just another Indian dude, he's like a scammer. That's the first thing. Before you came on, I was getting generalized a lot. Like, oh, he's another Indian dude. So you know what I had to do? I just ignored him. Like, no, I'm a soul. Move on. Oh, you're an Indian dude. Okay, move on. There's no disrespect to that. I'm just like, I just have to move on. I'm like, move on. What, you've never seen a brown person before? I don't consider myself brown. I'm just a soul. I'm just in a meat suit. This is just a meat suit. I don't put importance on this, but the thing is, like, there was a little bit, I was getting annoyed by it. But I was like, either if I get annoyed, that means they have control over me. And I would refuse to have anybody get control over me. And I'm not going to control anyone. Yeah, me too, sister. Me too. So that's why, like, if the channel right now is going to just be us with its little delays, then so be it. It's just going to be us. And anyone else who has a problem can peace out. I'm not here to be rude or disrespectful to anybody. At the same time, those who generalize or make, some racist comment, no, you're out. This is not a place of racism. This is a place of love and unity. I know one of our sisters, not yesterday, the day before, she said something, and I'm like, when I was holding the crystal, this crystal, right? You remember, you were there. I was talking about the power of the crystal. And I only have love and respect for her. But when she said, like, ew, what is that? I'm like, it's a crystal. And I told her, be mindful of your words that you say there. So she probably didn't take that lightly, and she left. And that's okay. This is just a crystal. You never seen a crystal before? Not you, I'm saying in general. Have you never seen a crystal before? So my point to say all this is, like, I was talking about, the power of, like, when you're holding crystals. So I had to bring this as an example. I can say that this crystal can cast all kinds of magical spells. Or I can say this crystal brings me unconditional love. But to me, it's just now a crystal. It looks cool. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. So here's the thing. This is why for me, and I'll share this, sister. For me, I will never judge anybody. I will never judge because I don't know your stories fully. I don't know where somebody's been. I know I've been through my stuff. So when someone judges me, they don't know my story until they listen to it. That's why some have stayed, because they have heard my story. At first, they didn't think of me as this. They just thought of me as some weird dude on the internet. And the thing is, you've been through your own hell. Let's just call it what it is. That's why I never judge, because those who have been through shit understand the most. Like, understand, like, we're not going to do that to someone else, because we ourselves. There are some who still are holding on to like generalizations. I'm not here for that. So thank you, sister, for helping me to make sure that stuff like that does not happen, because you brought that into my awareness to allow me to like, we ain't having that. So it's like, even though I am very, very aware of things, there are things that do slip. So other mirrors like yourself, yeah, think like there are things that you share that resonate with me too, and things that you've said that make me aware. That's why there's no one human on this planet that has it all. There isn't. This is why the world is designed the way it is. We're here to require each other's guidance and help. And you know, the thing is like, I'm here to be of service. I'm here to just help those who require it. We're not generalizing anymore. I'm done with that. I've been done with that for years. So I'm not allowing that to happen on a stream. Like, yes, we can have a conversation, but if it becomes a full-on debate about this and this and this, no. I'm in charge of the stream, and what I say will go. If someone doesn't like what I have to say, the thing is, I'm here to give perspective. I love you, sister. I'm gonna keep reminding you of that every day, that I love you. And remember, you don't have to say it back. Whenever I say that, I reread that page yesterday. It's not that you have to say it. I'm just reminding you that you're important to me. And because it's important to me, I take everything to heart, and I recognize, like, no, I don't desire other people to feel like mistreated or generalized or bashed. I'm not here to tear anybody down. All I'm here to do is empower everyone so that you can go do the thing. That's it. And so I'm going to continue to do. So YouTube, I'm not going to focus on you anymore, YouTube. It is what it is right now. I don't like saying that. It's such a defeated statement. It is what it is. It is what it's meant to be right now. That's a better way of saying it. Thank you for the correction. It is what it's meant to be. Welcome back, Nabito. Welcome back, bro. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm sure you already hit the like button. If you didn't, if you could, that would be great. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you know, the thing is, like, you heard what I was sharing. Thank you, brother. You heard a little bit of what I was sharing. I'm not here for anybody to generalize anybody. I think we all been through our own shit. We can all respect each other and understand where we're all coming from. No, sister, he didn't. And the other thing too is, I don't know if he knows that I'm live, because you remember, you had to search for me, and I don't know if he knows that I'm live. I looked at the messages I sent him, you know, the message yesterday. He hasn't read it, or it doesn't show that he's seen it. So, like, I don't know, because all it says is, you know, I said, Jay sends her love and says hello to you, brother. And then I sent him my stuff from earlier, but he hasn't come on. So no, I don't know. He's suffering with some cracked ribs, and he was saying that I did write him on Discord. You can add him on Discord too, because, like, since you're in the group, you can. He's his name is EBH, so you can actually add him as a friend and message him too, because you all are in the same group. So you can just add him as a connection. Thing is, he has to accept it, of course, for you to have that conversation, for you to check in with him. But yeah, I'll show you what I wrote. and I'm sending him lots of love and healing. Yeah. So yeah. I trust he will come on. Yeah, he was. I'm proud of him though for moving forward and not doing anything. But he probably may have overdid it too. I don't know. All I know is he's hurting right now, and he blacked out essentially. And it's concerning. It's very concerning because that's health issues. We all kind of been feeling some things. You know, I'm weathering an energetic storm right now within myself. I'm like, phew. But this is, for me, the energetic storm, it's just a matter of me just, yeah. It's true. It is true. Thing is, like, he's a very handy person. He knows how to basically do anything with his hands. That's why, like, I was not pushing him, but I was like, yo, dude, there's so many people waiting for you. You know, there's so many people waiting for what you have to share, because, like, dude, sis, the very fact he made like a video of a fireplace, I stare at it every so often. I'm like, it feels like home. Just like just looking at the fireplace, it just feels very. I put it on repeat, and I was like, I feel comfortable. And you see, the thing, it's just a video. But the thing is, for him it may just be a video, but for me, it's helping me more than he thinks. And when I see the chicken bubbas, and he's feeding, like, the bubbas were coming to his hand, and they're eating like the seeds or the chicken feed or whatever he's giving them, that brings a joy to my heart, because, like, I like simple things like that. You never know. You never know what you create, what it can do for someone. That's why I recognized when I was doing what I'm doing, it's helped a lot of people. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Let's see. Yeah, me too. I respect all of you a lot. You're all amazing gods and goddesses. And yes, you are in a human meat suit, so I respect your meat suit. But it's the soul that I really respect, because I know where the soul has been. There are no accidents why so many of us have, like, come together and connected. So yeah, this is why, like, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to him. He's been with me for over a month and a half. He came to me on one of my lives when I was sitting in a car in Toronto, like here in Toronto. And we just hit it off. Like, he listened to everything I had to share, and yeah. You know, that's the whole reason why sharing the stories are super powerful. Right now, you know, it's not reaching as many people, and, you know, I'm dealing with a delay issue, and that's what's kind of like it's on the back of my head right now. I'm not attempting to focus too much on that, but it's there. I'm not gonna sugarcoat what it is. It is there, and it is bothering me. I'm not gonna lie, but I won't let it, because if I do, then it's gonna eat away at my soul. And the whole point of coming on these lives is to share perspectives, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to keep dwelling on some silly YouTube nonsense. We course correct and we pivot. That's it. And yeah, same thing with you, sister. As soon as you came onto the live for the first time, I'm like, yep, this is sister right here. I love sister so much. I can already feel the love. I can feel it. I know it. I know it to be true. Uh, and my intuition usually isn't wrong. Now, not anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's funny you said that, sister, because you know, my middle name is going to be Phoenix. Or maybe my last name will be Phoenix and Ramses is the middle name. I think it's going to be Orion, Phoenix, Ramses. I am like a phoenix. I'm going to rise. Like Phoenix from like Jean Grey from X-Men, where she became I am Phoenix and she raises. Yeah. That's when I think of Phoenix, I think of her. Think of the Jean Grey, the X-Men. Um, yeah, but we're not focusing. I'm not going to focus on nonsense like that. I'm going to go put on the heat. It is cold. Like I don't know why the heat's not on. Like the house is like it stops getting warm in the morning. But I hear the heat on. I don't know if it's actually on. It is on. It is on, but it's not actually, it doesn't feel like it's warming up. It's just because it's so blasted cold outside. Look, it snowed again. We always keep getting snow. Like every day, it's snow. And because the sun just came out, I'm gonna grab me a little sun right now. I'm gonna look at the sun for a moment. And you can stare at the sun with me. It's good to see the sun again. I'm grateful for the sun. And that's the thing. I've been forgetting to do gratitude in these last couple days. So I'm going to say I am grateful to be able to see the sun. I am grateful that I still get to live stream. I am grateful that I get to still have another day on the earth to experience all these things. The highs, the lows, the ups, the downs, all of it. All this is just a moment in time. All of it. It's just a moment in time. There's an airplane Baba over there. It's flying by the sun. I can see it. This is the perfect, so here's the thing. If you're ever going to do sun gazing, this would be the perfect time to do it. Because the sun is not as powerful as it's coming up, so your eyes are able to see it easier. Once it's in the sky, then it gets a little bit more challenging. But because I've attuned my eyes to the sun, like when it's at its peak, I can see it. So like right now, it's attempting to peak, and I can see the sun going up. It's pretty cool. I know in the camera it's hard to see it, but you can see the sun. So I'm just getting in some sunlight right now into my eye. Okay. I'm gonna take like 2 more, like maybe like 30 seconds more with the sun, because it's getting even more powerful right now. Like I can literally see the corona. I can see it going up in the sky. It's fascinating how our world works. Some parts of the earth, it's dark right now. Some parts of the earth, it's bright. Some parts of the earth, it's just getting bright. And some parts of the earth, it's getting dark. Okay. Thank you, sun. I appreciate you for getting me back into balance. I'm grateful for that. Because, not seeing the sun, I didn't get to see the sun much yesterday, if at all. So, I got the sun. I got the sun. All right. perspectives. What do I have to share? So right now I'm solar flared. So the colors haven't quite readjusted in my eyes yet. It's gonna take a moment. Let me fix this. Okay. All right. So I don't know how far, I don't know if you're caught up to me or if you're like 10 or 30 seconds behind the stream now or even longer. But I'm grateful. Hey, brother. I'm doing great. Welcome, 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 Ramon. Doing great. I just caught the sun. It was just coming up in the sky there, so I got some sun in my eyes, which is great. Thank you for you know, first of all, subscribing yesterday to the other channel, and I had to put at least a couple content. Those are old content that I've made in the past without all the text words popping up on screen. So I just like put them on the other channel, and I'm grateful like you see it. Oh wow, sister. Only 2 hours of sun in December? Jeez. Oh man. Sister, how do you deal with that? Only 2 hours of sun in December. That's nuts. Ugh. I have to be by this. I know for you, I know the heat is an issue. So that much I remember. But how do you deal with like not getting like sun, or you're okay with like not seeing the sun often? Because I remember we talked about like for you summertime is not great because you like cover up, and you prefer to be more, what's the word, comfortable weather. Yeah, vitamin D. Speaking of which, I should definitely take some vitamin D. I didn't take it yesterday. Did I take it yesterday? No, I didn't take it yesterday. I'm gonna go grab, this is where I'm gonna take a moment to go grab some stuff. We're gonna go back upstairs, and I'm gonna go and get some stuff. I might actually even eat a banana, because, you know, I didn't grab anything. I don't usually eat in the morning, as you know, but the banana would definitely help right now. And grab me my vitamins. And I did not take anything yesterday. I don't like taking vitamins, to be honest, but like, so I have omega-3. Vitamin D. And magnesium. And then of course I have my own multivitamin downstairs. I don't like taking vitamins. I like to get them from foods itself. However, there are things that just don't have enough vitamin D in them. And without the vitamin D, it sucks. Yeah, welcome to Scandinavia. So I've been diagnosed with vitamin D deficiency, even though I've been taking them. That's fun. That's interesting, sister, because like I take a lot of iron, and iron is what's supposed to keep your blood like warm and stuff. I keep saying I'm iron deficient, even though I'm not. Yeah, I know. So like, got me my vitamins now. Well, I'm gonna go grab the water and eat the banana up here for a moment. Otherwise I have to come back here anyways. Yeah, it's oh, I'm gonna open up my closet. So like my closet has a bunch of like stuff here. So it's like my vitamin and like my personal like grooming stuff is there. There's my books, by the way. A lot of the books are up here. I have. bunch of books, but like these are just like the physical books I have. Yeah, let me just grab one of these vitamins. And yeah, I like my books. Yeah, I grab my vitamin. So I grabbed my other vitamin, which is this other one. This is a multivitamin. And yeah, normally you all don't see me eat anything in the morning, and I don't. So this will be technically putting something in my body, because like I do feel the universe is like, get your vitamins. Because when you just said that, Jay, the universe is like, get your vitamins, because you didn't take any yesterday. So I'll eat my banana, which I don't really eat anything in the morning. I get straight into like the workout. So this is me breaking a fast. But it's okay. Better to break a fast with fruit than break a fast with like something that's not good for you. Yeah. I was gonna share. In the winter times, like it's really challenging for me to stay warm. I see, Ramon, you said you take vitamin D3. Yeah. It is important. Because there was a while I didn't take vitamins. There was a while I was also taking one thing, and it was causing me hemorrhaging down in that area. I was taking ginkgo because it increased brain flow, or increases blood to your brain. Only this and one protein shake. Well, protein shake is only for when I do upper body stuff, or like when I do the triceps. I don't really take protein when I do lower body, but today's full body, so you'll see me have a protein shake. Other than that, no coffee, no tea. There's tea and coffee here, but I don't have any of that stuff. I haven't had tea or coffee in like, coffee since I was 15 years old. It's a good like 20 years. Is it 20 years? Yeah, about 20 years. And tea, I had tea on Christmas Day, but that was the last time I actually drank tea. Only because our sister Victoria, she invited me over to her place, and she's like, "Do you like tea? Tea? Tea?" And she can't take no for an answer. Like, okay, okay. That's what I was sharing about receiving. Like, if you can't receive the small things, you will not be able to receive the big things. That's a bar. But I haven't drank tea since May 2023. I used to be, yeah. I take a lot of protein in any form, but no coffee, tea anymore. I feel a lot better now. Yeah, sister, the same thing. Like, I thought, I'm gonna down these vitamins quickly. I thought that I have to rely on tea, because there was a moment where I broke the tea. Now the thing is, the tea that we have is black tea, which has caffeine in it. And I thought that I had to rely on tea so I didn't get this buzzing headache. So there was a moment where I stopped drinking tea for 2 weeks, and I had this annoying headache that would just not, like, it just wouldn't go away. So guess what? I had to go back to tea. So when I went to San Diego in May of 2023, that was the first time I brought tea with me, but I didn't use it. I thought I was gonna drink tea, but because I was outside in the sun a lot, and I was by the mountains and the ocean a lot, it helped me to realize, hey, not only am I distracted by the nature, but nature is actually healing. I don't require tea because I don't have the headache. And maybe it was also the San Diego air, because San Diego has different air quality than Toronto. It's much fresher there, right? So I'm like, maybe it's an air quality thing too. And because I can feel the difference between the eastern like coast, like the east coast and the west coast. There's a massive difference between the two, like air. It's more dry air there and it's more humidity here. And it really does make a difference. Not gonna lie, sister, it really does. So I was lucky enough to break the tea habit because, you know, my mom, she basically makes tea for everybody in the morning, and before she leaves, there's their cup of tea, all of them. It's like my sister, my brother, and his like fiance. Normally there would be a cup for me, but the thing is, I stopped drinking tea, and I told her, don't make any more tea. And I don't go putting on a kettle with tea anymore. I used to drink like 5 cups of tea. I used to drink 5 cups of tea a day. Oop. I didn't want to do that. There. I used to drink 5 cups of tea a day. I'd put a kettle on of water and I would just make tea. I'm like, why do I require tea? I was relying on like making me feel better. But the thing is, like, I drink only water in the winter time, even though it's cold outside, and I'm still good. I was closer to, oh dang, girl. Oh man, 20? Oh man. I thought 5 was a lot. That's why I was like, there was one day I had like 10 cups of tea. I'm like, why am I drinking 10 cups of tea? What is the purpose of 10 cups of tea? And so I had to break that habit. So I no longer, so you knew exactly about that headache thing too. Yeah. When I stopped drinking tea, the second time I was like, yes, I don't have to drink tea ever again. Because what was I using tea for? To just make me feel good? I was using it as like a coping mechanism. And it's okay that we have these things, but hello, sister. Hello, Swati. Welcome. We were just talking about tea for a moment. I was just upstairs and I was having some vitamin and eating a banana. Sis, if you could hit the like button, that would be great. I'd appreciate it very, very much. And yeah, we were talking about tea because like I used to drink so much tea, like 5-6 cups a day. It was crazy. And the only reason why I was drinking is because I was coping. It was a coping mechanism. Like, I must drink teas because it's going to make me feel happy. But the thing is, it was also one of the things that was ingrained into me as a child, because I used to drink tea as a kid too. Like in the morning, every day before going to school, come home, have one as soon as I come back from school, and then one in the evening time with dinner. And I'm like, why am I drinking tea? Because it was ingrained into me from parents. And the thing is, like, a lot of stuff we carry into our adult is basically patterning. So this is great. We're getting into perspective now. I had a lot of patterning. And I'm like, sometimes it's difficult to break that pattern, or habit, if you like to call it a habit too. And I was like, why am I drinking tea? Like, I'm not saying tea is bad. It's not. I'm just saying, like, what is the purpose of drinking tea? Or coffee, right? Like, what is the purpose? Like, the thing is, like, I'm not saying don't drink it. I'm never going to tell anybody to stop drinking tea or coffee. That's a choice. But I ask a question of, what is the reason? What is the reason that you do drink tea or coffee? Is it to make you feel better? Does it give you energy? Does it help you cope with something? So these are the questions I was asking myself, like, why was I drinking tea? And for me, it was just to make me feel happy. But I'm like, but I can be happy without. I can be happy without the tea. I'm not depriving myself because I'm still full of love and joy and happiness. But I just have to ask, like, am I drinking tea just to make myself happy? And let's see, Jay said, I was stressed and it escalated. Yeah, stress does that. And Ramon, you said, I love coffee. My body demands for caffeine, and if I didn't, I just suffer with headaches for the rest of the day. Yeah, sister, we were just talking about the headache thing. So I luckily broke it the second time. So the first time I attempted to break it was physically here in Toronto. It failed. I had this buzzing headache for like 2 weeks. Why do I have this headache? Where did this, I don't usually get headaches. Where did this come from? And I realized, the body is just deprived of caffeine because the tea I drink or caffeine, it's not like loose leaf. It's like tea bag tea, like black tea. But then when I went to San Diego in 2023, I brought tea and I didn't even drink it because I was outside, number one. I was distracted by traveling, but I was also by nature, lots of mountains and ocean, and the air is different there. So I didn't even end up with a headache. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't have to drink tea anymore. I was drinking tea to not have to deal with that headache. Because I knew if I stopped drinking tea, that I would have that buzzing headache for however long it's gonna last. Now, because my body's so used to it, drinking tea actually now gives me a headache. Anything caffeine related gives me a headache. So my body is not requiring it anymore. So I broke that habit. Let's see. There was like no food after 17 in the IT company I worked for. I often worked till, okay, so yeah, 17 you mean like the hour, yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, military time, 17, and then worked until 21, which is 10? Yeah, 10. So I suppressed my hunger and low energy with coffee. It makes sense. Yeah. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that when people say, I must have my coffee, otherwise I can't function, that's not true. It's just that your body right now is just acclimatized to caffeine. And because it doesn't know how to handle without caffeine, you're going to have that crash. But I promise you, I mean, drink coffee. Do whatever it takes to, get you into starting your day. But I realized, like, when someone's like, how can you function without coffee? I just can. All I require is my water. And even then, some days when I start the day, I'm not starting the day with this. There's like nothing in my system. Like, I'll go on live. I haven't even drank water yet, and I'm live. Normally, they say you're supposed to drink like a glass of water before you start your day. Like, so that if it, helps your mind and your brain and clear all the other stuff out while you've slept. But some days I don't even drink the water first thing in the morning. Just so you all know, I only drank a little bit before I came on live, and then the some that you saw me just drink for just having that banana and the vitamins. That's it. So like, I'm functioning. How am I doing it? Unless I'm alien. Well, I tell myself I am alien, All right, so Swati said, I successfully controlled my addiction once for 1 year straight, but stress made me fall right. Yeah, stress is the number one factor. Anytime we're stressed, so I'm gonna share with all of you, stress is the number one factor to anything we do. Like anything we take. So like, for example, I'll share with you right now. When the YouTube like shadow ban thing happened, I'm not gonna lie. I went and I was a little stressed. So I had some cookie and some chocolate, but I didn't overeat. I was like, I know I'm stressed. I know that the sugar is going to help me at the moment, but I do realize and I do recognize that this is don't go down that road. So like I made sure to down it immediately with some water. And remember, I had to like breathe. I'm like, remember, you know you have to breathe. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, because when your nervous system is stressed out to the max, or you're stressed a lot, your body is gonna desire things that you normally wouldn't desire, or you'll do things that you don't normally desire. And that's why, like, for me, I must move my body every day. If I don't move my body, the stress will build up. So when you're moving your body, yes, you're stressing your body out, but it's also releasing, you can say the bad stress and giving you the good stress, if that makes sense. Because there's good stress and bad stress. Good stress is like helping your body to build resistance and tolerance. Bad stress is like things that are tearing down your body. Like you're in like fight, flight, or freeze. We've all been in fight, flight, or freeze, all of us. There's no human who has never been in fight, flight, or freeze. Every one of us has been in it. We know what that feels like. The cortisol starts rushing through your body. Your adrenaline is start rushing through, because like your body, our bodies can just generate adrenaline and cortisol like this. Like if shit is about to happen, like let's say somebody is coming at me with like a knife, or somebody's gonna, I see a car about to hit me, like our body's like, oh my God. And we get into like a stress state right away. But the thing is, guess what happens? We tend to, and I mean, this is over a sustained period of time. We tend to not break that feeling. So like, for those of you who probably heard this one, when a gazelle is being chased by a lion, their adrenaline is pumping through them. They got their own cortisol too. But guess what? When they get away from the lion, if they do, guess what they do? They shake it off, and it's gone. Like they do like they do like a weird shake or whatever, and that goes for most animals. They do this. They expel or expend their. Is this expend? No, yeah. They release, that's the word. They release that stored up like charged energy, and they just, and then they just let it go. For us humans, it's a little bit harder to do that. Because like for us, we gotta, and yesterday I was reminding myself, hey, don't let this YouTube stuff bother you. It's okay. Breathe. And that's what I was doing. And so, sure enough, like that helped a lot. Let's see. Swati said, the thing is, dairy products are one of the things I must quit because of my POCD condition. Sister, what is PCOD? This is my unawareness right now. So you'll make me aware of what PCOD is. I've never heard of that. I know PTSD, but I don't know if that's the same thing. I mean, I'm going to quickly Google it. PCOD. Okay, got it. I got it. Enough said. You don't have to share. I already know. I already know. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. I went to Google it quickly too. And yeah. Stress. So dairy. That's another thing. So the only time I'm having dairy, I've had dairy. The ice cream is considered dairy. I like my ice cream. I still like my ice cream. I will not let go of my ice cream, but at the same time, I'm making sure I don't eat it every day. And I'm gonna turn off this light. Okay, Google, turn off light. All right. Let's see. The reason why I stopped drinking milk and taking in a lot of dairy stuff is because of all the mucus, especially when you're not feeling 100%. It's actually worse to actually have more like dairy while you're sick. Yeah, that flex. It's worse to actually have dairy while you're sick because it's creating even more phlegm and mucus. Because that's what milk and stuff like that does. It creates more like stuff. So like dairy is a little bit challenging because it's in a lot of our foods and it's around. That's why, like, for me, again, like, I do drink a protein shake with milk. I could drink it with water. I could. The only reason why I don't drink a protein shake with water, like the protein I have is this. It's this big old container right here. So this protein shake, or this protein powder, it does taste okay with water, but it tastes better with milk. And the milk that I have it has more protein than your standard milk. It has a lot more protein, so it tastes a little better. But you will not catch me drinking milk at all. You will only see me ever drink water. Because like, I know that my body, like me specifically, my body only now requires water. I can go without food for a long time. I only had a banana because it helps with like some vitamin E and it has a little bit of vitamin D. Yeah, so like the protein shake, that one doesn't taste, it tastes okay with water. But it's not great. I'm like, ugh. If I'm gonna have something, I would rather it be enjoyable. So that's where I will have that milk. But normally, I will not drink milk. And I have ice cream maybe once a week. And it's not really a big like bowl of ice cream. Like when I was in San Diego, I splurged on ice cream. Because I knew I was gonna burn it off. I'm walking a lot. I'm doing like 10K a day. That's the thing that I'm missing right now, is doing my 10K walks a day. When I was out there every day, I was hitting 10K a day, sometimes 20K, because I haven't left the house much, if at all. I haven't really left the house in like a week and a half. I've been stuck inside the house. I haven't really walked. So that's why, for me, I still have to move my body every day. But you better believe when we go back outside, when it's warm and it's not cold, you all are coming with me on my trail walks, and I'll be doing my 10K every day. So that's why, like, for me, I have to be in a warm environment where I can always be outside taking walks. I can do the walks in the cold, but it's not enjoyable. That's the thing. As a powder already is milk, solid, it tastes like diluted milk. Yeah. Like right now, like, it's cold. Like the sun is out, it's on the other side of the house, but it's cold. In fact, I'll open the door and I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna tell you exactly how cold it is. The sun just came out. We were looking at the sun. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, it's cold. It's cold. Don't let that sun deceive you. It's cold. And when I say it's cold like my thank you, sun, for giving me some warmth, but it's still not warm enough. So yeah, basically it's cold. When you see snow that's not melted like that and it's been shoveled and it hasn't melted, it's cold. Let's see. Jay said, I have read a lot about milk issues are genetic, and in general, Scandinavians have the ability to break down milk in other ways. We don't have an intolerance to the same degree. That makes sense. That makes sense too. I think that's it is definitely a genetic thing too. Um, yeah, and I make my shakes with water too. Yeah, I'll eventually start drinking water with the shakes. Oh my god, it doesn't taste that good. It's like, ugh. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, most of Canada is inhabitable. That's why there's not many people. It's a big landmass, but there's only like 30 million people. 35 now, maybe. Uh, we don't. Just to compare, New York State, that tiny little thing, has more people than all of Canada. Yeah, that makes sense. So maybe the milk is different based on the region. Well, you just said that, Jay, because like you just said you have American friends who uh, who have been here and they can't drink like the fresh the unprocessed milk. It's the processing milk that's not actually really good milk. It's fake milk. It's basically fake milk. You all have the more natural milk, and thing is like, yes, I'm not saying our cows are fake. The cows here will definitely produce. They definitely produce the real milk. It's just all that other stuff that they do to the milk. Eventually, is it really milk once it gets to inside the boxes, right? Unless it's coming straight from the cow, and the cow's been naturally fed and such. And yeah, I've had unprocessed milk, and it is rough on my body. I'm not gonna deny that. Um, and yeah, yeah, exactly. What they take in, we take in. Unless, again, unless the cow, you know exactly the cow, you know exactly how it's raised, you know exactly what it's eating or what it's not been eating, and you know that it's been taken care and it's only full of love, and it will either produce really like clean milk, or if it's eating stuff that it's like not great, then guess what? We're at This is why, honestly, I would rather just eat air. Eat air and drink water. Clean water, of course, because, there's not so clean water. And even this water technically is, even though it's natural spring water, it's still in a bottle. So who really knows if this is really clean water? I mean, in comparison to tap water, this is cleaner for sure. There's even better water out there. So my point to say is, honestly, I'd rather just eat air, because you don't know. You don't know what you're taking in, right? You just don't know what you're taking in your body. That's the scary part. So we don't know why we have all these problems with our body, unless you know, like hands down, you're growing your own vegetables. Yeah, and organic food that's chemical free. Exactly, sister. If you don't know if you're growing your own food, or you're at least like knowing where it's coming from, like the source, it's a little hard. Uh, yeah. See, the thing is, sister, in North America, I don't know if we have laws of what's restrictive on what cows and animals can eat. I have no idea. I have zero idea. That is one of those things that is completely I'm unaware of. It's like out of my awareness at the moment. Actually, that's what has been in my plan, just to raise a few cows. We have Gur cows here in India, its milk is very healthy and costly too. Interesting. What is, oh, gur means like girl, right? That's what you meant by GIR? Like gur cows. Unless gur cows are different from regular cows. This is me being unaware. And when you share, I'll know if that's actually what you mean by it. Is it like female cow, or you mean just like gur as in GIR? And if that, is that another breed of cow? Again, unawareness. Yeah, we're a very small country, so the grade of control is high. Everything the farmer buys is registered. Ah, okay, that's good. That makes sense. It's a breed. It, they call it A2 milk. Why does that milk sound familiar? A2 milk. A2 milk. I've heard that before. A2 milk. Why does it sound so familiar? A2 milk is a type of cow milk that contains mostly A2 beta casein protein. Instead of A1 beta casein protein found in milk, A2 milk is sold in many countries, including the United States, Australia, New Zealand, China, India, and yeah, of course they don't mention Canada. They never mention Canada. Well, they do. There's, you can buy them. Yeah, you can buy it here. I've seen them before. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen the brand. We do have A2 milk here. I just didn't know that it was different. I know not all milk is the same, but I didn't know A2 was different, to be honest. See? The more you know. Yeah, I stopped drinking a lot of milk. I know it says it builds calcium, but guess what? It also puts calcium deposits in your body, and if you have too much, you have to have that calcium stone stuff. I ain't about that life. So I will just have my water. That's it. I'll have my protein shake once every 3 days, or once every other day. Weekends, I don't have protein at all. Like, I don't have protein shakes. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday are the only days. So today's Friday will be the only days of protein. Every other day, just water. You will not catch me drinking anything else but water. No orange juice, no apple juice, no sugary drinks, nothing. I haven't touched anything like that in years. I know the reason why, because I know what that's doing to my body. It's putting this it's like the sugar rush is going through my body. I feel like I'm having diabetes. That's why, like, with this, I usually I squeeze a little bit of lemon, or I buy lemon juice and kind of like squirt a little bit of it, and then I shake it up, and then I drink the water. So it has a little bit of lemon in it, but this one doesn't right now. It's just straight water. Yeah. Let's see. We were talking about stress again, so I'm gonna deviate the conversation back to stress for a moment. There's a reason why moving your body is so important. I mentioned earlier, like, when you're moving your body and you're allowing your body to have healthy stress, because there is good stress. I promise you, there's good stress. Especially like when you're like lifting, like our sister Jay here, she's a power lifter. So when she's picking up when she's deadlifting like heavy weights and whatever else sis does, she's creating a lot of resistance. And it's good resistance. And she's stressing out the body in a good way because she's challenging the body. The body still requires some stress. It's a different level of cortisol, but it's not your fight, flight, or freeze response. So like when Jay's picking up, like when she's deadlifting or she's lifting weights or anything like that, same with me, same with any of you, you're creating good resistance and good stress for your body. But when you aren't moving, so you're just sitting all day. So I'm gonna just sit. You're sitting, you're getting mad, you're getting frustrated, you're getting like annoyed, and you're like, and you're getting tensed up. Like, you're causing your body, you're not moving your body, first of all. So think about that for a moment. Because you're not moving your body, all this pent up stress has no way to to be released from you. That's why, like, as much as yesterday we were talking about Tony for a moment, I will give Tony credit where credit is due. He was the one who has shared with me, you got to move your body, you got to shake it out, you got to move, whether it's dancing or it's singing or it's just running or taking some exercise. That's the PLF, physiology language focus. So, like, for me, every day, in order for me to not run into like, oh my God, I'm gonna stress eat or be upset, because right now, guess what? I haven't been outside for the longest time. And when you're cooped up in your house for a long time, guess what happens? Your mental health is gonna deteriorate a bit. And because every day I've been focusing my energy with all of you, you've helped me to maintain a balance. So thank you, all of you, for doing that for me. If you didn't realize, you were helping me to not think about, I haven't been outside, it's been friggin' cold, can't really walk outside, it's unbearable. I can wear layers, but I don't desire to wear layers. What's the point of me going outside? I desire to just be outside. And so first of all, thank you all for helping me to stay mentally sane. Secondly, because I'm moving my body still, playing out and stressing out the body in a great way, it helps me to stay happy and in balance. But if I didn't move my body every day and I was just inside, guess what? And this is what happens to some of us. We get into this trap. If we don't move the body every day, we're inside, we don't go outside for a walk or anything like that. We may go outside and take a drive, but it's not the same thing. It's two different things. You can go outside and take a drive, but it's not the same thing, because you're still technically in something. You're not out in nature. Even if you're going to a store, you're technically not outside. You're just going from one indoor place to another indoor place. When you're outdoor and you're actually outdoor and you're spending time actually outdoor, your body is getting the nutrients it requires. And the thing is, I'm missing a lot of the nutrients right now. The sun just came out, so I took a little bit of the sun in my eye, which is great. I do require a little bit more, and I might take you up for a moment and grab the sun a little bit more in my eyes. But if I didn't have the sun every day, or if the sun didn't come out every so often, this would be a lot harder. So again, I just want to take this opportunity to just say thank you to all of you, every one of you, who have kept me grounded and kept me mentally sane throughout this time. Because just for comparison, it was not even a month ago yet that I was in San Diego, California. I was in California in general, and I was outside every day for hours. For hours. I was outside for hours. I got you can say I got barbecued by the sun. I call it being tanned. I got much darker. But the point is, I was always outside. I was doing something outside every day. I wasn't inside, barely inside. Yes, I'll be in the car driving here and there, but I would be out walking around, feeling the energy of San Diego. That's why I'm like, universe, get me back there. Like, Provide me the resources. I already know that I have it within. I'm not lacking. So just bring it out. Bring the billions. Bring the billions. If it has to be millions first, okay. I don't play small. Millions or billions. Maybe even trillion. Bring it out. It comes as within, as without. So I'm just waiting for that to transpire. Whatever action I have to take to bring it into fruition, I'm taking. Because that is home and I must be there. Because right now, it's 5:48 over there. The sun is starting to come up over there. I can already tell you it's much warmer over there in the morning-ish time than it is here in the full daytime. So yeah, home. That is home. And again, I want to just say thank you to all of you for being here. Hello, sister. Welcome. Welcome, Misha. See, didn't forget. I remember. Misha. I remember. Good morning to you, sister. We were talking about stress. We were talking about I was sharing, yeah, Neelam, her name is Misha. She likes to be called Misha. So, I remember. We were talking about stress and how stress, there are good stress and bad stress. And right now, because I haven't been outside much, you all have been helping me to stay mentally sane because it allows me to be of service. It allows me to help. Also, Misha, if you can hit the like button for me, I'd appreciate it very, very much, sister. Thank you so much. Yeah, so like, for example, I was sharing with Jay, Ramon, I believe is still here, and Swati, that without, if you all weren't here, this would be a little bit challenging. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you this right now. If I wasn't live streaming and I wasn't going outside, this would be a lot harder. I'd be struggling. Do you know why? Because for me, I have to be outside. The sun and me are like one. We're all one, but like I'm really one with the sun. And the thing is, yeah, the sun just came out, but it's unbearable to be out there for too long. Like I freeze. Like I was just opened the door for a minute and I was already freezing, even though, I'm inside and I'm not fully cold, but I'm not fully warm. The sun wasn't warm enough to warm me up. And I'm like, why did the Creator create places like this on Earth? I know it's all one and I appreciate it, but I also like my warmth. And I was sharing, if I'm not going outside, I have to still move my body. And I was sharing that our body, when we're actually moving and creating resistance, like with using weights, it's creating healthy stress. So it's good stress. So that kind of stress is great. So it's keeping me mentally intact. Now, if I wasn't moving my body, we would have a little bit of an issue. The reason why is because if you're not moving your body and you're getting stressed out, and I haven't been outside, I've been cooped up in here for almost 2 weeks. I haven't left the house, straight up. Literally, I have not left the house in like 2 weeks. This is I haven't thought about it. I'm handling it quite well because I've been doing this every day for 2 weeks. Well, I've been doing this every day since I came back from San Diego. And I've been able to help and share, and just, it feels like I don't have to go outside because I get to do this, I get to be of service. But if I was sitting inside after doing my exercises and have nothing to do, it would be really, it'd take a toll on my body. Well, sister, that's a great question. So when I share that I live in San Diego, California, that's in my inner world. So I'm there already. So I know what it feels like to live there. I know what it feels like to be there. So I keep sharing that I live in San Diego, California. I'm just residing in Toronto right now. I'm just visiting. This visit, though, I don't know how long I'm going to be here. That's the issue. And I'm not focusing on the issue. I'm attempting to find solutions. Universe, open up some ideas and open up some solutions for me to be there on a permanent basis. Because I'm not an American citizen. And Canadians can only stay there for 6 months. The other thing too is income is not technically coming in right now. So I'm relying on what I currently have with me. And I still have a bit. I'm comfortable, but I'm asking the universe, hey, come on, provide. I'm not going back to a job. No, that's not happening. And so, and I desire to be of service like this. So the universe has been helping me with this, but it hasn't quite, the making income hasn't quite arrived yet. And so I would love to live there physically and not be here at all. At all. India's waiting for you. It's a warm country, 9 million international visitors a year. Now you're a global citizen. True. It's true, sister. I will visit for sure. I have to see it. But I already know, I'm not saying it's not home, but I know where home is. I know where home is, and I feel more home there. Like I have a lot of other brothers and sisters that are there. I have, like, before meeting all of you who are from there, I have like 6 or 7 brothers that I've met from other groups who are already there right now. There's a brother, his name is Soojit. He and I, we chatted like once a week in like 2022. He's a guy, he's 22 years old. He's a man of great perspective. Great perspective. He always shared a story. In fact, I want to share a story with all of you. It was an interesting story, and it always stuck with me. And he always said this to me. He's like, brother, if you ever share a story that I share with you, that gives me the great honor, because like you get to share it with your audience. And I don't know why I feel called to share the story, but I'm going to share it. He said to me, Andre, do you know the difference between heaven and hell? There's no such thing as heaven and hell. They're all one. He's like, do you know the difference? Well, yeah, I kind of do, He's like, okay, in heaven and hell, they look the same. They have all the food on the table. They have all the same things, and there's all these souls around. But there's one difference. He's like, in heaven, people, how they eat the food in heaven, this is the story he gave me. It was a great perspective. He's like, in heaven, everybody has these long spoons. So these long spoons are so long that they can't feed themselves. So what do? There's people around the table. So guess what? They take the spoon and they feed the people around them, and others feed me. In hell, because the spoons are so long, they don't feed each other, because they attempt to feed themselves and they can't feed themselves. And when he said that to me, I was like, I don't know why the reason I'm bringing it up. There must be a reason. The universe always has a reason for channeling through me like this. When he shared that story with me, I'm like, that's such a great perspective, dude. This is the power of storytelling. This is the reason why when we come together, it's a story in your Hindu script. There you go. So basically he shared the scripture then. And I was like, because I didn't know. So he made me aware of that. I was like, well, damn, that's such a great perspective. And the thing is, when we're sharing perspectives with each other, it can help us blast through. This is why I choose to do this every day, to give perspective on life. Because you are the master creator. I feel the flow's about to come. So the flow is about to come right now. You are the master creator. You really are. You have the ability to shape your life in whatever way you're meant to shape. it. And the thing is, like, the choice really is yours, like how you choose to see life. It's perspective, it's perception. For those of you who don't know, there's the there's the projection and perception loop. And that starts with your perspective. Your perspective will shape your projection and your perception of life, and it creates a wheel. So like once upon a time, my perception of life was negative. I hated humans. I hated you all. I hated you. I didn't even know you physically, and I hated you. How can I hate somebody I don't even know? I just did. Quite weird. So that was my loop. So like you can think of me as like I was in hell and I was attempting to feed myself with that long spoon and I just couldn't. I couldn't. And so, of course, I was like getting more angry and such. And that would feed the fire and fuel it and just get angrier and angrier and angrier until one day something happened and it broke that loop. And now that loop it disappeared, and now I see a new loop. So now I see life as loving, harmonious, and caring. And yes, I'm not saying it's perfect because shit is happening. Like right now, the YouTube channel, come on. Really, YouTube? Really, universe? What is the reason for this? Anyways, my point to say is now I see life differently. I'm focusing on love and giving perspective, and I see others like yourselves. You're all benefiting from it. And the thing is, it's not that I know more. In fact, I know exactly what you know, and you know exactly what I know. The difference is I'm just bringing the awareness. Yeah, exactly. And that's okay, sister. That's okay. Straight up, that's okay. That's perfectly okay. Because you know, the thing is, I know that there's gonna be people who are gonna hate me. And maybe their perception of me may shift. And if not, it's okay. So my point to say, you're hilarious, sister. Yeah. I have to take a moment and laugh at that for a moment. That's awesome. So now that I created this new loop of love and harmony and peace, you know, I see everyone as this loving being. And I see everybody can be this way too, if they choose to, because you know, it's how they perceive life. Because remember, it's that Wayne Dyer quote. Hey, Mr. Jose, I love you, bro. Welcome back, bro. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So when you continue to look at life through the same lens, let's say the lens is like dark and foggy and negative, you will only see life like that, like, ah. But imagine you now changed your lens to something like this. Ah, there's more to life and the lens is clearer. I can see things. That's what had happened to me, and I know it must have happened to all of you. I know because if it didn't, you simply wouldn't be here. And let's see, Misha said, it's a meditation hub too. A total of opportunities over here. Just receive, just a mirror. Yeah, exactly, sister. It's just a mirror. It's literally just a mirror. We're all mirrors. This is why, like, I recognize that all of you are one, because you're all just mirrors to me, and I'm just mirrors to all of you. That's why, like, I really enjoyed reading this book so much. And Swati, when you get this book, sister, I don't know if it arrived yet, but when you get this book, it's going to, it has a lot of perspective. I'll tell you that. This book shaped a lot of my perspective. And the funny thing is, I had read this book over 80 times. And the last time I read this book was back in 2022. And I haven't read it for almost 3 years. And when I read it back to everyone recently, I was like, oh my God, I'm living the perspectives of this book. I totally forgot about all that he shared in this book, except for the agreements. I knew about the agreements, but all the other things he shared, like the smoky mirror, how how they see life is through their own projection. Like, how do they see life? And he was mentioning that the guy who was sleeping in the cave and who realized that he was one with everything, and that when he went to share it with others, they were met with resistance because they didn't believe it. They didn't believe that they were the creator too. And yeah, and that's an interesting nickname you gave Jose. I just caught what you just said there. Hey, incognito. Jose, that's your nickname, bro. Hello, incognito. That's your nickname now. Hello, Mr. Incognito. That's awesome. Yeah, so like when I open this book and I start reading the first set of pages, like, oh my God, I am living this book right now. I am truly living this book right now because of the perspectives. And the thing is, like, every time you read a book, it doesn't have to be just this book, it can be any book. Your mind has now become aware of something. And guess what? Your mind is now going to pick up new things that you didn't pick up the first time. This is why it's sometimes advantageous to read a book multiple times. You'll get new perspectives. Like every time I read this book, there's something new. It's only 140 pages long, back to front. And I'm able to pick up perspectives, like new perspectives from this book every time. How is that possible? If anything, I should have been done with this book but I'm gonna be reading this book again. In fact, we already read chapter 0, not even chapter 1, the smoky mirror. Yeah, look, it's funny. I just turned a page. Yeah, I just turned a page and I got to the smoky mirror. Man, this book. If you haven't finished this book by yourself, I highly recommend to finish this book. This book in itself. So Swati and Misha, you both weren't here I don't think you both were here how I got this book. Jay and Ramon and Jose know how I got this book. I'll share it again. So I had this book back in 2018. It was gifted to me by a lawyer when I was working in the law firm. So his name is Troy, and he knew I was going through a dark time of my life. Like, I was already the supervillain of hate, but like I was really going down like a dark path. So when he's like, Andre, I have a gift for you. Like, he called me to his office. I was busy. I was running around like a chicken with his head chopped off, kind of busy. Like I was like running around. And I had to go help people like put out fires everywhere. Because I was like the only IT guy that was capable of doing what I was doing, like a job of 6 different people. So he called me to his office. He's like, yo, I have a book for you. Or he said, I have a gift for you. I'm like, okay. He showed me this book. He had it wrapped up with a little bow and everything. He's like, here's your gift. Like, really, dude? I'm gonna have a book? Me? Are you kidding me? I don't read books. Books are for losers. Books are for idiots. That's what I said back then. This is the ignorance. Books are for losers, for idiots. I don't want your book. I don't want your book. I said I don't want. Want comes from a place of lack, so I don't say want. So now my words are, I don't desire. I don't desire your book. Back then I couldn't receive either. So I'm going to get back into giving and receiving again shortly. He's like, take the book. He looked me in the eyes like, take the book. I'm like, no. You can't force me to take a book, dude. Like, he's like, he grabbed my friggin' hand with his hand and he slammed the book in my hand. Take the fucking book. And he looked at me. He gave me quite the look. I was like, all right, dude, relax, calm down. I'll take your damn book, whatever. He's like, you better read it. I'm like, okay, so I could just get out of his office. I'm like, okay, I'll take your book and I'll read it. I didn't read it. I had this book for 2 years, 2 friggin' years, in my bag, in my briefcase. I'm like, whoop, threw it into my bag. Now 2020 comes, yeah. Now 2020 comes, really good guy. Now 2020 comes and I'm reading books. I'm like, I'm eating my own words. I'm like, oh my God, I said to Troy once upon a time that I don't read books. And books are for losers, and here I am reading books. I ate my words, basically. And then I was reading a book and I'm like, wait a minute. I have another book because I just finished it. I think it was The Code of the Extraordinary Mind, or Think Like a Monk. I just finished that book. I'm like, I have another book. The intuition kicked in. I didn't know what intuition was back then. Like, I had like this feeling come through. It's like, hey, there's a book in your bag. Go get it. I'm like, okay. I just didn't know what was talking to me. And sure enough, I hunt in my briefcase and I saw this book. So I had this book for 2 damn years. I didn't even read it. It was in my bag for 2 years. And every time Troy asked me, did you read the book? I'd lie to him and say, I started it, but I never did. So he already knew I didn't read the book. He wasn't mad at me. He's just like, well, dude, if you don't read the book, I can't help you. You can't help somebody who doesn't want to help themselves. That's a bar. You all heard that one before. You can't help somebody who doesn't desire to help themselves. You just can't. So I didn't desire to help myself back then. So what could Troy do? He can't do anything. He can talk blue in the face, but if I'm not ready for it, I'm simply not ready. And that's the other reason why, like, I feel like YouTube right now is simply just preparing me for what's next, because, you know, there are some who come onto the channel who resonate, and then there are others who come here and they don't resonate, and I'm not for them right now, because they're not looking for help. They're just here to be interesting frequencies, as I call them. Anyways, back to the book. I grabbed the book from the briefcase, and it's called The 4 Agreements. And I looked at this book. It says, A Practical Guide to Personal Freedom. And I'm like, okay. I kind of started letting go of judgment, because you remember, never judge a book by its cover. And most of the books I was reading were much bigger than this. This was like a tiny book. I'm like, okay, there's a reason why Troy gave this to me. So I opened up the page. And I'll tell you this right now, I kid you not, this is the only book at the time that I literally sat down and read from beginning to end in one day. All the other books, I took I read a chapter or 2 a day, and then I kind of put it down. And I would pick it up the next day and read the next couple. This book I read straight. I'm like, are you friggin' kidding me right now? I had this book for 2 years. This book could have helped me. Simply put, I simply wasn't ready. And that's the thing, what I recognize. When some who come on, I know who's ready. For those who come on and they're not ready, I'm not gonna waste my time. And I have an intuitive hit on like, yep, this person knows, or this person doesn't know. And it's not that they don't know, it's just that they're not ready. Their awareness level is not quite there. Because it all comes down to awareness. Really, it does. Everything starts with awareness. That's the starting point to anything, is awareness. And the reason why I'm bringing this story up, well, because I'm holding it in my hand, is to give a perspective of like, you know, whoever you're talking with, whoever you're serving, you'll know just within the first couple minutes. This is not judging. You'll just know within a few minutes if they're in alignment or not. And my intuition has been really good at knowing this person's ready, or this person's here for a reason, and allowing it to unfold the way it's supposed to. Like yourself, Misha, and Jay, and Swati, and Jose, and Ramon, and Tam was on earlier, and Aryan was on earlier. Like, you all know, if you resonate with what is being shared through me to reach you, it means your time is now to rise. Your time is now to rise. Keep going. Keep going. Every day. Keep evolving, keep transcending. And this is why I'm here every day. I'm gonna keep doing this thing despite the YouTube problems. Right now, I'm in a flow. That doesn't even exist. I'm not even focusing on that. I'm focusing on the story I just shared with you about perspective. Now, I do, again, desire to share about giving and receiving. I talked about this before. I'll come from it from a different angle. Giving and receiving, if you didn't know, are one and the same. We as humans, we love to give. I love giving. This is me giving. And you all are receiving right now. You're receiving the words into your heart. Now, the question is, what are you not receiving in your life? When someone offers you a little gift, little trinket like this book, for example, are you able to fully accept it and not mirror it back? Like saying, oh, you didn't have to go out of your way to get me a book. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. You gave me this book. You didn't have to go out of your way. You don't have to say that. No problem, Swati. Yeah. Let's see. I know I'm playing small. Sometimes I feel a lot of people are more experts than me. Guess what? You just said something exactly what I was feeling for a long time, Misha. When you say more expert, this is what I was thinking, because I was comparing myself to like Jay Shetty, to like Vishen Lakhiani. I'm like, they're already doing the thing. They kind of look like me. They kind of are doing what I'm doing. So where do I fit in? And that's why I didn't help for so long. I'm like, well, Jay and Vishen are already doing the thing that I desire to do, so where do I fit in? Like, everybody already listening to them, so what's the point of me? That's how I felt for a long time. And because of that, thank you for bringing that up, Misha, because I'm sure there's a few of us who probably feel like this, with this, feeling this comparison, like, but they're already doing the thing that I'm desiring to do. So how did I break through that? I said, fuck it. They are experts, but they're not more expert than me. I'm just as expert as them. Because we think that we either are not good enough or we're not worthy. This is where this comes into play now. This is perfect. This goes hand in hand with not receiving. We think we're not good enough to receive, and we think we're not worthy to receive. And the thing is, we are more than worthy and good enough, because you were born. You were born exactly the way you were. You were born exactly as you are. You were born perfect, whole, and complete. Even if you say like, this about you, guess what? That's a label you put on yourself. But guess what, sister and brothers? You all are already good enough, just cause. No reason. So that alone should fuel you to know that you are more than expert to go and help those. Because on paper, if you look on paper, who am I? We're using paper as if paper is important, but it's really not. Paper means jack shit. I don't. We were talking, like Swati, you were talking about, you know, the degrees a couple days ago about having a bachelor's and a master's and all this stuff. I can give fuck all about that, right? So like, the thing is, you're an expert. Like on paper, who am I to be talking about this stuff? Who am I? Remember, there's that poem from Marianne Williamson. Who are you not to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, intellectual, fabulous, smart, worthy? You are the child of the Creator, and you playing small is not serving the world. And there's nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others feel insecure around you. And I see what you said there. I'm going to read what Swati and then what you shared there, Misha. Not appropriate to say to a brother, but don't you look the same as Jay Shetty? I feel you're... sister. I'll see. Look at this for a moment. I fully received the compliment. Thank you. Thank you so much. I take that in. Now notice what I just did there. I fully received it. I didn't send it back. I took it in. And that's where a lot of us get uncomfortable, because when somebody says something like that, so Swati, you just said that, right? You just said that. I fully received it. I didn't take it as a joke. I fully received your compliment. And that's it. Thank you. And there could be an awkward silence, an awkward pause for a moment. Take it in. This is part of receiving. So Swati, if you had said that to me maybe like 10 years ago, oh no. I see you, Soul Fam 26. I see you, Soul 26. Hey. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, for subscribing to the other channel. I appreciate it. Welcome, Soul Fam. So I was sharing, like, when someone is, you're attempting to receive. Oh, Deadpool, dude. Can you do me a favor, Deadpool? I'm gonna break the flow for a moment. Here's the sun. Deadpool, can you do me a favor? Can you subscribe to my other channel and with your 2 accounts, please and thank you? I require to get to 50 subscribers, and I know you have 2 accounts. I can put the channel link in the description or like in the chat, or if you can just search up the name, that would be great. I'm going to do it quickly, and then I'll get back to what we were talking about receiving. Because we're attempting to switch to a different channel, only because like this channel is under like a little bit of a ban, which is weird. But yeah, let me just do that quickly. So it's either that or there should be 37 subscribers, and you'll be 38 and 39 when you subscribe with both. Yeah, you'll be 38 or 39. So when you look up that, you have to put the @ symbol. All right. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. Thank you, Deadpool, for being here and for subscribing. I appreciate it. Back to receiving. So when someone is sharing, so Swati, thank you for the compliment. Take it in. Don't mirror it back out like, no, you shouldn't have said that. I'm not worthy. I'm not good enough. Yeah, you are. It's okay. I'll tell all of you that you're beautiful and you're handsome, because you are. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. I love you, Deadpool. Appreciate you for being here. Hugs and kisses to all of you. Deadpool reminds me to bring the sun. That's why I'm like, Deadpool, sun. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I just require to get to at least 50 so I can live stream on the phone. So yeah, giving and receiving. So back to you, Misha, for a moment. You playing small and you not being an expert, or not feeling as expert as like whoever you feel like you're not expert against, or not even against. You already are an expert. I love you, bro. Thank you, Deadpool. I appreciate you. And that goes for all of you. You are so worthy to be and do whatever it is in the world. Don't limit yourself. I've been doing that for so long. I told myself, I can't help anybody. There's nobody who's going to listen to me. Because Jay Shetty and Vishen Lakhiani are already doing it. Truthfully though, they didn't live my life. So how can they be the expert? I'm the expert of my own life. This is the bar right here. You are the expert of your own life. Nobody can be an expert of your own life, only you. And you, your stories, you all have a powerful story to share. All of you. You have a story to share with someone else that can transcend and help them transcend to the next level. All of you. You're welcome, sister. And that goes for every one of you. Jay, Swati, Jose, Deadpool, Ramon, all of you, Soul 26, all of you. You're all worthy. You're all born. If you were not born, listen to this carefully. If you were not born, guess what? The universe wouldn't give a flying fuck about you. Let's just be real. The universe created you. Yes, we can be technical, and the mom and dad did the thing, and you know, you're inside your mom, and guess where the soul came from? It came from somewhere. It didn't just come out of nowhere. If you break it down to the beginning of beginnings, like where did all of it come from? Right? No technical here, but like I'm just sharing, everything came from the Creator, from the One, the Infinite. And the thing is, it doesn't make accidents. The universe always has balance. And quite simply, because you were born, you're a vital and essential part of its evolution. Listen to those words carefully again. You are an essential and vital part of the universe. Otherwise, you simply would not exist. You simply would not exist. If the universe didn't desire you anymore, you wouldn't be here. You simply just never existed. Take that in for a moment. The very fact that you were born, no matter where you are and what you're doing, the universe loves you and supports you. Same with me, even through this YouTube nonsense. It still loves me. You know why? Because it desires me to reach some of you. It desires to remind all of you of your power. You are the infinite power. That's why the title, like today's title is what? Infinite power? Forget what I named it. I took a ChatGPT title. Because I'm changing the titles every day. Because I think YouTube is like, hey, this person's been saying the same thing. They don't want you to know this or whatever I've been saying. You have the power. And you are one with the Creator. And the thing is, you're meant to receive. And you're meant to go do the thing. I'm meant to go do the thing. I'm done playing small. And the question is, are all of you done playing small? And playing small is meaning, are you settling for less than what you deserve? Remember, everybody's dreams and goals are different. All of us have our own desires, our own goals and dreams. I did. So Deadpool, you're gonna have to use the at Andre Samir official. So like you'll have to put the at symbol in the. So remember when I said to go find it? It's the at symbol. Put the at Andre Samir official into YouTube search, and you'll find it. It's so weird how YouTube is just being silly with my stuff. It should look like this. Hold on, everybody. Give me a sec. So it should look like this, dude. It should look like this account. So if you see this account, it's this one. There's 3 videos. what may be holding you back from doing that stuff in person, if you prefer doing in person over Zoom. If you desire to do in person, what do you feel might be holding you back from doing that in person? People mask and they allow you to see. So yeah, people mask and they allow you to see what they desire you to see. Be a speaker the way I am through Zoom. Okay. I agree with that. So my question now is, because like for me, I'm not letting anything stop me, even through this little internet nonsense or this YouTube nonsense. I'm still showing up and doing my best to be of service, even through this little bit of hurdle. For me, resources like money was a thing that stopped me from being able to take a lot of action, because like I don't have enough. But then I kept telling myself that, but we already are infinite and abundant. So like same with Soul 26 earlier, it was like reaching a financial ability feels like it has been holding us back, and we haven't quite gotten to there yet. And that's why I asked the question, what do you feel is holding you back from really putting yourself out there? Because how this came to be was, you're not an imposter. You are worthy because the universe created you exactly as you are. So how can you be an imposter? And I had everybody looked at their fingerprint, like Taylor, Akshat. If you look at your finger, you have fingerprints. Your fingerprints are different from mine. We're both one and the same, equal as like souls, but our fingerprints are different. And look at your fingerprint, how beautiful it is. It's unique. So how can you be an imposter? How did the universe create you exactly as you are? Whole and complete, perfect as you are. Uniquely you. There's 8 billion of us. We were saying if identical twins were the same in everything, and there's 1 billion identical twins, then there's 7 billion of us. How can we all be an imposter to each other? We can't. It's impossible. We can't be an imposter to ourselves, because there's only going to ever be one of us. And think about all the other creators, gods and goddesses who came and now they're gone, and who is still to come. Their fingerprints are unique too. That's been, I don't know how many people have been born into the world since the dawn of time, but every one of us had a unique fingerprint. Whether that's true or not, I don't really know, but like, we all had a unique fingerprint. And let's see, I'm working on taking action to start becoming financially independent. Perfect. I'm proud of you, sister. I'm super proud of you. I'm really, really proud of you. That's what I've been doing too. Now I have the wisdom of what has to be done, and now I'm simply just taking action, and the universe will simply have to obey my command. Because if I'm doing this thing, then the universe, not only for me, but for all of you, simply has to obey your command. And the thing is, it's not that the universe is just outside of you, it's inside of you too. It's everywhere, it's both. And we're afraid, like, if we command or demand the universe of something, it won't give it. It will always give. It just sees if you're in vibrational alignment. So the fact that you're starting to become financially independent, you're taking the steps, bravo. Amazing. It's done. That's already done, sister. You're already financially independent. Same with me. I'm already living in my penthouse in San Diego. I already have the healing resort. Already serving billions of people. I call that in. I'm here. You all have shown me that I have value to offer to the world, when I thought I was valueless. All of you have been great mirrors to me. You've shown me that, I do have great perspective. I do have something of value to share, because I thought I had nothing to share. And the thing is, yeah, the physical resources haven't arrived yet. They're not in the physical yet. I'm using what I have to keep me afloat. I'm grateful that I have abundance in terms of like I get to stay here with parents for the time being and to push out of my comfort zone, you know, get humbled, have humility, you know. But at the same time, like I'm not gonna also stop. I'm gonna do what I'm doing. So let's see, sister, yeah, exactly. I'm lucky. That's why I see things as abundant. For me, it's harder being an adult and having to teach myself life skills that could have been taught to me growing up. I have to do a lot of inner work and repetition. Yeah. And guess what, sister? You're not alone anymore. You have us. You have all of us. Just remember, you ain't alone. I know it may feel like you're physically alone, but you ain't alone. You have support. It may not be the physical support, but you have support. You have me. You have Jay, Eric, Olga, Soul 26, Swati, Misha, Jose, everyone who has been here, Nabito. We have Akshat, everyone. Everyone is supported by each other in some shape or form. And of course, you're all supporting me too. So yeah, all the inner work, inner play. What's another word for lucky? Let's see. I don't say lucky, I say fortunate. What's another word for lucky in vocabulary? That's a great perspective. I like that. I like that a lot. I am fortunate. I'm seeing if there's another word. The very fact that you just said the word fortunate, it just hit me. The word fortunate has fortune in it, right? So I have fortune. That's a word I don't really use often. Maybe I'm gonna start adding it into my vocabulary. I have tremendous fortune. Interesting. See? Did I not share with all of you that you're all a mirror to me too? That's a great perspective. That's what I'm saying. When we really dissect, this is why I share all the time about the word, because like when we really take time to look at each word, and I really study each word, like why does it say fortune or fortunate and there's fortune in the word? Like technically there's fortune in the word, but like you'd have to put the E and drop the N-A-T. This is true. I agree with that. I believe. Do I believe or do I know? Let's see. I know that it all comes down to now. Well, now I know. Back then I didn't. I wasn't aware of it. Vibrational alignment. It comes down to vibrational alignment, awareness. Because of vibrational alignment is nothing more than awareness. And awareness is basically then having a choice. Like you just said. This is why your name, recovery is a choice, is so powerful. Because it is a choice. It's only not a choice if you don't know that you can recover. That's the only perspective. But yeah, is there another word that I would use? If not lucky or fortunate, the only other word is that it could be blessed or grateful. I am grateful that I have the ability to be still here in Toronto, because this could be a million times more difficult. I could be out on the street right now. I could be struggling. I could be literally struggling right now, freezing my ass off, attempting to do live streaming out in the street with no real internet. Then I had to deal with, I got to experience that experience of being homeless, even though it's more like houseless because I was in a car sleeping, and learning about being resourceful and having great perspective, and having to manage resources. Like, I can't use my phone during the nighttime because if I'm going to live stream throughout the day, I don't have enough juice. Then I have to be mindful of, like, plugging in things and managing my resources effectively, like my batteries and the car, like, battery itself, because you can't have that running all the time, otherwise it'll drain and the car won't move. And yeah, let's see, I'm gonna see what you shared there. It's weird that people and ideas and thoughts came into my life to get me to where my heart desires. What's that called? Manifesting? Yeah, we can call that manifesting. You can call that creation. So another word for manifestation is creation. I feel that manifestation is like kindergarten to grade 12 level, and then creation is college to PhD level, if that makes sense. So it's like creation goes like a step further beyond manifestation, because like manifestation is like, you're creating these little, like, you're manifesting these little things, but then creation, you're actually creating these big monumental things. But again, they're one and the same. But yeah, I would call it manifestation or creation, or bringing forth like divine alignment to your heart's desire. That's another way of saying that. And you say you're grateful all the time, which is awesome. I'm seeing all the stuff already. It's just that there might be a 10-second delay when you see me versus what I'm saying. But I see everything you type in the chat. So I see it immediately, I just don't get to it right away. But there is like a 10-second delay. The only way is to keep refreshing my stream every so often. If it feels like, I said that like 10 minutes ago and he hasn't even gone to me. It's only because I'm actually further ahead in the future than you see me in the current present where you are in where I am in the live stream. This is why I gotta fix this thing. Anyways, let's see. What do you call it when a person has a thought about a situation that hasn't happened and then it happens? Or a thought about what someone will say and then they say it. So that, what do I call that? I know exactly what you're referring to, because I don't call it a coincidence. There are no coincidences. There are no accidents. I call it synchronicity. It's a synchronicity. That would be the word, a synchronicity. I would say it's a synchronicity. That's what I would call it, but I know there might be another word for it. But right now, that's the word that's coming through is synchronicity. Because like a synchronicity, however, why would some people have that and others don't? This just came to me when you said that. Thank you for that one, sister. Vibrational alignment. Again, it's what they're thinking, what they're feeling, what they're believing or knowing to be true or not true. That is, because remember, everything comes from within, right? So like, yes, because remember, when a person's thinking a thought, I hit the microphone there, my bad. When a person's thinking a thought, it's coming from within, right? So when it's coming from within, that's technically a thought. So that's like what they're feeling and believing. Like, because you don't, like, you sometimes may not say, this person's gonna call me. You don't say it out loud, but you say it in your head, like, I feel like so-and-so is gonna call me. And then sure enough, they call you, because that's coming from the inner world. And it is a synchronicity. It happens. So it's a it's not that it doesn't happen for others. It does. It's just that it comes down to what they think, what they believe, which is knowing, right? Believe into knowing, what they feel is true and real. And because they feel or they know this to be real and true, it'll happen. That's how life basically works, right? If I didn't, how do I say it? I didn't believe that I could speak. So it didn't happen. Now that I know, because I've had so much practice on live streaming, now that I know that it works, I know that I can speak. And so because I know that I can speak, I have this inner knowing now that I can speak. And so thus things are getting created based on, oh, he can speak. Which means we are more powerful than we thought. We just don't know how to tap into all of it because of how the world is. Exactly. This is why I was sharing, the title. It says you're infinite. Like, I'm changing the title of each of my lives now because maybe that's what caused YouTube to be like, hey, this is like a scammy. I don't know, whatever. My point to say all this is, yes, we are so much more powerful than we realize. And that's why I was naming those live streams, they don't want you to know this. And they being the invisible machine. It's not a set of people, it's just so like society. As a collective, they don't desire others to know that you're so powerful. Remember that poem? It is your light, not your darkness, that most frightens you. We are so powerful beyond measure. There's a line that says we are so powerful beyond measure. But we, based on like how we were brought up, me included, we're thinking, we're not powerful. We're these little meat suits who don't know anything and are like, we can't do anything. But the thing is, if other creator beings are able to create their life, think about this for a moment. If other people are able to shift and create the life, what are they doing different? Maybe they definitely had different experiences than us, for sure. But were they born with being better than us? No, they just simply had the awareness. Everything's awareness. Their parents were probably more aware than our parents on like how to handle things. Maybe they were born into wealth. Cool. I don't know. But I do know that, for example, when you start to know and believe something is fully true and you've experienced it before, now it becomes part of your reality. Like, for example, this is a great example. Once you've traveled somewhere, right? Like, I went to San Diego now 3 times. So I now know what it feels like to be there. So I know. I don't even have to think about it. I'm like, what does it feel like to be there? No, I don't even have to think. I just know how it feels like to be there because I've been there 3 times. And now that I know, it's now my new normal, right? Just like when you've reached a level of wealth. So Soul 26, I don't know if you're still here, but for all of us, when you reach a certain level of wealth, you now know what it feels like to have that experience, and you simply will not take less than what you already have now. Like, you'll be laughing, like, why am I taking this less? Like right now, in my inner world, I'm a trillionaire. Now, I'm cultivating that feeling as much as I can to bring it out into the external world. This is why I'm recording everything, so that we can see how the millions, the billions, and the trillions, with emotional conviction that it will come. Not just by standing doing nothing, but like actually taking action still. Me taking action is like me coming on YouTube and speaking, and it's pouring life into you all. Who knows what that opens up, right? We don't know. So yeah, it's based on like how we think, how we feel, how we operate. And the thing is, when something becomes our new normal, we can't go back to the old normal. When you awakened, Taylor, and everyone else, can you go back to the old? No, you simply can't. It's like, the matrix is now there. You probably weren't aware of it before, or maybe you were, Maybe you're aware of it at a very young age. Like me, I only became aware of the matrix in like 2019. I knew that I knew about the matrix. I just didn't know that we lived in a matrix, right? And no, I can't go back. So the thing is, it's the same thing. Anytime you've experienced something new, it's like you can't unsee it and you can't unhear it. You just know. And if you've experienced it, you can't go back to the old. Do you think I can go back to being like working in an IT job, slaving away, and just working for the rest of my life in a cubicle? I can't do that. I simply can't, because I know what is possible. I've been around speakers who are making oodles and oodles of money serving and helping other people. And they get paid to speak. There are people getting paid $100,000 just to speak for 20 minutes. If they can do it, and I know it's possible because I've seen it, I know what's possible. I've seen now what's possible. I can do it too. And so can you and everyone else, if that's something you desire. But like whatever it is you actually desire, it's possible, because when you become aware of it, you will just know. Go for it, sister. Ask. Ask away. Always free to ask any question. Go for it. It gives me a moment to like pause.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold. We'll have to move the body shortly. Ooh.
I'm just gonna tap my body in the meantime, just so I can get some blood flowing. Yep. Whenever you're ready to ask, I'm here. I know there might be a little delay, but yeah, let's see. Okay, yesterday I stretched my lower back and hips and it felt good. Awesome. It didn't pull anything. However, I'm sore today. Is it because it has never been stretched? Should I keep stretching it out? Yes. So like, you said lower back. Yes, lower back. So what you can do, so if you're feeling sore, yes, it's only because you haven't stretched it before, so your body it's not used to that stretch, right? So it's only natural that your body's sore. So what you can do is do you see how if you have like a chair, you can actually stretch out like this. So like you can like lean back as far as you can and stretch out your back. So you can do this. Another great way to stretch out your lower back is do bridges. So you can lay on the ground like this and like do a hip thrust. And this helps with the lower back. Another thing you can do is like similar to the chair we just did. You can just go like this. So I'll go in an angle. So you can go like this. You can extend your arms out. And this can really help stretch out the lower back. So yeah, I would definitely still keep stretching it. It's only because like you haven't stretched that before, or it's been a long time you have, and your muscle is just like, okay, we're just getting used to the body again. Let's see. You're welcome, sis. I'm just reading what else you said. So yeah, work through the soreness, and it'll always, so it won't be always sore. Yes. So like, for example, when we did on Tuesday, we did lower body, so we did legs. So right now, like it's still like the back here, it's still sore, but but it's not sore like it was after the play out. And when I say sore, it's not hurting. It's just that there was a couple exercises that I hadn't done with the legs in a while. So like taking the dumbbells like this and going like this, I haven't done this in a while. So like the body was now getting used to it. Like I've done things where I'm going like this with the dumbbell, which is a slightly different move. But when I was holding it like this, I was going down like this. And I don't usually go down like this with 2 dumbbells often. And so because of that, there created a little bit of soreness. And then at the end of the play, I was sitting like this. Because Olga was here doing this with me. And I'm not sitting on the bed. I'm actually bracing my back against the top. And this was getting stressed out. Normally, I'm on the wall here. I'm like here. So you see, like this is easier. What I just did there was much harder. And because of that, I may have, like, I didn't pull anything, but it became more sore. So because I wasn't used to that. But if I do that more often, it will become the norm. You'll know when you're stretching too deep when it feels like you're pulling something. So like, for example, if we go back down, and let's say I'm like here, right? So you see how my arms are kind of far? If I go way too far, I will start to feel, I will feel something, it feels like it's hurting. And I know soreness kind of makes it feel like you're hurting, but you'll know, like it feels like it's like a sharp pain. If it's like a sharp pain, that's when you know you're a little too far, and just don't go as far. So like, for example, this would be the furthest I would go. If I go any further, I'm starting to feel pain in my hips. So I would just come back, if that makes sense. So I'm not putting too much pressure, because the thing is you don't desire to put too much pressure on like where you're stretching. Yeah. So basically, yeah, just when you're stretching, like for example, I'll do another stretch. So like, I'm just gonna go on, I'm gonna use my bed for now. So like, see right now, this is a good stretch. But if I were to go like further back, right? So like now, this is okay of a stretch. But the thing is, if I attempt to go further back, I'm pulling on something, and there is gonna be some pain. So that wouldn't be wise for me to do. But like if I'm on my knee, this is actually easier than if I was on my feet. So like right now, I'm pulling a little too much, but if I'm on my knee, this feels good. It's practically the same, it's the same stretch, which was good. But yeah, you'll know when you went too far, because it will hurt. Yeah. I'm glad you asked. See? Never be afraid to ask a question. That was the thing that I used to be afraid of, to ask questions. Like, I know you weren't afraid to ask, but like, for me, like, whenever I desired to know something, I was afraid to ask, because I feel like people would be like, you should already know this. You're like blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's why I don't ask, because people used to like, that was my reality, where others would just like, you should already know this stuff. And they made me feel like I'm like an idiot. Of course, now in my reality, if I don't know, I just ask, like if I'm not aware of it. Remember, we all have the answers inside of us, and others, what they just do is bring it into awareness. That's all. So like, you know, sis, you just brought some stuff into my awareness about the word fortunate, right? I've said that word before. It's not that I've never said that word, but it hit me differently the way you said it. Because you brought that into my awareness of what you say. Instead of saying lucky, I say I'm fortunate. And I'm like, yeah, fortunate has fortune in it. fortune. Yeah. Let's see. You're good. You're good, sister. I know. You can go do your thing. I love you. I appreciate you. Always. I'm always here for you. All of you. I'm grateful that you asked the questions. I know you'll check in later. I appreciate you. I love you, love you. And I'll see you later on. And I guess with that being said, everybody, I'm going to go. We, if any of you would like to join me, are going to do a full body play out. Who's excited to do a full body play out with me? I know some of you are like, full body, no. Yeah, we're doing full body. Today's full body Friday. Tomorrow is jump rope. As you all know, I love my jump rope. Yeah, we're gonna be doing full body play out today. I'm gonna grab the weights now since I see them. Actually, I should put on my gloves first. Usually I have the gloves on, but I didn't have the gloves on today. So I was like, my hands feel naked. Normally I'm starting off with the gloves. But we saw that I had to take, I ate a banana and I had some vitamins, so it was meant for me to have the gloves off. So everything happens exactly the way it was meant to happen. Otherwise I would have to take off the gloves, grab the banana, do all this stuff, and then like pop those vitamins in. So now I get to put on the gloves. Just roll call. Who's still here? Jay, you still here? Ramon? Soul Fam 26? I know Jose's here. Just checking in, just seeing. Tam, what up, dude? Awesome. Good stuff. Tam, were you able to subscribe to the other channel? I'm just curious. If not, there's no big deal, but if you were able to subscribe, that'd be greatly appreciated. But if you weren't able to, it's okay. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here, brother. We're gonna go do a 30-minute play out. No? Okay. Yeah, so there's Jose. Tam, would you be able to subscribe just in case? Because like I only require technically 7 more subscribers to reach that goal of 50. And then we would be able to do that thing. I can put the link in again, or I can put you'd have to search at Andre Samir Official for you to subscribe, and you'll see the new channel. Because like if this channel doesn't work the way I desire it to work, then we'll have to go to a new channel. I have another channel because this channel is not. So either you click that link, or you go into the search bar on YouTube and put in the Andre Samir Official, exactly as you see it with the @ symbol. When you put it with the @ it'll find me. That's how you find people on YouTube. You can put the @ symbol and it'll find me. I appreciate it, brother. You'd be number 44, just so you know. You'd be number 44 on the channel. I appreciate it, brother. Yes, it is. It's number 44. You are number 44. 6 more to go. 6 more to go. And then we can live stream on that channel. So yeah. Because it just takes 50 people to live stream. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, sister. Love you. So grateful you're here. We're about to start a 30-minute upper body or full body play out. I'm grateful for all of you for being here. Like I said, even through the trials and tribulations of YouTube, I'm not gonna leave this channel, Tam. However, I have to. However, yeah, I have a. Thank you, Bowser. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna leave the channel, but the YouTube is not sending my content out to more, and it's harder to find me now. So like, in order to find me, you all have to put on your notification bell to know if I went live. That's really why you may have been like, where is he? I'm on every day. The YouTube is just stifling me because there was a glitch that happened in one of the live streams and the likes went down on one of the videos and they created a shadow ban. That's what it's called, a shadow ban. So yeah, Bowser, you would be number 45 on the awesome list of the channel. And yes, you are. Thank you. We got 5 more. Just 5 more people. That's all it is. We're getting there. We're getting there. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're about to start a full body play out. I was gonna go get a routine up and running. Of course, we're gonna still chat. I'm definitely gonna still chat. I definitely have to fix a lot of stuff. I find shadow bans to be similar to flash mobs. Yeah, similar. Definitely, for sure, sister. I agree with that. And I mean, the thing is, if I was fully banned, then this would suck. I wouldn't be able to communicate with you all. So the thing is, the fact that I'm still able to at least live stream and be here, that'd be awesome. Also, if any of you haven't hit the like button as well, if you could hit the like button too, that would be great, because it still shows YouTube that, hey, this is a legit stream. This is not some fake stream. This is actually legit. This is actually helping people. I really don't like having to ask anybody to hit the like button, only because like that's how the algorithm gets trained, through the likes. So like, you know, that's just how it is, unfortunately. But I appreciate the likes. Thank you so much. Yeah. The thing is, there's also a delay on the live stream. So if you just came in, you'll be fine. But after like maybe 20-30 minutes, you may have to refresh the stream because I might be delayed. So like, you may say something and I already read it, but you may not see that I read it, and then like there's like a huge delay sometimes. So sometimes you'll have to refresh the stream too. One of the things that I have to deal with at the moment. It's kind of frustrating. At the same time, I'm not letting it get to me because, you know, I'm here to be of service. I'm here to still do my thing and not let, this is just one of those, you know, trials and tribulations that we as humans have to go through. I mean, it's nothing big. It's just having to deal with technology and not being able to be shown by YouTube more. But here we are. Every day I'm going to be here. If you know that, come on down, because I'll be here. I'm not going to stop every day. I said I was going to do this every day. I'm not going to stop. And through codes, but the algorithm runs on different programs. I am unsure what they are using this year. Could be. I'm not sure what they're using, because they change their algorithm all the time. They change a lot of things all the time. So we're just having to work with the machine. If I had it my way, well, not even if I had it my way, I could potentially create a whole new platform. And who knows, maybe I put YouTube out of business. No, I'm kidding. YouTube will never go out of business. I think YouTube's going to be here forever. I respect YouTube a lot, and I appreciate it, because without YouTube, I wouldn't have met all of you. So that's why I'm super grateful, regardless of what's going on. I'm super grateful that the fact that YouTube brought all of you to me, and vice versa, and I'm brought to all of you. And family, this is home. This is home. And, you know, I desire that I continue this every day. When I first started, there was nobody. It was, well, there was one. It was Christopher, but he didn't stay on for the entire live stream, because he was like, who is this guy? Like, who is he? But sure enough, over time, one thing led to the next, and here we are. So I'm grateful that, like, you know, now the other channel at least has a couple pieces of content, so they know it's legit. It's not like, it's not real, you know what I'm saying? But here we are. Here we are, doing the thing. And I'm not focusing on that too much. I'm focusing on service, being of service every day, giving back and giving perspectives and pouring into each of you and loving you, each of you exactly as you are, whole and complete. And also moving our body, because we're about to go move our body, because we haven't moved our body, and now I'm cold. All right, so I was gonna go find a quick full body routine, because I didn't do that yet. And I was gonna put on my old AirPods, because the old AirPods, they can at least connect to the Mac. Whereas the new ones, I have a problem with the new ones. They just keep connecting to like phone all the time. So I just gotta put these in the air, and these should connect to the computer. Oh, connect. Let's see. There we go. There we go. You guys hear me? Oh. Connect to the computer. Can you guys still hear me? I really hope you guys can still hear me. But then I have to restart this dang live stream again. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is why I have a problem with the iPhone, because like the AirPods keep going there, and I say go to the Mac. All right. Anyways, we got that sorted out. Glad you guys can still hear me. And I can hear myself, because yeah. All right. Let's see. Crystal said, I may not be on as much in the next week as I start practice, which I'm looking forward to. Of course, sister. You do what you got to do. I'll always be here. So whether you're here or you're not, and that goes for all of you. And Sushi, hello, by the way. I appreciate you for being here. Love you, bro. Thank you for always being back. Same with you, Bowser, and of course, our brother Jose. Love you all very, very much. No matter, you're never obligated to come. I'm just here to just love and support all of you whenever I can, however I can. And we all have our own lives going on. But the thing is, like, I'll be here. I'll be here every day doing my thing and being of service and seeing, you know, I don't know, Misha, are you still here too? Jay, are you here? I don't know if you both are still here. If you are, awesome. If not, it's okay, because every one of you is still part of me. Ah, yeah, you are still here. Cool, 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 cool. Awesome. The only reason why I'm asking is only because like, you're having dinner? Enjoy your dinner, sister. Eat well, bon appetit. Only reason I'm asking because like YouTube, like now the number shows like 5 people, but there's like more than 5 of you on. So it's kind of weird. So thank you for that. You're welcome, sister. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm just fixing all the stuff here quickly. This one got paused. I really gotta go get a haircut and a beard shave soon. Still haven't booked that thing. It's just too cold, and my sister has been taking the car to work more often, so yeah. Well, we're about to go do this thing. So for those of you who would love to join me on a full body play out today, we're gonna be doing 30 minutes. There's no repeat at all. So there's 0 repeat on this one. Of course, there's gonna be 10 minutes of abs, and then I'm gonna be doing 55 resistant band curls and then 55 resistant band pull downs, because since Fridays are full body, that still works on the upper body, and I work on my biceps and triceps a little bit more. And then that's it. So we should be done within an hour, give or take, roughly. You're free to hang out and chat with each other. You're also more than welcome to join. If you are joining me, I will show everything on screen what's happening. Now, for those of you who have dumbbells, go grab them if you're gonna be joining along, because I know there are a few who do watch the replay, and yes, the replay is pretty long and they actually scroll through and they watch it. So if you are looking to do this, go get any dumbbells you have. You'll require 2. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, you can still do this. But what you'll be doing, if we're doing anything upper body, you'll be doing push-ups. And there are different types of push-ups. So you got your shoulder ones, which they're called pike, and pikes are like this. So pike push-ups are going down like this and coming up. Going like down like this and coming up. So you're giving your knee a slight bend. If you're doing chest, you're gonna be doing wide. So this is what wide push-ups look like. So you're gonna go down, and you're gonna go down as far as you can and come back up. So if we're doing chest, you can do that, or you can do these ones called diamond. So you notice how my hands are in a diamond shape here? You can put your hands in a diamond, and you can go down and come back up. So the wide ones work more on your outer, and the diamonds work more on your inner chest. Now, your biceps and your triceps, how do you work on that? Great question. You do tricep push-ups, or they're also called narrow push-ups. So narrow or tricep push-ups, your hands are more close. Notice how my hands are closer, not wider, they're close. And then they go down, and then you come back up. So that works on both your biceps and your triceps. And then there's your back. So your back is actually regular push-ups. So regular push-ups, they look like you're wide. They're like, this is wide, this is standard. This is your standard push-up, and this is narrow or tricep. And this is standard. So standard, your standard works more on your shoulder blade and your upper back here. So when we're doing the upper body portion with dumbbells, if you don't have the dumbbells, you'll be doing push-ups, and I'll tell you which ones to do. So if we're on chest push-ups, or this one. Back, standard push-ups. Bicep and tricep, you'll be doing tricep or narrow push-ups. Shoulders, pike push-up. So pike again was this. One more time. This is pike. You want to make sure that you're balancing on the top, the front portion of your feet. Your bottom part of your feet, your heels, might be extended or might be off the ground. Now, when it comes to legs, the lower part, you can do a couple movements. You can do squats like this, which, by the way, we're gonna do some squats right now. So you can do some squats. Squats will work on practically the entire legs. You can also do some front squats or front lunges like this. So these are front. And I'll change the music shortly to more play out music. Okay, and then you have your back ones. So you can go ahead and do back ones like this. So your lower body can get a great like play out in. You can also do side. So you can go like this. So these are like side lateral squats. So this is if you don't have any weights. So when we get to like the leg portion, if I'm holding the dumbbells and I'm doing like a squat, then just do standard squat. If you see I'm doing some lunges, do some lunges. You can also do curtsy squats. So curtsy squats are like this. You're gonna bring your left leg behind your right leg and come up. And you're gonna bring your right leg behind your left leg. Like that, and like that. Like that, and like that. So you can do that. So that will literally work your entire lower body. The only other thing that you can do is also do heel, like calf raises. Maymer, what's up? I'm grateful for you. If you can hit the like button before you go, bro, I appreciate it. I love you. Thank you for being on. We do have another channel I'm gonna be starting because like this one might not be working properly, but when you come back, I'll share it with you. I think you already subscribed to it though. But yeah, I love you. I appreciate you for being on. Thank you for being here and saying hello. So calf raises will help with the calves. So you're balancing on your heels. If you can subscribe to it, dude, that would be awesome before you head out. But if you can't, it's all good. Don't worry about it. This is the link. Or you can just search up the name. There should be 45 subscribers. You would be 46. So if you can find that, great. If not, don't worry about it. You'll find it when the next time you come on. So yeah, thank you for the like. I appreciate it, bro. Remember when I was sharing with all of you, if you don't ask, you'll always get a no. So if you don't ask, you never know. So even if they say no, it's okay. At least you asked, right? I mean, for those who are on this channel, like if this channel doesn't progress any further, which I know it will, I'm just waiting for the time. Like if I'm just meant to serve just a few every day, then that's good enough for me. So yeah, I was talking about heel, or your calf raises. This works on your calves. So literally, that's all. If you have no dumbbells, you can do this play out no problem. And so with that, if you haven't drank any water, get some water because you're gonna require it. I'm gonna go ahead and lay out the good old yoga mat. This yoga mat has been with me for what, 4 years? So it's taken quite the beating. By beating, I mean it's taken its toll with me dropping, like putting the weights on it and me just like grinding on it for years. All right, so we're actually gonna warm up for a moment. So you can go ahead and do some arm circles. Normally, for me, I don't really warm up much. I get straight into it. But the thing is, warming up actually prevents injuries. It's very important to warm up your body. You know, a lot of times in the past, I never used to warm up. I would go straight into it, rush right into the exercise, and it wasn't. Honestly, it was not. It did a lot of damage by me not. By me not warming up. I could have saved myself a lot of time and energy and hassle if I just warmed up my body. So, just letting you all know to warm up your body, because warming up your body will definitely save you some time. Because the thing is, if you also pull a muscle by not warming up, or you injure yourself, then you're going to be out of action for a while until you heal, unless you keep exercising it while you're not healed. And my left shoulder, my poor left shoulder, it's been it's been impinged for a bit. There's impingement. It's been here for about more than 6 months now, to be honest. But it's only because like I do move the body every day, and the thing is, it doesn't like hurt. I can do all the same range of motions, but I do feel a little bit of a pull. Like in comparison to this one, like this one just goes. This one, I mean, I can go, but I can feel a little bit of pull on it. So I've used like my tuning forks and making sure, like, just taking care of it. I don't overextend it. So like if I'm doing shoulders, I make sure I kind of warm this one up a lot more. And yeah, I'm just giving myself some arm circles and my shoulder circles. So you can do some shoulder circles as well. And you can do rotating like this, go back. All right, we did some squats. I'm gonna do a couple more squats. So I'm gonna get the lower body warmed up. Remember, one important thing to do is breathe. Remember to breathe. It's very important to breathe. All right, I'm gonna tap my body. So for those of you who are new to me doing this, tapping your body like this, you can tap your head, tap your face, tap your chest, your tummy, your butt, your thighs, your knees, the back of your thighs, your shins, your calves, your feet, your arms, your shoulders. What this does, it helps your blood to circulate, and it does actually help you to warm up quicker too. And I'm ready to rock and roll. So if you're ready, let's go do this thing. I'm gonna stop the piano music for now, and I will make sure that's still looped, and it is. And I will bring this track all the way forward. And let's go do this thing. All right. So this is 30 minutes. And I think we're starting with chest first. So there's gonna be, I'll tell you right now, it's 4 rounds, 10 exercises per round. And there's gonna be starting with chest and tricep, lower body, shoulders, and back and biceps. So this lower body is only gonna get a little bit today. You're gonna require maybe like a chair potentially, but really you can do all this on the ground. So we're gonna be starting with regular chest press first. So you're gonna go down. And yeah, we're starting with chest press. So for those who are doing push-ups, you're doing your chest push-ups. So wide push-ups. Let's go get it. This is a good solid upper body play out. So each exercise is for 40 seconds with a 20-second rest. Actually, no, it's 15 seconds of rest. So we're doing this for 40 seconds and 15 seconds of rest. So we're gonna be doing skull crushers. So you're gonna take one dumbbell, or for those who are doing tricep push-ups, you're working on your tricep now. So tricep is the narrow push-ups that I showed earlier. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and make sure when you're doing skull crushers, you have control over your dumbbell. Because if you don't have control, you may hurt yourself by accidentally dropping it. And trust me, you don't desire to drop the dumbbell. Awesome. So let's see what's next. So now we're doing twist chest press. So those of you do wide push-ups. For us, we're gonna take the dumbbell and bring it up. So we're twisting when we're coming up. Let's go get it. And actually, it's actually 30 seconds of a play, not 40. So it's actually 30 seconds. So that's why we have a shorter rest, because we have shorter work or shorter play in between. All right, so there's alternating between chest and tricep. So now you're gonna be doing your tricep push-ups again, so narrow. And for us, we're doing hammer press with the dumbbell going up like this. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and bring it up vertically like this. Not horizontally like this, but vertically like this. So this is working on your triceps. So basically we're alternating between tricep and chest. Okay. But we're not repeating, so this should be so now we're doing chest again. So this time you're going to be wide push-ups. And we're doing chest flyers. So we're bringing the dumbbells like this. So you're gonna go ahead and bring it up. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. All right, so we're doing triceps again. So you're gonna go ahead and do narrow push-ups. So for us, we're doing diamond press. So we're gonna take this dumbbells together and squeeze it and bring it up together. So you're gonna take the dumbbells like this. For me, my dumbbells are kind of weird, so I have to squeeze them a different kind of way. But yours, if they're smaller, they might have grooves. You just bring them together and you squeeze up. So right now this is working on a bit of the chest and the triceps. Awesome. So yeah, the rest periods are smaller, but the play period is also smaller. So for those of you who are with dumbbells, we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells wide, and for everyone else, you're just still doing push-ups. and I will look at all the comments when I can, if anybody leaves anything. But I'm so grateful for all of you for being here. I love you all very, very much, and I appreciate all of your love and support always. It means the world to me. And like I said, every day I will do this. I won't stop. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell pullover. So this is your tricep push-ups again. So basically what you're gonna do here, you're gonna take one dumbbell, and this time you're gonna pull it behind you as far as you can and bring it up. Now, if you're on the ground, wherever your dumbbells touch, before it touches the ground, pick it back up. So this one, for me, is working more the shoulder than anything, but I do have, it is working a little bit of the tricep. Yep. I don't know if somebody knocked on the door. Nope. I thought somebody knocked at the door. What are we doing next? So we're doing diamond push-ups. So all of us, we're actually doing the same thing together. So no dumbbells here. Grab your hands and do diamond push-up. Like this. So we're going in a diamond here. I thought somebody was at my door asking for something, but no, nobody's there. Sometimes I'm like, I hear things. I'm like, what? Awesome. So I'm gonna raise the music a little bit. So we're gonna do overhead extensions. We're gonna be on the knee. You're gonna be doing tricep push-ups again. Bring the dumbbell over your head and raise up. I like the fact that the sun is out today, but it's still very cold outside. We're just weathering the storm. It's not even a storm. All right, we are done the chest and the tricep. Now we're doing lower. So we're gonna be taking the dumbbell and goblet squats, so you can just do regular squats. You can go ahead and grab the dumbbell. So you can go ahead and do just a regular squat without the dumbbell. So now we're working on the lower body. So there should be 10 exercises here. Awesome. All right, so let's see the next one. So the next one, we're doing lateral. We're taking one dumbbell and switching hands. So for you, you can just go down like this with your body weight. So when you're up, you switch hands. When you come up like this, left hand, you go right on your bottom or to the right. And on the left hand, or sorry, on the right hand, you go to the left. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So we're gonna take both dumbbells now. And for those of you without dumbbells, you can do rear lunges. So you can bring your knees, your legs back like this. So for those of you without the dumbbells, you're doing the same thing, but just without dumbbells. So you can put your hands in like a prayer position, or you can just bring, when you're doing your right side, right leg back, you bring your I think left hand forward. I would just keep it in prayer position. So you would have been doing this. All All right, so we're doing sumo deadlift. So for those of you, you can just do this without dumbbells. For us with dumbbells, we're gonna pulse. So actually, for those of you who are without dumbbells, you're not gonna come up fully. You're gonna go down and pulse. So you should feel a little bit of strain on your leg right now, on especially your thighs. Notice how I'm pulsing? I'm not coming fully up. I'm not going fully down. Ooh. Let's go get it. We're doing the thing. All right, so we're gonna take one dumbbell on the right side. You're gonna bring your right leg forward, left leg back, and your left leg is balancing on your toes. Or your left foot's balancing on the toes, and you're going down. Awesome. We're gonna do the other side now. Dumbbell holding your left hand, left leg forward, right leg like this, and going down. So for those of you without dumbbells, you'd be doing this. They're called stagger squats. Let's go get it. Awesome. You're doing good, everybody. We're 38% done. So for those without dumbbell, we're doing in and out squats. It's like this, like this, like this, and like this. Now with dumbbells, for those of you who are holding the dumbbell, down. Let's get to it. So in, out, in, awesome. Let's see what's next. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the dumbbells and we're gonna do, so for those of you without dumbbells, you're doing the same thing. You can brace against a wall, like holding a wall and doing your calf raises if you lose balance. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So we're doing suitcase squats. For those of you without the dumbbell, just do regular squat, but keep your feet closer, not like this, but like this, and go down. For us, with the dumbbells, awesome. So we're gonna take the dumbbell and we're gonna do pulses. So for those of you without dumbbells, just pulse like this, up and down, just like that. For us, with the dumbbell, up, but not fully up and not fully down. You're just pulsing. Up is like this, and down is like this. You're pulsing up and down like this. Awesome. Okay, so we're done legs. So we're doing shoulders now. So for those of you, you're basically doing pike push-ups like this. All right. So we have one dumbbell in our hand. We're just raising, we're pushing. We're giving our knee a little bit of a bend when we go down and bring it back up. This is called push press. Awesome. Now we're gonna do the left side. So the legs, the lower body is done, by the way, which is pretty solid. For 10 exercises, that's pretty good. So left shoulder, I'll be careful here. Awesome. So my body's already starting to warm up, and soon I'll break from warm up to sweat. Okay, so we're gonna take one dumbbell and we're doing 45-degree press. So for those of you, you're basically gonna just be doing pike push-ups for the next 10 exercises. You could do other push-ups if you like. You can do standard push-ups if you like, because it does work a little bit of your shoulders. If you want to like change it up, pike to regular. Remember, this is regular, this is wide. Regular, narrow. Regular, narrow, regular. You desire to do regular. Okay, so we're doing Arnold. We're doing both. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're gonna take the dumbbell like this
And bringing them up.
Remember to breathe. Awesome. Shake it out. You're feeling it. I'm feeling it at the moment. I'm shaking it out. So we're going to be doing alternating upright rows. You can bring the dumbbell up towards your neck. Awesome. So yeah, you can do regular or pike. So we're gonna be doing alternating hammer press. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell like this vertically and bring it up. So that's a hammer press. So my left shoulder is just as strong as my right, just because of the injury I sustained last summer. Makes it a little bit challenging to lift the dumbbell up, but when it was on point, it was awesome. So we're doing snatch right. So you're gonna take the dumbbell, go down, bring it up. So this does a little bit of your legs as well. So remember when I mentioned to all of you, the reason why I'm doing ab workouts, or playouts, is because they also help strengthen your core. So when you lift dumbbells over your head, your core, this section is being engaged. Now we're doing the left side now. Same thing. That's why doing abs every day for me is important, because it strengthens your core. Now, you don't have to do it every day, but I choose to as like the finisher of my playout. Awesome. Almost there. All right. So we're going to be doing shoulder shrugs. So you're actually moving the dumbbell with your shoulders. So you're going to be doing this with the dumbbells. Ooh, feeling it in the shoulder there. What's next? All right. We're doing a lateral raise. So if you have lighter dumbbells, your arms won't be bending like this, because my dumbbells are much bigger and wider. My arms are kind of bent here. Awesome. Whew. All right, we're moving on to bicep and back now. So you're gonna do tricep push-ups again for your biceps, or you can do regular push-ups for your back. So we're doing biceps now to do tricep push-ups. So for those of you who are taking the dumbbell and twisting it, bringing it up. So we're doing twist, alternating curl. Whew. Awesome. Right now I'm still feeling the energy from San Diego. I'm making sure I still cultivate that feeling inside. So we're doing dumbbell swings. So for those of you doing regular push-ups, for us with the dumbbell, you're gonna grab your dumbbell and swing. Make sure it's a dumbbell you can control, because you don't desire to let this thing fly. Because if you do, it's gonna be disastrous. So the dumbbell swing works on your hips, the lower back, a little bit of your back thighs, your glutes, just like a lot of the lower parts of your back. So we are doing alternating bent over rows. So you can do standard push-ups again. And for us, you're bringing the dumbbell up towards your midsection, towards your rib cage. So this is working on the mid back. We're 80% done this play out. So we're doing alternating hammer curl. So you're gonna do narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups, and we're bringing the dumbbell like this. So no curling. You're keeping the dumbbells vertical like this. You're not curling it like this. You're bringing it up like this. Awesome. Shake it out. I know I have to shake it out. So we're doing rear delt rows. So you're gonna take the dumbbell like this and bring it up like this. For those of you, standard push-ups again. Whew, let's go get it. Awesome. Almost there. Just 15% more. So we're gonna take one dumbbell. So you're gonna go back to tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups. You take one dumbbell, you're gonna curl it. So you're gonna curl your dumbbells like this. You're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. Awesome. Oh man, let's go get it. So we're doing something called good morning. So you're gonna take the dumbbell, you can either hold it like this and go like this, or put it around your neck and go down. So for those of you, this is regular push-ups again. When you're doing this, you wanna keep your knees as straight as possible and focus on your lower back. So your knees shouldn't be bending much here, if at all. Awesome. We're gonna be doing a finisher soon. So we're doing supinated rows. So you can do tricep push-ups again, which works on your biceps as well. So supinated rows are like this. Everyone, you're doing great. 10% more. And then we have abs to do for 10 minutes. And then we have, well, I have 55 resistant band curls. If you choose to do resistant band curls or you have your lighter dumbbells, use them. All right. We're almost there. It's a very solid routine. So we're doing renegade rows. So you're going to be doing your regular push-ups. For us, the dumbbells, you're going to be pushing down, doing like a push-up, come up, keep your legs as wide as you can to balance yourself. Bring one dumbbell up, go down, come up, do the other. So you're keeping your legs wide here, spread out wider because you can balance easier. If you want to challenge yourself, you could definitely keep your legs a little bit closer. But it'll be a little difficult to control. Okay, so we're doing rear delt again, but these ones are flyers. So instead of like this, we're bringing the dumbbell like this. Notice I'm bringing the dumbbells like this now, similar to the chest flyer. Awesome. Okay, we're on the finisher. We're gonna be doing dumbbell push-ups and then weighted jacks. So you're taking a dumbbell and jumping like this, and then we're gonna do weighted squat hops like this. So we're gonna basically take the dumbbell, and for those of you, you're just doing regular dumbbell push-ups for 20 seconds. Okay, you're gonna take one dumbbell, or for those of you, you can just do jumping jacks. Okay, and finally, for those of you who without dumbbells, you're gonna go down and jump. Well, for us with the dumbbell, you're gonna do a squat hop. And we are finished. Well, we're finished the upper full body. Good job, everybody. See, 30 minutes. That's all is required. If you do this every day, things like this, you don't have to spend hours in a gym. You can if you like to. I love gyms. If you have hours to spend in a gym, spend it. But like, for those who haven't moved their body in a while, 30 minutes is only 4% of your day. And like I said, you can do only push-ups and squats and lunges, and it will get you in shape too. You don't necessarily have to have weights, though they have their benefits for sure. You can do all this with your body weight. So if I didn't have weights, you'd be seeing me doing a bunch of push-ups, and you'd see me doing lots of squats. So I'm just getting the mat prepared for the 10 minutes of abs. So I'm laying down the, so I know I haven't stretched, and I'll show you all the stretches in a bit after I'm done, like everything. But yeah, again, play well done, everybody. But we're not done yet. We still have a fair bit to go. Whew. Phone battery's at 24%. So it's about that time where I'll have to plug it in soon. Okay, I'm gonna go get a 10-minute abs for us. This gives you a moment to like chill. I haven't done this one in a while. Let's see what this one's about. Gotta love that Google Chrome keeps crashing. Huh? One sec, everybody. Just getting this all set up and ready to rock and roll. Yep. It's good. All right. Roll call. Who's still here? I know Jose's here. I think Misha, you're still here too. Tam, you might be here. I know Jay may be here. She might be cooking right now. I know Isaac's coming home soon. Or if not, Isaac's already home. All right. Let's go get it. All right. just getting this set up. We got 10 minutes more. 10 minutes and then either you're done or you're gonna do 55 resistant band curls with me. But after the 10 minutes of abs, you're good. All right, let's go get this. Let's go get this thing. All right. I haven't done this one in a while, so like it's gonna be good. So we're gonna be doing leg raises plus toe touch. So I'm gonna move this back a little bit. So it's gonna be for 35 seconds. So you're gonna go like this. Awesome, okay. So there's like 5 seconds of rest. So we're doing scissors. So you can put your hands underneath your butt. For those who are more beginner, up here, intermediate in the middle, and advanced on the ground. Awesome. So we're doing 3-point crunch. So 3-point crunch is you're gonna bring your left to the left, you bring your hands through the middle of your knees, and then to the right side, and then back to the middle. You're all doing great, keep it up. I'm super happy yesterday that I, fixed a lot of things on the YouTube channel. There's one thing I definitely have to fix on the channel. It's a banner. I do have to create like a banner in Canva. The one that I have is like old. So we're doing a sit-up. So you're gonna bring your feet together. You're gonna sit up like that. Thank God for Canva, because if I didn't have Canva, oh my goodness gracious, to do all those kinds of stuff would take forever on Photoshop. And right now, I'm not an expert at Photoshop at the moment yet. I know the basics of the basics, but like Photoshop, man, I know Jay is very good at Photoshop. So we're doing reverse crunches. I'm great at Adobe Premiere. I just haven't used Adobe Premiere in forever. Only Adobe Premiere and obviously Adobe Acrobat. Adobe Acrobat is not really much to know. It's just you can edit stuff in a PDF. Okay, what's next? So we're gonna be sitting up and we're doing something called negative crunch. So you're gonna keep when you're going back, you wanna bring your legs up a little bit. Like you wanna lift up your feet from the ground. But if not, just lean back as far as you can. Awesome. So we're going to be doing extend to tuck. So basically, normally we tuck, bring our knees towards our chest, and tuck our hands underneath our knee area, like the Charlie horse. I'm not sure why they call it a Charlie horse. I always found that funny. Your Charlie horse. I guess there must be an origins to that.
Your Charlie horse is the thing behind that part behind your knee, which can be either very ticklish to some or not at all to some. All right, so we're basically alternating a leg drop. Let's go get it. You can keep your head on the mat if you like right now, or you can keep your neck elevated, up to you. I just have to drop it for a moment to rest my neck. I felt a little strain, so I was like, don't desire to feel strain. If you're feeling strain when your neck is up, keep your head down, keep your head on the ground. Don't want to pull your neck muscle. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So similar to what we were doing earlier, but this time we're not coming all the way up like that. We're just, we're not coming all the way up like this. We're just coming up not even halfway, like a quarter of the way up. Okay, so we're doing prayer crunch. So we are gonna come up this time. So this time, you're gonna keep your legs a little bit wider. Actually, you're gonna keep your legs normal, sorry, my bad. You're gonna bring your hands all the way up. Let's go get it, everybody. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing oblique heel taps. So for those of you who are new to this, you're gonna just bring your feet together closer and touch the in between your toes and your feet or your heels. Those are advanced. Have your legs a little bit wider out and go for your heels. Now you want to make sure you're contracting the side ab muscles. They're also called your obliques. Remember, every ab exercise that you're doing is strengthening your core. It doesn't give you abs, you already have them. You're just hiding under a layer of like belly fat. And all you got to do is reduce your body fat percentage. But it also does pop, for sure. It does strengthen the muscle. So we are basically hovering our legs and reaching. So the legs are not touching the ground. So these are called starfish crunches or elevated starfish crunches. This one might be burning you. So we're gonna be doing planks now, but we're gonna be doing with the right side only, with the right knee. So you're gonna bring the right knee in and then out. So I'm gonna definitely have to move a bit. My towel was getting in the way. I was like slipping on it. So I have to like move it out of the way a bit. So you're just bringing the right knee towards your chest. Okay, so we're doing the left side now. So today is definitely fully complete body, upper, lower, and midsection, your core. Usually Mondays are upper body with your core muscles, your abs. Tuesday is lower body. Wednesday with your core. Wednesday is back to upper body. And we're going to be doing cross climbers. So you're going to go ahead and you're going to bring your right knee to your left elbow and your left knee to your right elbow. My towel was getting in the way, so I kicked it out of the way. Ooh, let's go get it. We're finished after this one. We are done. We are done. Well, you're done your full body. Now I'm gonna do this and this now. So if you'd like to join, we'll do some stretches afterwards. I just gotta remind myself to stretch. But if you are done, then I will actually guide you in your stretches now. Okay, and so we are pretty much done with the play out, except for me. I still have 55 resistant band curls to do, and I'm not sure why that does that. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who hit my cars. All right, I'm pretty much ahead at the moment. Where is my Firefox? There it is. All right, so I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay. We're gonna do 55 resistant band curls. So I'm gonna grab the resistant band and do like 55. I'll count by tens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. And so on and so forth. And then I'll do resistant band curls or resistant band pull downs, and that works on the triceps. So I'll use the bed, pull it down, I'll put it around the wrist, grab a little bit, and there we go. All right. Actually, before we start, for those of you who are done, you can go ahead and do some arm circles. Since you're done, you can just go ahead and stretch now. So a couple ways to stretch. You can do that. You can grab your hands in the air, grab your elbow. So you can do that. And then you can go ahead and grab your other elbow. You can give yourself a bend as well too. You can, if you have like a wall, you can go ahead and like give yourself a stretch here. So I'm gonna go ahead and stretch. You can give yourself a lower back stretch by, you can either do this on a chair. I was showing this to our sister Taylor earlier. Or you can be on the ground. Go into the child's pose. And then for your legs, you can put your left foot into your right thigh and give your little bit of a stretch here, a hamstring stretch. And then vice versa, put your right foot into your left thigh. Okay. You can sit in a squat. You can sit like this. You can roll your neck as well. You can stand up and touch your toe. If you feel a little bit of stretch in your hamstring, that's okay. You can also touch the ground. If you can't touch the ground, then just touch your toe. If you can't touch your toe, touch your shin here. Like your ankles or your shin. And then you can go ahead, if you have a chair or something to balance on again, you can like go ahead, give yourself a little bit of an extension here. You can also touch the ground. And the same thing. You can shake it out. And then you can stretch like this, where you're on your heels and your tippy toe. And then that's it. That's our stretching. You can do some more if you like, but I'm not done. So I'm just gonna make sure of something quickly. Let's see. Let's see. All right, time to finish this. Finish it off. Okay, so resistant bands. The concept is to stretch the band out a bit so you get more resistance. So I'm gonna go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1. If you're following along with your own resistant band or your lighter weights, grab lighter weights for this. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Ooh, always 40. Sometimes I stop at 40. Come on, 15 more. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, that's 50. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. That's 55 resistant band curls. Now I'm doing 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And then we're done. I'm done, you're done, we're all done. Okay. So we're gonna put the resistant band around, if you have a door stopper or a bar or a chair foot, the chair foot would be a little bit harder. You'd be working more your biceps with that. So if you have like something where you can loop your band around at the top, you're gonna be doing this. Okay. I won't let you drown, don't worry. The song's saying don't let me drown. I won't let you drown. Never. None of you. All right. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Was that 50 or 40? I don't even know. I'll do 1. If I'm not, I forgot to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I did 10 extra, that's okay. I did 10 extra. Cause I totally slipped on my count. I'm like, am I at 40 or am I at 50? We're done. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job. Look at those pythons. Roll call, who's still here? I know Jose is here. Misha, oh, my song it just came on. I finished right on time. I'm gonna actually pause the music for a moment because I'm gonna go get my protein shake. So you all come with me for a moment. I'm gonna go get my milk. Hey, Dad. Here you go. Here we go. Hey, Nancy. Grabbing that protein milk. Definitely have to go to the store. I'm gonna go get a haircut next week. Okay. We now. You're good. You're good, dude. Don't even worry. Now we're playing the song. The good old like Japanese vibe song. Wario. Kind of like Wario, but not Wario. Wario. Mr. Jose, we're playing Dead by Daylight tonight. We are playing Dead by Daylight tonight. And for those of you, yes, tonight we're playing Dead by Daylight. So I'm gonna go ahead and shake my protein shake. If you have your water or your protein shake, you can go ahead and grab it. And we'll do cheers to each other. Bring you all closer now. I think it's just us here for now, you and me. I really like this song. All right. Nope, it's not ready yet. Sometimes when I shake it, it's like, it sometimes mixes, other time not so much. It also gives my muscles ability to like flex a bit too. Awesome. Well, cheers to all of you for another play well done. We did the thing. And yeah, let's go get it. I like this song so much. since my dad is upstairs right now, he'll probably be inside for a bit. I will go grab something to eat. I'll bring food down and then we start the afternoon portion of the day. You know what's really helping me from not thinking about, you know, the mental health stuff? Is that I have connections like you, Jose, and Jay, Misha, Swati, Olga, Nabito, you know, Justin when he's around, you know, Sushi, Akshat, every one of you. If I didn't mention your name, trust me, you're on my mind. Soul 26, there's a lot of you. And because I get to do this every day, and that song's done. Oops. Oh, there goes that. Because I get to do this every day, I get to see all of you every day. And like, it keeps me from having to think about, oh shit, been inside all day, feeling lethargic, stuck inside. Because like summertime, right about now, in the summertime, I'm outside. Like I'd be done the play out early in the morning and I'd be outside for like good afternoon and all that. But now I have to realize when the summertime comes, I can't, it's not that I can't. I'll have to make sure the phone is fully charged while streaming before we go outside. Is that the Dari Gold milk? I'm not sure what Dari Gold is, to be honest. This is just the protein milk that has like 18 grams of protein. I'm not sure Dari, let me look that up. What's Dari Gold milk? Is that a brand? Ah, it is a brand. Let me see, have I ever seen this brand before? I've seen this brand, but it's not in Canada. Or it might be in Canada, but I've never had their milk before, to be honest. No, this brand is called Beatrice. Is it Beatrice? Yeah, Beatrice. Beatrice. Yeah, Rice. Ah, okay, gotcha. No, this one has this one's 18 grams, but there's like what 4 or 5 grams of sugar. Let me turn on piano music because it's so airy without piano music. Yeah. A Beatrice breast milk, possibly. I only turned back to look at what you just said there. I'm like, yeah, Beatrice, like milk. Let me see if I can Yep, good old bag milk. I'd always get chocolate milk in a bag at school. Like when we had pizza day, you I'm sure you had pizza day at school too. Yeah, pizza day. I would get pizza and bag milk, like chocolate bag milk. That was my thing. I'd always have like $2 because, man, pizza $2 slices were like massive, bro. They're like big ass slices back in the day. You can't even get $2 slices nowadays. It's crazy. Actually, because I'm gonna have pizza just now, so I'm gonna have pizza in a moment. Yeah, I just did a play out. I'm gonna have pizza. Yeah, this is why we do our thing. There was a place in high school, when I was going through my dark time. Yeah, when I was going through my dark time, there was a place near our high school that was a pizza store. And you can get like these big, like gigantic slices for like $5. And they can cut it, it can actually be cut into three big, like decently sized slices if you asked them to cut it. And they would put it in like a paper bag, like a brown paper bag. So every day, I would go over to an old like colleague's house, like not colleague, friend, because colleague is like working with someone, friend is friend, but like I'm no longer connected with him, who lived right by the school. This is not the same person who had me eat macaroni and cheese and get sick. This is someone completely different. He lived right by the school. We'd go to the pizza store, which is right there by his house, or right by his apartment. We'd grab pizza, and I would always have vanilla Coke. That was my thing. Vanilla Coke and pizza. Total, $6, because a can of Coke, big, standard size of Coke, $1. And I was like, oh my God, so good. Every day. Pepperoni or meat lovers. Oh yeah. My metabolism was like this. It was like, whew, it burned shit off quickly. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, dude. That metabolism was like clockwork. It was like, and I always have pizza and we always play video games at lunchtime. We had an hour and like 30-minute lunch. So we had basically almost 2 hours lunch every day. It's great. That's the one thing I'll give school credit for. We had at least decent break time. So we had an hour and a half like lunch, play like Final Fantasy and play video games, and that was the era of when PS2 just came out. Like it literally just came out. So this is the era when, the fat PS2 was out, not the slim one. And he had a PS2 and I didn't yet. I'm like, fuck. That's why we went over to his house to play PS2. Him and like a couple others. We'd be like 5 or 6 of us. Tiny Problem's brother, his name is Jason. He would come as well. And we'd be playing like all kinds of things. Like we'd be playing like fighting games. We'd be playing like he didn't have a GameCube yet, but he had a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and he had a N64. We had an N64. I had an N64. And yeah, man, it's just good times. Good times. Those pizza days, good times. I think that pizza store still exists, but I'm sure it doesn't cost $6 for those big slices. I'm sure they probably shrunk down. And a can of Coke. I'm sure the can of Coke is probably like $3 now. So maybe it's gonna be more like $9, $10. Man, dude, inflation. I don't think about it, but like, it does exist. Things that were like inexpensive back then, or like, I don't use the word expensive. Yeah, I don't use the word expensive. I just use the word what do I use? It's not as cost effective nowadays. Let's just put it that way. Because like everything's gone up. That's why I'm like, all right, how do we fix this problem? Because it's a problem that we created. Supply and demand. That's really what it is. You know, maybe there's too much humans on the planet, but the thing is like, you know, I don't think that's an issue because there's enough. There's enough for everybody. So like this is a control issue. And yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I am here for like control. I'm gonna take off my AirPods because these are going to stop probably a couple of the streams. I'm not here for that nonsense. I'm here to, you know, most of us are here to serve, and that there is enough for everyone. A world where everybody has enough. There shouldn't be problems of like homelessness and starving and all this stuff. You know, shit hits the fan, of course. But again, like, it's a problem that I would love to solve for the world. Always attempting to find a solution to problems is what I attempt to do in every way I can. There's always a solution to everything. Remember, if you focus on problems, you'll get more of it. If you focus on solutions, you know, here's a good example. Solution. Right now, the YouTube channel. We don't know where it's gonna go now. We have no idea. This is up in the air. I'm gonna stick with it for a bit. I'm not gonna just pull trigger and just like leave it. You know what I'm saying? However, I had to find another solution. I'm like, well, I have another YouTube account. Why not use that? And there was a reason why I named it Andre Samir Official a while ago. So here we are. Now I have almost enough subscribers for that channel to go live. Because I chose to focus on a solution, to find a solution to potential problem. And it wasn't really a problem. And look at that. Guess what? I just required 2 subscribers. 2 more subscribers, and we can do live streaming. See? I appreciate all of you for subscribing. I just require 2 accounts to subscribe, and that's it. We're done. We got enough. And you know, I already posted three shorts on there, and I already commented on all 3 shorts. Like Ramon, he commented on all the shorts. Olga commented on them. I didn't get to her stuff, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I'm basically, I have this channel. I know you also subscribe to my other one that says the Superhero of Love. That one was the one I was going to make as the main account, but because I had already posted on this one, this became the main account, the one that we're currently on. So, you know, I'm just rolling with it. And thing is, I don't think it's gonna be a forever thing. It's a temporary thing. And let's see. Okay, so let's see. These are all comments. You know, a few people commented yesterday on the channel. On this channel anyways, and I was like, okay, cool. Oop. She hasn't. I know she might feel like she's at fault for what happened. I don't blame her because I didn't know myself. I had no idea. I had no concept. I don't blame her, but like she's probably blaming herself. So Tiny, if you're around, don't blame yourself. Shit happens. We just move forward. So I don't know. She may have subscribed already. I told her, her brothers, and her brother's like fiance subscribe on, like I connected to them on another channel on Discord. I call them the people. And they subscribed. I don't know if she did or not. She did. Awesome. True. Yeah, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Probably put in like a gaming video. Definitely, for sure. Label it to its titles. Yeah, exactly. Thing is, like, I've always had issues with, like, what do you name like a title, like, without, because, you know, I don't desire to be clickbaity, but at the same time, like, that's the only way people click on your shit. That's the problem. In 2024 and 2025, you gotta put clickbaity bullshit, just like what I was doing. They don't want you to know this. Like, do you think I would actually name that stuff? Like, fuck, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. But this is the game we're playing, right? Otherwise, you will get stomped. And like, I'm not resistant to doing it. It's just a matter of like, it just doesn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Like, do this and life will change or something like that. If you don't do this now, life will be a struggle. So of course, like, people are gonna click on it because it puts that fear aspect. Ooh, what do I have to do? That's the thing. I don't desire to be like everyone else. And I'm not gonna do it like everyone else. I refuse to go down that road. That's the reason why I'm not making content. Like, yes, you know, my stuff yesterday, I took ChatGPT, but it's not like anything like, oh my God, do this and you'll love yourself. One of them says, what is it? From self-hate to self-love, you matter. Does you are love, your matter. And it says, feel it to heal it, the secret power of your emotions. So like, I already had those reels elsewhere. I put them on TikTok. I didn't actually release these ones on YouTube. I was like, where is my text? Like, I heard the background music. I'm like, where the hell is the text on the video? Because I ported it to the phone, and then I was uploading things from the phone to TikTok. And I stopped doing YouTube after 2023. Like after, I think June or July 2023, I'm like, fuck this. I'm done. I'm done with YouTube for now. My phone battery's at 9%, so I gotta put you gods and goddesses to charge. Actually, why am I doing that? I can just leave you all on this and just bring, oops, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I was like, having to like make these clickbaity titles, and still nobody was clicking them, because I'm like, come on, I'm fighting the algorithm. Like, how do other people just get it? And it's either because I wasn't like I didn't know myself fully, and I wasn't confident in myself, and I was like, come on. And by the way, this thing's bothering me. Like, I've been seeing this thing like falling, and I'm like, there's like tape falling down and all this shit. I'm like, I'm gonna fix this now. It's been bothering me for a bit. I'm gonna just fix it. It's gonna probably fall again. I do have to put new tape, because this is all hanging by tape, believe it or not. It's been bugging me for a while. So like, all right, can you stay, please? Can you stay? I still have to straighten it up though. Anyways, yeah, at least it looks better. I'll put the sun here so that the sun's like hanging. Hi, sun. Actually, give everybody a hug and a kiss. Hugs. What up, Act Chat? What up, bro? What up, bro? Okay, bro, don't even worry about it. I love you. Don't even worry about that. Alexa's like, okay, I won't worry. Welcome back, sister. I think you're always here. But yeah, actually, don't even worry about it, dude. It's all good. It's all good. You're here with us in spirit. When you upload a video, can you put it into a certain picture frame during the live stream, or is it random? It's random. So like, When I'm Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Now I have music playing. What the hell? Alexa, stop. It's like playing. Alexa, stop. Oh my God, it wouldn't stop. It's still playing music. Alexa, stop playing music. No, this is actually not. Okay, Google, stop. It was Google that was playing music. What the hell? Oh my God. I was like, I have Alexa and Google, and I'm like, what are you doing to me? All right, yeah. Back to Jose. No, so like the video will pick, it'll auto-generate 3 thumbnails. So sometimes I can be looking weird. Like it'll pick some weird shit sometimes, or sometimes I'm like, I can be standing like this and maybe the video takes up like this. It usually takes in the first like maybe 30 minutes, it picks up a frame there. She did desire to talk to me. But the thing is, I didn't say Google. I didn't say HEA Google. And it started playing, so I'm like, okay, I must have said something. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Wait, what? Okay, Google, stop. I didn't even say Google, though. Oh my God, like it's like the universe is like playing some games with me right now. And my gimbal has only been on, what, for 5 hours? And it's already at like yellow battery. I definitely have to change that. Universe is just enjoying having its fun with me, is what I call it. Gonna get this ready for tomorrow, the jump rope. Good old jump ropes tomorrow. Yes. So the universe desires me to chat with you for a moment, Misha. Misha, how are you feeling after what I shared earlier today about the imposter and the not feeling like an expert, like not more of an expert? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Wow, I can't even talk right now. How are you feeling right now? Is your heart okay? Is there something else that's lingering? I'm checking in because it matters to me. How do you feel? I'm gonna bring the little friend. There. Do you feel okay? Foggy brain. When you say foggy brain, you forgot what I shared, or you're just like, you're attempting to like clear out the fog? You said it's still fine. Okay. Only reason why I'm touching upon this is just checking in. ADHD is hitting. Gotcha. Yeah. And that's okay. It's just a perspective. I shared this with another sister who also has ADHD. She's an ADHD coach, and I remind her as well. And I shared with her, like, I know where her perspectives are. However, like, I share with her, like, hey, yeah, exactly. Don't label it exactly. I shared with her about perspectives, and that she's really good at giving perspective too. But I'm like, sister, listen, not you, to her. Like, listen carefully. I know you say my ADHD brain does this. I'm like, yes, your ADHD brain may do that, but don't label yourself either. If you keep telling yourself that, then your brain will do that. Not you, but I was sharing with her. So I gave her that perspective. Thing is, like, maybe I have ADHD. I have no idea. I do think differently. I am, but the thing is, like, at the same time, I don't, like, I know I'm just a soul at the end of the day. Just know that, like, remember, you were created equal, whole and complete, as you know, all of you. You're all born whole and complete, equal to each other. I'm born whole and complete, equal to each of you. We're not inferior. We may have some strengths that are more prevalent than others, and others have strengths that are more prevalent to them. What's another thing? I don't believe, and this is me, I don't believe anybody is fixed, like they're locked. Everybody can shift and grow and evolve. I've seen my own self grow into this being now. It wasn't easy, but it took a while, it got here. So I know it's possible. And I know, like, you know, we were talking about the imposter syndrome earlier. The imposter syndrome, it's right now in the personal development world, this has been a big problem in the world. Somebody said it, and now everybody feels like, you know, it's a thing. And there's another sister of mine who, me and her, we had not a disagreement, but she's like, I believe imposter syndrome is real. I'm like, okay. Because she's like, I desire to label this feeling. Okay, that's cool. But that doesn't mean you have to take it on and know that you are one, because you're not. You're not imposter, though. Yes, it could be real. Doesn't mean that you have to take it on as truth. Basically, if it's serving you, use it. If it's not, I mean, everything technically serves you. If it's not really benefiting you in your life, this is for anyone. If it's not benefiting you in your life, why are you using it? If it's helping you to get where, the goal is to get to your desired reality. That's it. Living the best, happy, most amazing, most real, most authentic life you can, use whatever works. That's the thing. There's no one size fits all to this. There is no, you know, we can't generalize anything or anyone either, because, like, everybody's different. You know, it's whatever works for you, run with it. For me, I had to use other things that generally didn't work for others, and it worked for me. And I'm using perspectives that I haven't heard anybody else say yet. Like, there is no for me, the word learning and teacher and student don't exist now. Well, I mean, they do exist, but I don't use them. That just keeps me trapped in a box. For me, growing, evolving, and transcending is my new learning. And the thing is, this is how I see learning. You're actually just becoming aware of something that you've forgotten. That's it. That if you feel those words carefully, you will feel a kind of shift inside happening. So, like, for me, I don't use I learn. No. I'm remembering, or I realize. Oh, anytime any of you share something to me, I'm not learning. I'm simply becoming aware. Oh, thank you, Misha, for sharing that. That was a bar. Or thank you, Jose, that was a bar. Like, earlier today was Deadpool. He said, he was on his other account. He said, you know, it's not really a mistake. It's just something new that you're creating. That's a bar. He didn't teach me anything new. He's like, oh my God, you just made me aware of something. So that's why I say the word, you know, becoming aware or realizing or remembering is basically learning, is everyone's current learning. Now, I'm not saying that the word is bad. This is why I'm using things that are serving me and propelling me forward. For me, learning keeps me stuck, meaning I'm the student and like I'm seeking something that I don't have, right? So I have to go seek it outside for content for like other people, other gods and goddesses that they have and I don't have it. That's why learning for me feels not in alignment anymore. And the thing is, yeah, you can say I'm a lifelong learn student and that keeps you growing and evolving. That's cool. But the thing is, there's going to come a point where you're going to have to take action and become the master and not be the student. And the thing is, the master will still grow and evolve. It's not like that's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, my growing, evolving, transcending is the new word of learning. So that's a different perspective. This is why our words, we have to be careful with what we're saying to each other, because words are so powerful. You can create or destroy with your words in an instant. Whether you type it, text it, speak it, think it, write it. Your words are so powerful, even when you see it. And the thing is, like, that's why I share why, if I said, yeah, I don't learn. If I didn't give you all context on that word, then yes. I mean, like, you're very first of all, you wouldn't resonate with what I'm saying. You'd be like, this guy doesn't learn. So he's fixed mindset. That means he's not even evolving. If he's not even learning, he's not growing. The thing is, oh, I'm growing. I'm growing at an accelerated rate. Much faster than the word learning can accelerate me. Simply because I chose the perspective like, oh, I'm just remembering what I've forgotten. And, the universe kept saying, like, your soul knows everything, but your mind has forgotten. And all you're doing is remembering what you simply has forgotten. That's all this is. Your mind was given to you so that you can come to Earth, so that you could forget everything, so you can go on the quest to remember everything, or remember as much as you can. Because if you came here, and there are kids that are being born that remember everything. So whatever their journey chose, their soul chose to remember everything, they chose it. Like Matteo De Stefano, I'm sure you heard of that name, Misha and everyone else. If you haven't heard that name, he's a dude who remembers all of his past lives. He purposely came down to Earth to be a guide, to show others that, hey, past lives do exist. I remember everything in my past lives. He remembers everything. He can do some things that is out of our awareness, which is interesting. And I'm like, why is he? I'm like, at first when I saw this guy, I'm like, why is he so special? Like, why does he have that power and we don't? And I came to realize, because some of us chose that path of to remember, and some of us chose not to remember. I shared the story. I think you heard this story, sister. You did hear this story, but I'm going to share it again. That kid, the reincarnation story. He died. His mom is still on Earth. And he was rebirthed within like 10 years, but his old mom is alive still. And he buried something in that house, and the mom still lives there. It's only the mom now. The husband's gone, but she's still there. And he's now birthed, and then he grew up. So maybe like 15 years later, the mom is still there. Obviously, she aged a bit, but he remembers. And he told his current mom now that he's rebirthed that I remember my past life. There's a woman who lives on so-and-so on the other side of the United States, the other side of America. And he decided to tell his mom, let's go take a trip because there's something I have to give to that mom. Now, of course, his current mom's like, what the hell? Like, weird. She's weirded out. And they take I think a flight or a road trip towards, where the other mom is, the former mom. And he knocks on the door a specific way because he remembers exactly how to knock on the door. And the mom, the one that his old mom was like, she obviously went to open the door because, you know, but she opened the door seeing two strangers. And the two strangers, well, one of them is this boy, and the boy says, "Hi, Mom. It's so good to see you." And of course, the lady, both of them, are like baffled, like, what the hell? Even though he already told his current mom, like, I'm going to see my former mom. So, of course, the lady who opened the door was in disbelief. And she doesn't believe him. There's no way. My son died 15 years ago. There's no way that you're alive. There's no way. And he basically says, "Can I prove to you something?" And sure enough, there was something buried in his room that he remembered. It was a letter to his mom, because he actually created that path for her lesson, for her soul to remember a lesson. So all these things are created exactly the way it's supposed to be created, which is, we create the craziest things with each other. We create the absolute craziest, nuttiest things you can possibly think of. Whether you believe that to be true or not, that's a perspective. So anyways, he chose the mom. Welcome back, Swati. I'm sharing a story about reincarnation. I don't know if you were here for it, but I'm going to share it. Long story short, a boy died. His old mom is still alive. He was rebirthed into a new body. He actually remembered his old mom. He had to grow up a little bit to remember everything, to speak and all that stuff. So like 10, 15 years pass. His old mom is still there. They take a trip to where his old mom is. He knocks on the door a specific way, because he used to knock on the door a specific way when he was born under her. And she ran to the door thinking it was him. And of course, he's in a different body. And he said, "Hi, Mom." And then the other mom is like, "Oh my God, what is going on? Like this lady is not your mom. I'm your mom. And like, this is my mom too, in a different life. In my past life, this is my mom." And then he proves, so now we're in the part of the story where he goes upstairs to his old room. He knows exactly where it is. And the lady's just freaked out. And then there's a latch in a wooden panel in the floor. And he pulls open a latch, and there's a letter. And he hands a letter to the lady. And of course, the lady's startled, because the old mom did not know about this wooden latch in the floor. And she'd been living there now by herself for a good year, because her husband died and all this other stuff. And the son also told, this is the part I always forget to mention, that the son actually told where her husband is. Like where his dad is. He's in heaven. Or what he says heaven, but like he is in the afterlife. So he gives the old mom the letter to read. And he knows the words off the top of his head, like he knows. But he has the lady read it, his old mom. She reads it, and then she read through it, and then he tested this to prove that this is him. So he wasn't looking at the letter. He was standing a little bit of a distance away, and he read the letter, word for word. And she had the letter in her hand looking at it, so he couldn't see it. There's no way. And he read it word for word, and all hell, just like, she finally like hugged him, but like, of course, the other mom's there. Like, what the hell? So basically, reincarnation does exist. The reason why I bring this up is because, I forget why I brought this up. Yes. You know, actually, I don't remember exactly why I'm bringing this up, but anyways, I'm going to go down this road. Every one of us, we are rebirthed to remember. Yes, now I remember. This is a real story. This is not fake. This is real. There's a documentary about it. You come to Earth, you don't come down, because there's no such thing as down and up. You come to Earth forgetting everything to remember everything. We were talking about learning, the word learning. I don't learn anymore. I evolve and I transcend and I grow. That word learning is basically my new word for growing, evolving, and transcending. I simply am remembering and realizing all that I've forgotten. So when you come to Earth, you were given a mind to simply forget everything that you know, because your soul has all the answers, whether you believe that to be true or not. Your soul has all of the answers, but you were given a mind as a gatekeeper to basically forget everything. Because if you came to Earth remembering everything, you'd be like, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, why am I here? But some souls who are now being born right now are remembering everything because they chose that path. They're here to be like way showers, or another word is guides, or another word is like massive mirrors, to help others to break free of all of this illusion. And so whenever someone shares something, like you, Swati, if you share something that I am not aware of, I'm not learning from you. I'm just remembering what I have, and you're just bringing it into my awareness. That's a perspective. And I was sharing that with Misha and everyone else. Now, of course, that's a perspective. Currently, I feel like I'm the only one that's speaking like this. Now, I don't know if that's true. I have no idea. There's probably other souls speaking the same way now too. But my point to say is, we're not actually learning anything. We're actually coming here to remember everything we've forgotten. So like whenever, like say for example, right now, in my current reality, I don't know how to play the piano yet. Notice the word I said, yet. It's currently out of my awareness, right? What does someone do to go learn a piano? They go to another person. Another person is another mirror. They're not teaching you how to play the piano. They're mirroring back the information to you to remember, hey, you got to press that key and this note and this. All they're doing is simply being mirrors to reflect back at you, hey, you already have the information within, and just to bring it into your conscious awareness so that you already have it. That is also a perspective. So, not even so. Basically, so like for example, yesterday when one of our brothers was saying, how do I learn math? It's hard. I'm like, you actually know how to do math. It's shifting a perspective. You can feel, if you really take the time to listen to the perspective, you will feel a massive shift inside of you. It will happen. There's like this magical like click moment, like, oh my God, now I can see why everything makes so much sense now. So like, when I see all of you sharing what you share, I get it. Like, I don't even have to, I don't like, yeah, you're wrong, or this, no, you're all right from your own perspective. And all you're doing is mirroring back information to me. Thank you for making me aware, because now it was invisible, now it's visible. Let me see what you said. I had a deja vu experience, a kind of experience multiple times in my life. Like I knew exactly what the other person was going to say word for word. Yep, that's another way of saying you're remembering what you simply forgotten. That's all it is. Literally. That's what deja vus are. You're remembering what something like for example, I shared this earlier, or I shared this a couple times. You all heard this. I know, and I know you wrote the name yesterday, Swati, or the day before. I know that was either King Tut or King Ramses II. Is there proof? No. But is it an inner knowing? Yes. It's like deja vu. Like the moment I go to Egypt, it's like, oh my God. It's like home. Like Egypt's always, I always had a strong sense to Egypt, but I was unaware of why I had a strong sense to Egypt until recently. And that recently was like, you know, you're a pharaoh from back in the day, but I was also a slave too. So I lived both lives. I lived both pharaoh and slave in Egypt. So I know both perspectives. That's why the word slavery is very prevalent in my life. I see work as slavery. Like, I refuse to be someone else's slave. Now, of course, you know, if we're here teaming up, welcome back, Jay. If for example, I am working alongside someone, and not, when I say working, playing alongside someone, then it's not slavery. We're creating together. But if someone is like passing orders down to me and that I have to do what they're telling me to do, that is a form of slavery, because that's all that this is. Work and like boss employee is basically nothing more than master slave. We just changed the words. That's all it is. Yeah, I love Egypt. Just be careful when you go there. Yeah, I heard, sister. There's a lot of like scammy stuff. Like they'll force you to like, hey, let me take your bags or something, or like they'll force you to like pay for some. No, I saw a lot of the YouTube videos, and I'm glad that you mirrored that back to me, sister, because it's just a reminder. Hey, when you go to Egypt, be careful, right? Because like it's you know, it's a very popular place where people are coming from all over the world. There's tourists all the time, all year round. And yeah, I will definitely definitely be careful. I'll be like, no, I'm good, thank you, I'm good, thank you, I'm good. Like, even if they don't, I'll give them the body language to not come near me. Not to like come near me. I will not go again, no matter how much I love Egyptian history. It's rough. Yeah, I bet it is. I'm glad you went and you experienced it. For me, it is a must that I must go. I don't know when. I'm letting the universe just allow it to unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. But anyways, back to what I was sharing about, like, I know that when I go to Egypt, I'm going to have another awakening. I can feel it. That's a question for you, Jay. I'm not sure if it's because of the crime rate that was rough, but sister will share in. But I'll continue while you both fill each other in. So yes, reincarnation is true. But when we come here, we came to forget everything. Unless you specifically chose otherwise, like Matthias de Stefano. And again, for those of you who don't know Matthias de Stefano, I'm sure you heard that name before. He remembers all his past lives, and he does some crazy things that he's able to do. And I'm like, if he's able to do that and he remembers how to do things, then that means that reincarnation is real, number one. Number two, that other story proves it. Number three, there's a lot of people who talk about near-death experiences. They also see their past lives and their near-death experiences. And if more than 1,000 people are lying about their near-death experiences, I mean, I had my own. When I was where I went, I didn't see my past lives, but I did feel a lot of things happening. It was very magical. It was a very magical place. No harassment, no matter how you dress. I was totally covered, wearing sunglasses, but still, yeah. So that's why I'm gonna be careful when I go there. Of course, I'm not gonna go bring a sword. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bring like my anime sword and like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna draw attention. But I have a good way of like not letting people, like, if I really desire to let somebody not, like, how do I say this? If I desire for somebody to not bother me, I will make them feel it from a distance. I'll be like, I'll give them that look. I'll give them that stare. And if they desire to, then you better believe super villain of hate will come out. And, well, I don't like fighting. I don't like doing that stuff, but push come to shove, yeah. I'll make sure to stay I'll stay very safe. Plus, accept all kinds of scammers, more than you can imagine. Oh yeah, that's why, like, I'm well aware of, like, I saw a bunch of the scammers that were there. I hate, how do I say this? One of the things I really desire to do is end all scams in the world, because if humans would just, other gods and goddesses realize that they have the power and they don't have to scam, I could save so many people's lives just with that alone. I've been scammed many times, and it's another human, another god, wearing a mask, scamming. And if they knew their power, they wouldn't do what they're doing. Well, it depends. Some are having this insatiable need for power. And I said need. Need comes from a place of lack. I don't have that need or requirements for power. Or like authority is different from power. Power is like insatiable, like I'm gonna have power over you. Authority is more like having the ability to, when I say authority, I don't mean it in that sense. Actually, let me not use authority. That's actually not a good word. Having the recognition that I'm a source of love and that I could be looked to for like a mirror. That's all it is. Let's see. I thought I was prepared and I was in good shape. However, I couldn't imagine what I experienced. I love to visit China one day. It has such a complex structure, almost like an illusion. They're very pushy. I will never go again, not even to the resorts. Yeah. Yeah. You know, the thing is, it's not a place for everybody. That's awesome. I will be careful when I go to Egypt. The universe always protects. Well, if I'm supposed to get destroyed in Egypt, then I'll get destroyed in Egypt. But until further, I know the universe is guiding me there. Maybe that is my final resting place too again. I'm just allowing it to unfold the way it's supposed to. But you better believe I'm not going to just wait for somebody to like pull a gun. I'm just going to yeah, I'm silly like that. I don't like hurting people. I will defend myself, of course. I'll restrain somebody if I have to, but not in a sense that I'm going to go and like ruthlessly destroy. But yeah, I'll be, whenever the time comes, I'll be extremely mindful of like what to expect. Even though like, even not expect what to expect. Because now that you placed a little bit of, it made me even more weird about like, okay, there's more things to be not concerned about, just to be more aware of. To just be even more vigilant than ever. Thankfully, I'm not only going, I am just gonna do my best to just go straight in the pyramid, get official tickets wherever I can, go in, do the thing, and then leave and not go back. It's a one-time, this is a one-time thing. I don't plan to be in Egypt for long. I plan to go just to the pyramid and see as much as I can in like a day or two, if not 3, and then that's it. Gone, never again come back. Same with the Machu Picchu pyramids. I think there are pyramids there. Wherever those pyramids in South America are, go there. But right now, that doesn't have a calling to me. China for me is not calling me, not at the moment, anyways. The only place is Japan. Only reason I'm not going to Japan right now is the food. That's it. I don't have to eat though, so I can technically go. It's a bit of a culture shock because speaking Japanese I'd have to get translator apps and all kinds of things. I'm like, oh my god. This is where like learning Japanese would come into play. I know the basics of the basics. Konnichiwa, arigatou gozaimasu. And then you don't like shake their hand. You're like knowing the traditions. They're like, you gotta shake their hand. You can't shake their hand. That's like a form of disrespect. You gotta like bow or something like that. And then like when you're paying for something, you put the money into like the like a basket thing, and then you hand it like you just like, here you go. You don't hand them like money like that, or you don't pay. I think you can pay with credit cards there, but like mainly you're paying with cash. All right, this gimbal is like dying already. Come on gimbal. Yeah, so anyways, back to what I was sharing. I went on a massive tangent. my point to say all this is perspective on learning. The word learning definitely comes in handy for sure. I was still using learning up until last year. It's just that the creator doesn't have to learn anymore. The creator just knows. But the thing is, we're still human, and using the word learning still can come in handy. I use the word learning very sparingly now. I use it as a, maybe I'm here to be reminded of a lesson, but I'm always mindful of now the words that I'm using as best as I can. You've all caught me like in moments. And sure enough, like I use the word remember or realize instead of the word learning. Remember, realize who you are, what you are, and that you know everything. You just have to remember that you've forgotten everything. That's all. Simple perspective. Simple shift in the perspective can change everything. I'll let sister answer that. I will say yes. Yeah. Sister answered there. Swati should be in India. Yeah. We're all in different places around the world, and yet here we are, family. We got our brother Jose, aka Swati, great name for him, Mr. Incognito. Mr. Incognito is in my current homeland of California. Other side, even further from all of you. And I am in the middle. And then Jay, you, Swati, and Neelam are on that. So like I'm sandwiched in the middle. You all are here, and Jose is over here. So I'm in the middle right now. I'm literally in the middle. Flat that, like in the middle. But technically, you're all in the middle too if you think about it. I'm on one side and Jose's on the other side. See, this is perspective. And all of you are in the middle. And Jose is in the middle because, the world doesn't go one direction. Like we don't go this way. It can be any way, right? Jose could be in the middle because I am on one side and all of you are on the other side and he's in the middle. Perspective. Perspective. Oh, hello, Victoria. I love you, sister. So, everyone, this is Victoria. Her daughter created this beautiful, beautiful little whale. And Victoria's the sister that lives in San Diego, and I got to spend time with her on Christmas. Hi, sister. I love you. Yeah. Love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, as always. We're just hanging out. I just finished my morning routine or my exercise. I won't talk. No more, sister. We're just giving a small introduction, but no more of that. No more of that. You're good. You're good, sister. What was I gonna say? Yeah, perspective. So like, see, I said that I'm in the middle, right? This is why perspective is everything. So like, for example, Jose could be in the middle because I am on one side and You know, Jay, Swati, and Misha, you're all on the other side. Or Jay, Swati, and Misha, you're all technically in the middle, and me and Jose sandwich you all. So like, it's all perspective. This is why like I choose to see life in a way where it's not just black or white. You know what I'm saying? I choose to see life with all like kinds of way. It's rain. How much rain is like, sister? When you say raining, is it just spitting or is it heavy rain? Because you know that like rain. Rain is well, I love rain. I would rather rain than snow. That's for sure. Life is beautiful. Nice and steady rain. That's true. Yes, that's true. Because the water reserve stuff. Like I remember we were talking about the water stuff. Yeah. Rain is definitely necessary in San Diego. Yes. Yeah. I'm glad it's raining because, you know, 99.5% of the time it's sunny there generally, or cloudy. I miss home. I'll be back there soon enough. I'll get to see you again. And I'll be probably driving the Supra. Not probably, I will drive the Supra. I'm gonna rent that Supra again. It's happy to see you too, sister. I love you. Yeah. I am in great spirits. It's cold. Look, I'll show you, sister. Cause you know, you haven't really seen me. It's like it's. Yes, exactly. Look, it's sunny, but it's cold. Look at the snow. See? Yes, good old snow. It's windy. It is beautiful, but it is cold. It's cold. Yeah. That bucket got knocked down by a squirrel like a month and a half ago, and it's been like that. Yeah. It's don't like the sky is blue. It's just, did I go outside? I did. It's cold, and I went right back inside. It's really cold. Yeah. The sun's on the other side of the house. I would take you all on the other side. Just I think Dad is upstairs, and he doesn't like being on camera. You know how parents are. It is peaceful. It's not. It's because everybody's in their house. Everybody's in their house right now. That's why it's peaceful. But yeah. There's a. I can zoom in. There's wind chimes over there. So that thing over there. Oops, where's my finger? Can't see it. That thing over there is wind chimes. So you can hear the wind chimes. You might not hear them now, but like in the summertime, you can hear them. What if you hang a what? It would become solid. Yeah, it would freeze. It would definitely freeze. If I were to hang it on the line there, it will freeze. It will become ice. Yeah, it will literally freeze. Yeah. It will not be wet. It will freeze maybe, yeah. The wind chimes are hitting. And then over there is like just the patio and the other neighbors. It's fun for a little bit, Swati, but when your butt is freezing outside, it's not fun. It's okay. You're welcome, sister. You're welcome. When you're outside for a little bit, it's okay. But when you're outside there for hours, it's not okay. It's cold. So, yeah. Let me just plug you back in. Plug you back in. And plug this back in. Yeah. It's weird though, because I'm always outside in San Diego. That's the thing. So like being inside, this is why like I'm so grateful to all of you for keeping me mentally intact. Because if I was inside and not getting to go out for that walk, I'd be having a little bit of a more tougher time. Thank you, sister. I love you. I'll see you again soon, and thank you for being on. I appreciate you as always. Enjoy the rain. Enjoy the rain of San Diego. I definitely will not send you snow. I'll send you just warm love, but not snow. We don't require snow in San Diego. Let it stay warm and dry, or warm and like moist. Yeah. Love you, sister. I will enjoy my day. Thank you for being here. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? My butt is going to sound like rock when I sit down? Maybe. Your hands are gonna freeze. You can get frostbite. And then you're potentially, if you don't wear the proper clothing, like you can get really under the weather. But I mean, you know, I just don't like the cold. Yeah, and that's exactly what Jay just said. I would say frostbite. Frostbite is not fun. It is not fun whatsoever. Is this thing plugged in? No. That's what I was saying. I was like, why is it not charging? Yeah. Yeah, frostbite is not fun. If you're not sure what frostbite is, let's just say your fingers eventually will be. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's faces are getting damaged. So like the wind, if it's windy, that's the thing. If it's windy, it'll basically punch you in your face. And your face is going to get like this, like, it's going to become super red and it become very, how do I say it? It just hurts. If it's windy. If it's not windy, it's okay. The worst temperature I've ever been to is 2 degrees Celsius. How lucky are you that you only have to deal with 2 degrees Celsius? Yeah, it's cold. You gotta wear layers. You gotta cover up. Use water-free cream on your face, or it will freeze. Yeah, exactly. It's so true. Like it's cold. Like right now. Look at the things blowing. When you see things blowing like that, then you know it's windy, and that's cold. So if there wasn't any wind, then this would be fine. But it's cold. The wind just makes it worse. If it wasn't for the wind, Swati, it'd be okay. I can deal with the cold. But the wind just, because we have the lake, whew, whew, it basically is like a slap in the face. Whew. And like the wind penetrates your skin and it goes into your bones, and you can feel like the coldness. That's why you have to wear layers. So like for example, right now, where is it? These two. Yes, these two. So this is my thermal pants, like my thermal layer and my thermal shirt. So like if I wear this and then I wear like a sweater or maybe another sweater, I'll be okay. And then of course I have to wear a jacket. And this, like my legs don't freeze that much. So my legs have more, but this is thermal. So basically this keeps like the heat in. But if I don't have this, I will freeze. Literally, I will freeze. And of course, socks is one pair, maybe two, but very warm socks. Otherwise, like, yeah. Yeah, I know this is not gonna be enough in Denmark. This would probably like be not enough. This would be like, I would not survive. Yeah. What's the highest I've ever experienced? 46 degrees Celsius. Toronto actually got to 46 degrees Celsius one summer. It was a summer day, and we were there was like a whole week that was like plus 40 degrees. And that's like desert weather. That's like Egypt kind of weather. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Sandu, welcome. Yeah. It's 40 degrees, 46 degrees was the highest we've ever experienced. I'll take 46 degrees over minus weather any day. I would rather burn than freeze. And I know we talked about this. I would rather burn personally than freeze. Straight up. Because like, it's cold. For me, like it takes longer to warm up than to stay cold, than to cool down. Like I have to. Holy shit, girl. 52 degrees. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, hot weather is much about humidity. Exactly. So like, for example, for example, in let's say San Diego, we're just talking about temperature and what's the hottest weather we've experienced. I was showing everybody like the winter. So I'll show you since you just came on. I'll show you, brother. Look at the winter. Yeah, I know, Jay. I know you would. I know you would. I'll take the heat and you take the cold. How about that? If you were living in hot weather, sister, I would say let's trade. But unfortunately, you're also living in the cold, so I don't desire to feel even more colder. So, Mr. Sandu, this is the what I was showing everybody. It's cold. It's peaceful, but it's cold right now. That would make sense. That's definitely not. That's not livable summer weather. That's for sure. I can see how you could get a sunstroke with that. I know everybody says go make a snowman, but dude, it is cold. It's not warm. It's not fun doing stuff outside when the wind is like blowing. Like you see that wind chime over there? You see that thing over there? Well, when it's windy like that, like it's not as windy, but it is windy enough to make it really cold. It's really cold outside. No. I don't desire to freeze. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't mind making a snowman, but the thing is the cold is it's unbearable for me. I'm a dude that loves summer. I love the heat. If it gets warm enough, I'll go outside. I'll roll a ball of snow. How about that? I'll do that for you all. I'll roll a ball of snow. I'll like make a little snowball and I'll just roll it and that's it. Or I'll do my best to make a tiny little snowman, but I'm not. But to find like all the stuff, yeah, we ain't doing that. If you go, you will if you will go out, you will be a snowman. Yes, I'll basically freeze. Literally. Like you see me like this, with the t-shirt, like I only wear the t-shirt inside because I'm moving my body, right? But like during the afternoon, I'm wearing a thermal. Like you all see me wearing like the home, like I'm wearing, where is it? It's right here. So like you would see me, that fell down. You would see me wearing like track pants and like this is like my sleeping home clothes. I'd be in this mainly, sweater. Like this keeps like heat in. This is a thermal. Sister, so the thing is, Swati was gonna join Discord, so you could share it with her. You could actually share it with her. Obviously, you can't share it here because YouTube doesn't have that feature. It would be awesome if we all could share photos and stuff, but that's the limitation of YouTube live stream. We can't share things like that. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I'm meant to create an app where live streaming is where you can share all kinds of things in the chat. Who knows? Maybe that's $1 billion idea right there. Maybe one of you might be the ones that create that $1 billion idea. Swati, you're technically doing kind of IT-ish work with firmware stuff. Maybe you're meant to build that app. Maybe you're meant to build the best live streaming app ever and then bring it out to the world. Or even Mr. Sandu. Everything goes quiet and the snow reflects the light. It's like glitter. When the sun shines and there's snow, yeah. So Swati, there's the link to the Discord channel. You can join, and then you can add Jay and whoever else in there, and then you can hang out there, and y'all can just hang out and create your own little chat too. That's the whole reason of why Discord's there, so you all can connect with each other outside of YouTube when I'm not live streaming, even though I'm live streaming all the time. Oh yeah, for sure. See? Connections. You never know. By the way, y'all, thank you all so much for subscribing. We just require 2 people, 2 more people to subscribe to the channel, to the next channel, so that we can live stream there. Just 2 more souls. Now I can go make those YouTube accounts and do it, but YouTube's gonna be like, what do you think you're doing? So if it's coming from different IP addresses around the world, yeah, just 2 people. We're at 48. Just 2 more, and we're good to go. Eric, I think, has to subscribe because Eric hasn't seen the new channel yet. I'm not stopping this one, just so you know. I'm just saying that's a backup just in case. So we're still doing it here until further notice, until YouTube decides to either bring me back to normal, or if it's gonna be like that for the rest of the time, then I'll just start helping you guys transition to the next. But there's gonna be so many people who don't know about the other channel. That's the issue. That's why I'm staying here. Will I come to India? I will eventually. There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you that are in India, so that means I have a place to go and stay. That means I can at least come and hang out with all of you in some capacity, for sure. I'll definitely come to India. It's not anytime soon, but I will come to India. If the universe says I'm gonna go there, the universe will have me go there. I really gotta deal with these grays. These grays are like, ah. Yeah. See, Jay, I knew about that, but I did not know that you listen to Indian music a lot. So see, you just made me aware of something even more. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. Multicultural. Multicultural. Um, yeah. Let me see. I know you're downloading Discord, and I still have to like I still have to do stuff in the Discord channel. I haven't done anything, to be honest. I'm gonna just be flat out frank. I haven't done anything in the Discord channel. But it's all good. When I'm free, what do? I hang out with all of you. This is basically my free time. I get to hang out, and I get to serve, and I get to. So AR Ramen, it's fantastic and meditative in its beauty. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna put that in as like a tab and check out AR Ramen. Is that how you say their name? Or is it Ramen? I'm sure it is. I'm sure that's how you say the last name. AR Ramen. Oh yeah, I do see it. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you, sister. I have the tab open. Question actually. Have any of you heard? She's technically not Indian, but have any of you heard of Jai Jagdish? Because her music is similar, and it's very meditative and it's very healing. Has anybody heard of her before? It's a Jai Jagdish. I really like her songs. Send it, sister. You can put it in the Discord. You can put in the link. I like Jai, so I'll show you all. What the heck is this? YouTube is shadow banning my content. That's some other creator. I'm gonna look at his video later. No accidents why that showed up on my feed. There's a song called In Dreams. I think it's pretty dope. Oops. Her. Yeah, I gave you, I just subscribed to your channel, sister. So there you go. Oh, what is this? This is lo-fi. We don't. There. You got 32. You got 2 more from me. I love you very, 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 very much, Casey, and we're gonna support you too. I got you subscribed on both of the other channels. So there you go. All right. Well, we got 50 subs, and now I'll ask others to join, but I'm gonna be on this channel every day, only because like there are those who still don't know that, you know, what has happened to the channel, and because of that, if I just leave, which apparently I can't live stream just right away. I have to wait. It says a couple weeks for it to reflect. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on this channel and just keep going until further notice. And now that that channel does have 50 subscribers, I'll put a couple more content out on that one, which I mean, I'll just take stuff from this channel and dump it over there, and that's about it. I just, it was called, I think you already subscribed to it though. It was the Andre Samir official, so it should be this one. I just subscribed to you with that channel. So let's see. I think you subscribed to it yesterday though. It's either that or, oops. Oops, we didn't want to do that. Whatever, it's all good. So if you see that, so you either click that link or you actually copy the Andre Samir official, that'll take you to the other channel. But I think you're already subscribed to that, so you should be fine. I think I asked you yesterday or the day before. Well, I actually asked everyone yesterday. Yeah, all good. Sisters, because I think it's only sisters. Jose is there in the background. Mr. Incognito is in the background. Brothers and sisters, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll be back shortly. I'll eat here and then I'll go take a shower. You're more than welcome to chit chat, or you hang out in the Discord, because like it's there, since you all are connecting in the Discord as well too, which is great. I really got to do stuff in the Discord. I just haven't found, not the time, it's just I'm live streaming here, so like I have you all here, so like Discord is sort of when I'm not live streaming and like I'm asleep and you all are, because a lot of you who are in different time zone are already awake, and I'm still like in dream world. Y'all can hang out in Discord and share things with each other. So yeah, I'll be back. I love you all very, very much. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking you guys upstairs. Nope, I'm taking you guys upstairs. Taking you gods and goddesses upstairs. Dad is getting ready to go outside. I'll just put you on the selfie stick, and I will turn this thing off. I'm gonna go grab some food. And I definitely have to wash my protein shaker. Definitely have to go wash my protein shaker, because it is it is a mess. Of course, YouTube did not get back to me. I'm sure that that email did not get sent. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. This definitely has to wash. This, like my protein shaker got, like it got dried. Straight up dried. Kitchen. What do we have here? What is this? Is that cooking stuff? No. You can't find it. Yeah, so Crazy Cat, when you type in at Andre Samir Official, like you have to put the at symbol in the search, you will find it. I know, it's weird. Because like it's not quite an active channel. So like I have to do stuff with that channel for it to become more active. Yeah, the link sometimes just doesn't work. It's just weird. I don't know why it does that, honestly. Hopefully that account doesn't have any problems, because if it has problems, then we're basically back to square one. That's okay, sister. You go enjoy your Valentine's dance. Remember, you're never obligated to come on, but I appreciate it. Enjoy your dance tonight. Have a lot of fun, okay? Enjoy your time. Have fun. And enjoy all of the dancing. Thank you, sister. We just have to wait for the, I still can't live stream right away yet on that channel. Hopefully there's no problems on that channel, because if there is, we're back to square one. We'll have to have you all subscribe to another channel. I have another channel, but I wasn't going to use that channel. But it says that it takes a couple weeks for that to reflect. So that's why I'm not giving up on this channel. We're going to be on this channel for the foreseeable future. That is just in case I have to move. So you're all at least there. Yep. If there's a few others who can subscribe, it will be over 50. So then they know that, you know, it's like legit, but we'll see. Yeah. And if that channel has a problem, then that just means YouTube is attempting to stifle me. And that's okay, because I will find another solution. I always do. Focus on solutions, not problems. Always find a solution. Always find a solution. When you focus on solutions, you'll find solutions. If you focus on problems, you will get more problems. That's the one thing I had to come to realize, because I used to always focus on the problem and never focus on the solution. And because of that, ended up with more problems. And that was never good. I'm just gonna eat a piece of chocolate because I desire to have a small little piece of chocolate. But Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. All right, universe, just fix my our YouTube channel, please. That's all. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much. I'm just packing some dishes. Do do do. This goes like this. Sometimes I have to play like Tetris, figuring out stuff. But yeah, Casey, enjoy your dance tonight. Have fun. Party hardy. That's right, Valentine is next week. That makes sense that you all have the dance this week. Is that on? Yeah, it is February. I was like looking at the calendar and seeing if it's actually on February. Let's see. Nope, this class goes up here. Does it go up here? That looks weird. It doesn't, I don't think that goes up there. Sometimes I don't remember where things go because I'm like, Okay. Nope. I will have I like me my clementines. I love me my clementines very, very much. Clementines make me happy. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look. Blueberries and strawberries. I love me my fruits. I love my fruits. Ooh, these blueberries are like soft. So when they're soft like this, they may be, yeah, let's see. You're dead. Sometimes blueberries are like more tough. These ones are soft. Good old strawberries. Good old strawberries. Like I said, I love me my fruits. This is my other source of hydration, right here. This one's not too sour. This is actually sweet. All right. I got me, even though it's not the healthiest thing to eat in the world, got me some pizza. What time is it? 12. So the time on the phone says 5:21, which is not true, and the time on the microwave or the stove says 2:15. That's interesting. Oh, well, that means I get the last of these, since I think everybody else ate. More dishes. And yes, thank you again, Swati, for the wishes. I appreciate it. Now I'm incognito. Yeah, we have Miss Incognito and Mr. Incognito. Mr. Incognito is Jose, and Miss Incognito is you, Swati. That's hilarious. The thing is, like, YouTube, the live stream, right? The number on the top, it shows 5 people, but I know there's more than 5. And I know Jay's probably cooking right now, or she's doing something with Isaac. Jose is there. Neelam might be still there, like Misha. She might be still there. Let's see. And Misha, are you still there? I called you Nisha. Why did I say that? Misha, are you still there? Let's see. She might be gone. She might be sleeping. Akshat might be there. Crazy Cat might still be here. We'll be playing video games tonight, just so you all know. I already fixed a lot of the YouTube stuff last night. So I was like, okay, I've done as much as I can with the YouTube. I went in and I changed all the thumbnails on all the videos. I took the generated one from the each of the videos and took that, and then what the hell happened to this thing? And I titled everything back properly. Like I gave everything a new title, and like I'm gonna create a playlist for the California travels, which was pretty cool. Yeah. Hi, puppy. Other than that, I'm gonna take you guys down for a moment. Yeah. So I had to change a lot of the stuff on the channel. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, exactly, bro. That's interesting. I thought I washed. Oh, I thought I gave this a clean. I did. Still has like a little bit of soap. Yeah, we get the party. Oh yeah. Definitely. We get to party more. I'm gonna put you all down here for a moment. Yeah, we get to we just get to do more things. So yeah. Man, why is it cold? Why does it have to be cold in the house? This is the one I was using. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. That's why I love mechanical keyboards. So, there you go. Now you know. Now you know you can install a software that can give you mechanical keys. And I think my pizza might be burning. I can smell it. Oh yeah. Yep. Do 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 do. Good old pizza. See? We have the same pizza we had yesterday. One is onion and cheese, and one is pepperoni and cheese. So that's why tomorrow we use jump rope and we burn it off. We will burn it off. So there's no more chili flakes. So I'm going to be using parsley. Let me see. What did you just say? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. There's no chili flakes. And so I do have to get a bottle of water. Right now it's like really, really sunny. Like it's really, really sunny outside now. Let me show you all the sun. But Jose, you don't require a sun because you already have the sun. The sun is like, there's Dad. Oop. There's Dad right there walking. The sun is right there. Where is it? Look at that. Your sun is so much more powerful than the sun here. Otherwise, it'd be melting everything. Look at that. Look at all those clouds. Wow. It's the Mazpra. Look at the Mazpra. See that, Swati? I don't know if you're still here, Miss Incognito. Oh, you do, huh? Okay. Interesting. Look at that sun. There it is. It's my friend, the sun. I'm looking in the sun right now, getting some in my eye. I can see the sun again. I took in the sun. So my eyes, that's just the living room. We all seen this. And there's me again. There's the baby me. There's the Bubba me. It's hard to see because of the reflection, but there's me. Look at how tiny I am. Tiny and little. Tiny and little. Okay. We got that water. We got that pizza. I'm gonna go chow over here. And boom. Yes, you got the mountains here in LA. I don't got mountains. It's flat here. I'm a little jelly right now because I'm missing the mountains. It's okay. The mountains are, they're always with me. I left my energy there. My physical energy, aka my feet energy was left on the mountains, and my energetic energy, energetic energy. Isn't that the same thing? It is the same thing. I left that there. Um, Are the fires done burning? I don't even know, to be honest. Or is it done? Or is it finished? Because I didn't hear. I don't think it's. I think it's finished burning. Oh, the live stream timer is at 444 minutes, and there's four people here. Well, I know there's more than four, but it'll be at 4444, and then now there's 5. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be at 44444. Hey, there it is. 4444. It's done. Okay. Well, that's good. I do got 50 subs now. I can't live stream right away though. I attempted to press it, but it doesn't allow me to live stream. It says you're not eligible yet. So maybe it takes a couple weeks or so. We'll let it sit for a bit. We're gonna be here for a while anyways. So maybe by then this account will be fixed. We'll see. But we're just gonna go through it. That's a just in case moment, just in case. I'll still add stuff to that channel, I'll still do things to it. But yeah, I did get the 50 subs today. If there's still more people that can sub, that would be great, only because, you know, the goal is to have 1,000 on that too. If this one, thank you, Akshat. Welcome, brothers. I appreciate that. It did mess, it did, I'm not gonna lie, it did mess with the energy, only because it's one thing to, okay, it's one thing that it's not showing me to more people. That's okay. Yeah, my bad, dude. But the thing is, like, it's the whole delay shit that's bothering me. Like, I'm not letting it bother me. As long as it's not bothering you guys, then it's fine. But the thing is, if you all don't refresh every so often, you know, it does, like, I might be, like, Olga yesterday was 30 minutes ahead, 30 minutes behind. She was just saying, hey, you're eating pizza now. I'm like, no, I'm finished eating pizza like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, it is all about authenticity. The thing is, if you're not real, that's why this is why we're sharing. Authenticity is so much more magnetizing than love. I can be a loving dude, but not everybody's gonna like it. But when you're authentic, more people can connect, because when you're being your true self, everybody will feel, this guy's just being real. Like, I'm just a dude just here to be of service. I ain't any better than anybody. I'm just equal to everybody, and we all have the same information. It's just what's currently invisible to you and what's visible. I'm so happy for Akshat. He shared that everything is good. Wait, why are you not good? What happened this time? Why are you not good? What's up, bro? Oh, bro, you have to get some rest. Are you not tired right now? All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cast some magic. And you're gonna sleep. Don't worry, I'm not casting magic, evil. Okay, dude. You'll eventually feel tired and you will just drop asleep. It's done. That's what I'm saying. When you get home, go straight to sleep. That's what I'm saying. You just read my palms. What does my palm say? I had palmistry done, just so you know. I didn't like what she said though, so I'm not taking it in. She said, you're gonna struggle for the rest of your life. I'm like, okay, well that's not helpful at all. It's okay. I'm the creator. And I choose, you can say it. It's no big deal, dude. I'm just gonna just be like, okay. And take the perspective. But she basically said, I'm gonna struggle for the rest of my life. Like, okay. I'll struggle then. But I'm not gonna take it in. I do like Nike. Well, I do love Nike. But like, the only reason I'm wearing it is because the headband. I mean, I can find an Adidas one, but I like the Nike ones better. If you don't feel called to share what you saw on my palm, that's okay. Cause like I said, lady read my palm and she's like, "You're not gonna be rich, and you're gonna be struggling, and all kinds of stuff." I'm like, nope, I don't entertain that. No way, I refuse to. You're going to be a YouTube. There we go. Bang. I'll entertain that. Thank you, bro. I entertain that. But yeah, actually, I like Adidas, I like Reebok, but the thing is, their headbands, they don't make them as good as Nike. So like, I wear the Nike one. I wear the headband because it looks cool, number one, and number two, when I'm playing out, I don't like sweat dropping from my forehead on my face, and even though it does, this dissipates it a bit. So my face is more sweaty, but like you don't see drops of like sweat just pouring down. Especially in the summertime, the sweat will just whew. So that's why I wear this. So that's why I'm like, somebody called me the Nike Ninja. The Nike Ninja. Thing is, my camera, the front camera, it never used to make me reverse. It was showing this the right way, and then all of a sudden one day, it just it made my camera reverse. Yeah, it is. Mom and dad are Christian Catholic, so they have all kinds of like stuff. And they have and there's like, this is a candle. Yeah, I love Adidas too. So yeah, they have that. And then of course there's the photo. Like I said, I respect JC, but I know him and I are one. My parents, they worship. Well, my mom does. Thankfully, like, they never forced Christianity or Catholicism into me. Yeah, it was a long table. There's a photo of it there too. Over there as well. Only thing is, like, I don't go into all of that. I know I'm one with all of it. Like Hinduism, Islamic, Christianity, Jewish, Buddhist, Buddhist, all of it. I'm just one with all of it. I don't limit myself. That just makes me have more ability to be free. Like, not that I get into religious topics. Have I seen the Netflix series? What is it called? By the way, just so you know, I only got Netflix recently for WWE wrestling. But I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, it is time. Welcome, bro. It is. But you know me, I'm not I respect it all kinds of religion and culture. I don't limit myself. I'm one with it all. It's called The Chosen. I think I've seen it. I sure am one with everything. It keeps you free instead of like playing like the trap. Kitchen time. Yeah. Because like when you know that you're one with everything, you let go of a lot of things. You stop trapping yourself with a lot of stuff. Water. It's okay, dude.
I think it's meant to show, you know, it's a show that the pics of like what what JC had to go through, if I remember correctly. And it's okay. Remember, all of us are the chosen one. Even though some will say, I am part of the 144 oversoul. There's no separation. So when there's like a group of people saying, I'm the chosen one. Yeah, actually everybody's the chosen one. Every single one of us is chosen. Otherwise you wouldn't have been here. Now, do I believe in like the Pleiadians and star seeds and stuff? I do. I believe all of us are technically star seeds. Pete, he'll talk about the Pete Sapper, the other guy. Pete Sapper, he talks about the 144 chosen oversoul, like the 144 chosen. So it's apparently 144,000 of us who are chosen to come to the earth and deal with a lot of shit so that we can go through and serve the whole of humanity. Now, that makes us sound like above, and I'm like, nobody's above. So like, that's the only perspective that I don't agree with Pete. I mean, I respect it, I just don't agree with it, because how is only 144,000 of us more special? That doesn't make any sense. I know he doesn't say more special, but like, it has to go through shit. I agree there are a lot of people who have to go through much heavier shit in life. But then like, the whole star seed and Pleiadian thing, that only came into my consciousness like 2 years ago. And thing is, if you read what a star seed is, I bet you some of you are going to resonate with some of it. And they say if you resonate with it, that means you're a star seed. And the thing is, if everybody read that they were a star seed and their consciousness was open, bet you that everybody's a star seed. So I like to find little loopholes, and yeah, we are the lucky ones. We're the, as our sister Taylor said earlier, the fortunate ones. And fortune, it has fortune in the word. And she gave me that great perspective, because she said she doesn't use the word lucky, she uses the word fortunate. And for her, I was like, that's a really good perspective. We aren't really lucky, we're the fortunate ones, because we are fortune. And everybody's fortunate. And whatever fortune is, it can mean fortune can mean anything to like, it can mean different things to different people, right? And okay, this got to come off now. But yeah, I was like, I like that word. We're all fortunate because we got to wake up. We got to be here. Remember, we're you, Ramon, Tam, Akshat, Jose, Swati, Jay, all of us. We're 1 in 400 trillion. How we can say lucky here? How lucky are we, or how fortunate are we to be able to come to Earth and to live out the life that we currently have? Yeah, like a fortune cookie, exactly. They don't call it a lucky cookie, they call it a fortune cookie, right? See, another perspective, dude. Thank you for that. I mean, we can use the word lucky, but I think fortune would be a really good word here. Sorry, just putting thingy on. Come on. There you go. There we go. Do. Why is that on an angle?
There we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the podcast setup in a moment. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, how can there only be 144,000 of us currently right now on the planet that are more chosen? That makes zero sense. That's the thing that I'm like, that's kind of bullshit. I mean, yes, some of us chose a harder path to come down or come here to and deal with shit. And I agree with that. I really do agree with that. But the thing is, like, you know, I don't plan to just, like, if I'm meant to only help shift the consciousness of a few, then I'm doing my part of the, also, maybe like, you know, Pete, he's already helped probably over 100,000 people. So if 100,000 people already been helped by him, and they feel like they're star seeds or whatever, or they feel like they're the chosen one, and then let's say he hits 1 million, and every million person he's served is technically also being like, they feel this calling, then theoretically the 144 chosen oversoul is not really 144. It's not 144,000 people. So that's just a perspective at that point. That is just a number, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. We are truly, I like what you just said there, bro. We are. Straight up. We are so much more fortunate than we realize. There's so many, think about it. There's so many people right now, so many other gods and goddesses who don't even know their true power. Gotta bring this closer. Who are struggling right now, who require our help. Nope. Bringing that there. Attempting to fix stuff. Ugh. We are super duper fortunate. There we go. Yeah. Why is this so high? It doesn't feel like it's supposed to be this high. It doesn't really matter. Really gotta deal with this beard soon. Do that. Yeah, we are so much more fortunate than we really realize. Yeah, that's the thing. Our soul, that's why I keep saying, our soul has all the answers and it knows everything. Our mind literally does not know a damn thing. Even if we think we know, we don't know. Like, even when I say we're the master creator, we don't even know what that really is. That's just a guesstimation. Like, we're going on based on like what other people have shared and has worked for them, but what works for them may not work for you. That's the other reason why I recognize, you know, not everybody will have it's an assumption. Not everybody is gonna ever agree with, you're the master creator. Like, I take it in because like it feels real and it feels true to me, and it's helped me to blast through a lot of limiting beliefs that I was holding on to. And you know, this whole YouTube thing is just I created this experience. And because I created this experience, I can uncreate it when I choose to. And the thing is, I choose to uncreate it when it's meant to be uncreated. The universe is going to uncreate it for me. Yeah, we are creating. That's a fact. That is a guaranteed fact that we are creating in every moment. Because if you're, how do I say it? If you are piss mad, you're creating that piss mad. And when you're piss mad and you're still staying piss mad, yeah, and our environment shapes our creation. there are people, right? There are other gods and goddesses right now who had different upbringings, and because of their perception, they created their life based on the perception. Imagine they grew up here, or they grew up in this home, they would have different perception. Imagine I grew up in your home, and you grew up in my home. We'd have different perceptions. Now, of course, we can shift, and yes, this environment has it's interesting because it's on its own frequency. I'm on my own frequency. Everyone in the house is on their own frequency. But majority of the family in here are on the same frequency. Well, hello there, Turan, Mr. Oil Man. What up, dude? Welcome, bro. A little cold, but I'm great. I'm about to go take a shower shortly. And was I born in Gaza? Well, I mean, I know one of my past lives I was definitely born in Egypt, and I was a pharaoh, but not in this incarnation. I was born right here in good old cold Toronto in the springtime. I'm a spring baby. I wish I was a summer baby though, because summer is my jam. But I was born exactly the way I was supposed to be born, exactly where I was supposed to be born, and how I was born. Yeah. Oh my goodness, my barber is gonna have a fun time dealing with all this when the time comes to, like, look at all the grades coming out now. It's crazy. I'm gonna just like just deal with that. He's gonna have a fun time doing all this. You all will see the magic. I'm actually gonna take you all to the barber, and we're live streaming at the barber. It's gonna be fun. Internet should work perfectly fine there. If not, I'm gonna say, yo, dude, let me jump on a Wi-Fi, because I'm sure he has Wi-Fi there. I'm saying, if you were, how would you change your creation? I think it starts with well, I believe it starts with awareness. You'd have to become aware so that you can create. And if you're not aware, how do you create when you're not aware? That's the whole, what you don't know is what you don't know. So how do you become aware of what you don't know? Well, it's either one of two things. Something, like, it's either a universal force that well, everything's a universal force. Either something is like coming at you and you just pay attention, or you got to go through something really tremendous or tumultuous and go through that to know that you can create. But the thing is, a lot of other gods and goddesses still don't know that in every moment that they're creating. So that's the thing. It's making others aware that you actually shape your reality. Because when we were born, we didn't know that we can create, but we just knew we can create. But it was programmed out of us based on, like, schooling and all kinds of, like, things saying, yeah, you're just a human, you can't do any of this stuff, you're not a god, you're not a goddess. Actually, you're all of that. Just somewhere down the line, we bought into some bullshit that says that you're not a god or a goddess, and that you actually create your reality. You actually shape your reality. It's interesting though. I choose to know that I can create. And I'm basically shifting my energy inside to keep creating and keep serving like this on a daily basis. Right. So, like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, he's got his own perspective, right? And I mean, one way or another, we're all going to be right from our own perspective. That's the thing. whether he's spot on or I'm spot on or none of us are spot on, we're all right from our own perspective, right? And, you know, that's the thing. Remember how, I don't know if you were here earlier when I said this, life is not a one-size-fits-all approach. Like, if something works, it's based on your emotional conviction if that thing works. So for Robert, whatever he chooses to entertain as his truth, he's putting just emotional conviction energy that it works for him. And yeah, exactly. We all are. We all are. That's the thing. If you think about it, we're all right. You know why? Because we have created our reality where we currently are. Even if you're unaware that you created your reality, we created it. And that right there forces others to either not blame and take ownership, or simply continue to be the slave and play the victim. I stopped playing the victim and the slave game. I've taken the control of that. I created this experience. I created all that where I am currently. It's all based on choices that I've made. Those choices are made by me. It wasn't forced. And even if it seems like it was forced, everything's made by a choice. If you know you have that choice. It's one thing to know, it's a whole other thing if you don't. That's the thing though, if you don't know what you don't know, then how do you know that you have a choice? That's why our sister Taylor, when I look at her username, which is recovery is a choice, it's perfect. It's awesome. I'll get to that with the free will. So let me, so I was saying, I look at her name because recovery is a choice, is now that you're aware that you have a choice, it's up to you if you choose to take responsibility and recover or heal. If you know that you have a choice and you still choose not to heal, then that's a choice. So as for free will, it's both. So I explained this. So it's both free will and destiny. It's free will in the sense that the universe or yourself can choose whatever way to get to wherever path you're meant to go. So like free will it's both. So it's not just one. So our mind likes to conceptualize it's only one and not the other. It's actually both. It's actually everything. Free will, allows us to go in whatever route we choose to. But then there is destiny. And destiny is essentially, it'll eventually put you on your path that you're meant to choose. Now, of course, not everybody is going to fulfill their destiny and they're going to die. But the thing is, if you think about it, they are fulfilling a destiny in themselves because that's the life that they chose to create. And judgment, when you say judgment, like, when you say judgment, what would you be referring to for judgment? Just out of curiosity. I just want to make sure I know which direction we're talking about by judgment. I know if you're referring to if we're judging, but I don't think that's what you mean by judgment. I think it's a different version of judgment. So that's why I'm asking the question, so I'm not making the assumption of so I'm clear as what you mean by judgment. Thinking you have a choice. Okay, got it. I wouldn't say that's judgment, to be honest. That just gives you... How do I say this? Hey, Eternal. Welcome, Soulfan. Yeah, free will is a choice as long as it doesn't infringe on another's free will. So Ramon, when you say nope to, is that Do you not agree? It's okay. Everyone's right from their own perspective. So I'm just seeing what you feel is free will. By the way, thank you for this conversation. This is awesome. This gives my brain the ability to get stimulated again. So yeah, I'm just curious what your perspective is on free will. I do like that what Eternal said. That's how I feel. As long as I'm not infringing, or I'm not tampering with anybody else's like perspective on what they're here to do, and I'm here to do what I'm here to do, and it doesn't cause harm in any way. I mean, even me talking is technically causing harm, because let's just be real. Somebody's going to take something to offense. Your environment shapes your idea of free will. I see where you're going with that. I do see that, yes. That's also, it is, I do agree with that as well. Because like, growing up, I didn't know I had that choice. And of course, the environment shaped me, and I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna be poor for the rest of my life. I'm not gonna be wealthy. And the environment was hostile, and everybody was like, there was like, no love, like nobody caring for one another. And it was like, everybody's like their own person in this house, and nobody's like, it's not like a family, like a unit. So I agree with that, yes. But however, see, not but, because but would just negated everything I just said. That's why that word but is really not a word to be saying when you say something and you say but. However, because however keeps everything open. However, I believe and I feel, so I'm taking a moment to really tune in on this. This is not a logical answer. I don't desire to come from it from the brain. I desire to come from it from the heart. So I'm going to take a moment and really ponder this for a second. I don't like giving answers for the sake of giving answers, if that makes sense. Okay. And yeah, the idea of being poor is subjective. I'm going to read what you both said while I still come up with my own thing. Eternal said, your environment is a way to understand that you can make the choice to be the negative environment or the positive environment. It's your responsibility or ignorance to choose. So that's where, okay, so I agree with that as well. Like I said, everyone is right from their own perspective. When I felt like I didn't have a choice, that I was going to live like a mediocre life because I didn't know that you could change. I didn't know I had a choice. This is where I was like, I'm destined to be a failure. I'm destined to be a loser. I'm destined to live here for the rest of my life. I'm destined to just never get there. But then you can say free will came into play because I became aware. And now I'm choosing what Eternal said. I'm choosing either to make this a hostile environment and still make this, this is a shitty place. Or I'm shaping it in my own way to make it a loving place, at least for myself. And maybe those around me are feeling the energy too. I definitely know that like my parents, my brother and sister have felt the difference of me because they were dealing with the supervillain of hate for a majority of their life. I was rude, I was angry, I was very hostile. But see, I said but. However, really got to get rid of the but from the vocabulary. However, because I started shifting a lot internally, I started I started shaping how I chose to live my life. And that's where the free will aspect of, because I could still go down the path and this is destiny, but that's not really destiny. My destiny is to be of service to the greater good. And I was able to shift my environment within myself and shape it around, because if you all have seen this, at least this version of the room like 6-7 years ago, there wasn't crystals, there wasn't piano music playing, there was just hostility in this room. There's just anger, like there's just, I wouldn't open up the blinds and have the windows, like I wouldn't see light coming in. So little things like that I started shifting internally, and I made it more harmonious for myself. So let's see. Your environment, genetics, and people you're surrounded by. Yes. So like that's the other thing too. The people I surround myself with are, yes, I'm technically residing with the parents, but I don't hang out with them. So I'm like hanging out with all of you, for example. I'm choosing to hang out with not like-minded, but aligned souls who feel the same way like I do, because I shifted. If I didn't shift internally, I would have never magnetized you all to me. Let's just be real. And because of that, now I'm creating both free will and destiny at the same time, if that makes sense. Yes, I didn't feel like I had a choice because I didn't know I had a choice I could change. That's the I don't know what I don't know scenario. I didn't know I had a choice. If I knew I had a choice, well, then it's a choice whether I would choose to shift or not, or continue to go down the same path. That's why like I choose to not return to doing a 9-to-5 job, working IT for the rest of my life. I won't do it. I'm saying yes to me, and this is where the universe and I, and because we're the universe, we're the infinite, we're part of the one, is helping me to create this pathless path as I walk it every day. And it's shaping, I have free will and destiny at the same time to create as I see fit. Like for example, it was destiny that I had to go to New York City and spend time with Jessa. But it was also my free will to continue to still work in IT and be a slave until I said no. And of course, destiny had to kick in to say, hey, you're supposed to go to New York. What are you doing? You're wasting time. You could have just quit this job like a month and a half ago. What are you doing? So I had to intervene in a way. It's, through other circumstances that happened, to say, hey, we're gonna fire you. And then the intuition forced me to like think about, you gotta sell your stuff now to make some income, because you're gonna have to thrive in New York City for a bit. I thought I was gonna be there for forever and stay with Jessa for as long as I could until I got my visa and all that stuff. It didn't work out that way. It worked out the way it's supposed to though. So that's why I'm saying for me, it's both free will and destiny. And I don't think it's judgment with free will. What is judgment is if, I don't know how to answer that right now. I'm not gonna answer that at the moment. I'm gonna hold off on that one for a moment, because that was gonna be logical. I don't desire a logical answer. I desire a heart-based answer right now. That was logical. And I'm glad that I stopped myself, because it was the universe like, hey, no, not yet. I trust something I said made sense there. If it didn't, I apologize. But that's kind of where I am with the whole, I did set the example to change my environment. Like this is a good example. I shifted internally so I can, have the environment shift differently. And as we speak, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Say hello to mom. Hey, mom. So because I shifted so much internally, the environment in itself has kind of changed. It hasn't fully changed. Like the external environment hasn't fully changed, but I see things differently. Something with the judgment was coming through. If I continue to act like this house was like evil and like and just bad and rotten, then you can say I'm judging the house. And the house is not positive or negative, it's neutral. It's just the energies around the house which they're unaware of themselves, because they don't realize that they're energetic beings and they are a spiritual being having a human experience, knowing their power. If they knew their power, they would act differently. But because they themselves don't know, and now I know this is not judgment, and I'm not better than them. It's just a simple unawareness. That makes sense. That's spot on. Judgment is also, well, another way of saying that too is hate, and like hate is basically judgment based on love. So like hate is nothing more than love with judgment. So basically what that means is again, the lack of understanding or the awareness. What's another way of saying this? Nope, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. With that, I like how you said that. Judgment is definitely not understanding something. Because when you understand something fully, then you can recognize, because you're aware of the situation or whatever is going on, and you don't judge. Like for example, I recognize where all of you are in your journey. I'm not going to judge you. Now, if this was me maybe 5 years ago, you better believe I'd be judging you. I judged everyone all of my life, and I also got judged myself, because that's what I thought was normal. I didn't know any. It's not that I didn't know any better. I was simply unaware that I had a choice. I can stop judging. A simple lack of awareness. Until some shit had to come through to make me aware. Also, Eternal, just so you know, this channel right now is kind of shadow banned. I created another channel. It's called Andre Samir Official. If you feel called to subscribe to that channel, cool. The only way to find it right now is either you put in the @ and then Andre Samir, I can type it in for you if you choose to subscribe. We're attempting to live stream there, but I'm staying on this channel until further notice. But yeah, if you're already subscribed to that one, awesome. But I don't think you are. And yeah, if you're lucky enough, you can set that example. True. I'm going to say I was fortunate enough that I had a spiritual awakening to set that example for me, to help me set that example. Because like, I could have still chose the same path regardless, and I was choosing the same path. After, 2019, when it was COVID, and I got to play from home, and basically get paid to do nothing and still play on myself, and then when we're forced to go back in the office, it was choices I've made that I was like, I don't desire to do this. I will figure out a way that can be of service to humanity. I don't know how that's going to look, but I made choices, and those choices have led me here in this moment. Otherwise, you all wouldn't even know who I am. Let's just be real. I wouldn't be on YouTube. I wouldn't have made YouTube videos. And I straight up would have just been working IT and probably just be miserable. You said it. That's spot on. That's why I choose to say we are all the master creator. But again, in the end, nobody can force you to be the master creator. Only you can be the master creator or master alchemist, or, you know, be the God of your creation, or the universe of your creation, or the infinite. Yeah. You can either be victim or you can be God. That's a choice. And the thing is, those who are, and no judgment, again, this is all of awareness. This all comes back down to awareness. Is if you know that you have the choice, that you know that you're the creator, you became aware of it, are you still choosing to be the victim? Or are you choosing to be the creator and take responsibility? That right there. It's the taking responsibility for everything that has happened and has transpired in your life is where a lot of us get hung up on, I included. Because it's either I'm going to blame and I'm not taking responsibility or ownership because that person did that to me, or this person did that and a situation happened, and we don't take and not say, you know what, I forgive. They don't necessarily require my forgiveness. I just forgive so I can let it go, release it from my heart, move forward, and take responsibility for my actions. And if I see them, I don't get triggered by them. I know that I'm okay. Whether it's a person, a place, or a situation, you don't get triggered by it. And sure enough, you move forward. And you take the responsibility of who you are. And when you take that responsibility, you literally liberate yourself, because you now have taken like what Eternal said, you now become the creator of your creation, the God of your creation. You shape your reality. And because like I chose to take responsibility, like I see mom and dad as sentient now. I don't see them as these devil parents. I will put it in the chat. There's two ways to either find it. It's still not searchable fully. So there's two ways to do this. It's either when you have to type in the @ as well, the @ symbol into the YouTube search bar, or you can attempt to click this link and it might take you to the channel, but it may or may not work. There's 50 subscribers now. There's 3 videos on that channel. It should just be my name and it has a different picture. You're welcome. Let me know if it works, because it may or may not work, because a lot of you have had some issues finding it, and when you're searching in the search bar in YouTube, you have to put the @ symbol with, like, exactly as you see it. You have to put it all together. It can't be separate. Otherwise it doesn't find me. It's eventually, that's just a backup account just in case. I'm not leaving this channel. I'm not leaving this one unless otherwise. Yeah. That's interesting. Back to what I was saying. So I stopped seeing my parents as like these devils. I was like, ugh, these pieces of shits, they ruined my life, and all this other bullshit that I was saying. And I had to shift that perspective. Is it hashtag? It's not hashtag. You hit the wrong one, bro. I don't think hashtag works either. I'm gonna eventually I'm gonna eventually change it back to the superhero of love. It's just a matter of shifting the, like, this is gonna still be the main channel. The issue is it has to be unshadow banned. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm still, yeah, you're good. I'm still getting to support all of you and help and be of service on this channel. So this doesn't matter. It's just there so that YouTube can recognize, this is a legit channel too. And go from there. Oops.
Hey guys.
Oh. Okay, well, we didn't desire to play that. That's for later. So yeah, I had to shift my perspective on my parents. And because I shifted them, I see them now as sentient. They're just unaware of how reality works. I was able to do things and create my reality. I did some things and I know there's tangible proof it works. So like, because I had that physical evidence now, I know that when I'm working on the inside world, I know my outer world will bring it out. It may not come exactly the way I desire, but it comes in the way it's supposed to come. Thank you. I appreciate you, Soul Fam. Thank you for that. It's gonna take a little bit for that channel to live stream if this one has to go kaput. I don't desire for it to go kaput because we've built this up a bit. It's just right now it's not allowing more views and more people to show up. But you know what? I said this is a perspective. If I'm meant to just connect with those right now that I'm here right now, then let's do that. As long as there's no issue. There is one slight issue right now. When I'm live streaming, there is a little bit of a delay. So sometimes you have to refresh to to see if I'm caught up to what you said. Think of it like Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Yeah, think of it like that. The other thing too, now if you can't find me live streaming, it's because they pushed me down the YouTube algorithm. Like I'm like down. So you'll have to turn on notification bells to even know if I'm live streaming. Yeah, exactly. How you said it doesn't come out as you desire it to be. Yeah, sometimes it's not gonna come out the way you desire it to be. It's going to shift. It's gonna show up the way it's meant to be. Right? So like, yes, you can create it and attempt to control how reality is, and you can do that. But there are things like divine timing that's in play. Like, if I'm meant to be in San Diego again in April, it'll happen. If not. But I do choose to be there for my birthday, for my physical birthday. I've never celebrated my physical birthday in San Diego, so I'm gonna know what it feels like to be there for my physical birthday. And I might take another trip later in October for 1 week for the spiritual birthday. So that means I'll be there twice. That means I've been there at least three times this particular year. I know this next Christmas coming up, I'll be physically here, or I might be somewhere else. If the universe says you're meant to go somewhere else, then I'm meant to be going somewhere else. If the universe is like you're gonna go live in California for a bit with someone, I'm down with that too. I don't require much. My point to say is like I'm just allowing myself to let things unfold the way it's supposed to, and that's through like the destiny plan that the universe and I have come up and co-created, but also having the free will of like choosing exactly how. And I'm like, universe, I choose to be in San Diego creating, so let's go do this thing. And figure out like what that looks like and take whatever actions I'm meant to take. The
thing is, things turn out the way they're meant to be. Even when you can't see it, it turns out the way it's supposed to be. Like, I didn't know the reason why last year around this time I had to come back. So last year around this time, I was just coming back from San Diego as well. Well, January 18th. I was just coming back from San Diego. I'm like, damn it, I didn't get to stay. I was hoping to stay. I was trusting that I was going to stay. It didn't work out. And I came back, and then there's an ad on YouTube that showed for sound healing. I was meant to go and become a sound practitioner. Then I bought tuning forks. I used them on myself, I just didn't use them at all. Then this microphone showed up in my existence, this thing that I'm touching. This microphone is just a perception of, like, I'm talking with this one, but I'm really talking with this one. This one, if I use like tuning forks, you won't hear it. This microphone, this suppresses the sound. But this one, apparently you all can hear it quite well. And because of that, I bought sound forks technically for all of you. Now I know how to use, now I know that this microphone works, I can do sound stuff from there. So like everything works out the way it's supposed to. That's just one example of many examples. Like, I was meant to go to San Diego to have that experience. There were no accidents. Sometimes you do have to take action though. You can't just sit there and do nothing. Everything is met with doing and being. And being and doing. It goes hand in hand. It's the masculine and feminine. I could have just sat here all Christmas and did absolutely nothing and didn't go to San Diego, and you know, a few of you would have probably never connected with me. Everything had to happen. Like you and like Jose, for example. I met Jose in San Diego, and I know Eternal Spark was also in San Diego. Like, if I didn't go to San Diego, who knows? Maybe you two would have never found me. You know, Ramon, he found me after I came back, and that was another thing. Like, I was asking the universe, why am I coming back here? There's a reason. There's a purpose of this. Well, it's because I was meant to do longer live streams every day and connect with more people. Now, what's the current reason why the shadow ban's happening? Don't know. But I'm sure there's a very good reason for it. Right now, I feel like I'm just meant to connect with a few of you and just keep this more intimate. So we're not being bombarded by just nonsense. Let's just be real. Not everybody who came on was in our highest alignment. I love them no matter who they are. Just if they're coming on like, hey, take off your shirt. Or hey, look, it's no offense to my brothers in India, but look, it's another Indian dude. Scammer. And look, it's no, that's an assumption, of course, but some of them were saying that. Or what's another one? Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, and they're dropping all kinds of things, like they're attempting to prove me wrong. I'm not even here for that. I'm not here to prove you wrong. I'm not here to prove anything to you. I'm just here to simply say, hey, you've got the power. You are the creator. It's your choice if you desire to continue to be play the victim, or or know that you are the creator, the infinite. And because of that, you know, was met with some opposition, and there's always going to be opposition with that, simply because they're afraid to realize, no, God is outside of me. It's always been like that. That's the thing from the moment they were born, they're probably, you know, taking in that belief, and they're not wrong. Nobody's wrong. Everybody's right from their own perspective. How is it serving you? Or are you fearing? So whenever I see people say, I'm a God-fearing man or a God-fearing woman, do you really think God desires you to fear? No. If anything, you should be saying I'm a God-loving child.
a God-loving man or a God-loving woman, but I would say God-loving child. Not God-fearing, you're just putting out fear. There's nothing to fear. But again, they are right from their own perspective. I didn't live their life. So from their perspective, they are right. It's the moment where someone is attempting to say you're wrong, that's where I'm like, okay, we're not getting into this. If we can just, even if you don't agree with what someone is sharing, as long as you can respect them and you don't have to take it in, you're just like, okay, this is what this person thinks. I choose to think something else. But we, as humans, going to use the human word now, we as humans like to think that we always are right and that we must prove you wrong or I'm right and you're wrong. I don't care about any of that. I don't care to be right. All I care about is one thing, that you all go live the life that you're meant to live. Period, the end. And if you are, then you're not required to be here. Go do your thing. If you aren't, simply because we are here to give the perspective and rewire things and, help shape things and shift things around and take it one step at a time. That's all. I'm not here to tell you what to think or what to believe. Again, and I'm doing my best to make sure of that. Like, always make sure coming from an angle of they are always right, because it's true, they're always right. Knowing that they have their own beliefs and that's governing their life. Yes. Also knowing it's also a cultural thing. It can be an environment thing as well. It can be it's a lot of factors. So this is why I say you're right from your own perspective. You really are. I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to simply share with you, hey, did you know that you're the creator? Did you know that you have the power? Did you know that you are capable of anything if you choose to entertain that as a perspective? It's not the perspective. Notice the words. It's another a perspective, not the perspective or the perspective. The means it's the one. It keeps it open to multiple. You can still have your perspective on the creator and also this one too, because that's the other thing we as humans we tend to do. I'm saying humans right now because this is what we do as humans. It can't be both. It just can't be both. There's no way. We've been conditioned that it's either this way or that way. It can't be both. There's no way it's both. There's no way. Why can't it be both? Because, and then your brain's going to do all kinds of reasoning and all this stuff. We're attempting to find logic and reasoning into everything. Sometimes we just don't require to know the reasoning. Let it go. It can be both, just 'cause. The logic is what's screwing shit up. I'm not saying logic is bad. I'm just saying logic can get in the way of some magical things that could be happening for your life. I know that's what I've let go of, or I'm attempting to, only use logic when it is necessary, but really lead from the intuition. Really, it's about balance here. Knowing to be balanced and straight up just having that balance, right, with yourself of both logical and intuitive, because they do work hand in hand. And going from that capacity and not blocking myself. Why does it have to be this or that? Why can't it be both? Even if it seems contradictory, why can't it be both? That's why I choose to know in all religions and all the names of the deities. Maybe there's some names I've forgotten, but I love them because I'm one with them. it's not just one. The moment I say, oh, it's this one and it's not that one, that's where I'm like, yep, I lost it. It's not. It's everything. It's oneness. It's everything. And it's not even just when I say everything, I mean everything. Everything that's physically on the earth, you're one with it. Whether it's a little bubba ant, or or like a shoe that you're wearing, or like gum you're chewing, or like music that's playing, or the sofa that I'm sitting in, or the sun bubba that's behind me smiling. You're one with it. You're one with everything. We've just created a lot of separation. And that separation
I'm back. So a couple things. I don't know who's there, but I have a couple things that just came through for me while I was in the shower. Let's see. So on our current channel, for those who are there, I think I see Taylor. I do see Taylor. Hi, sister. I'm just quickly combing my hair and such. I think a couple things that we can do to help the shadow band be removed is, if any of you go on this current channel and you don't have to watch the entire video. You can just watch a couple of videos and just like them and leave like a couple comments. If all of you did that, and liking the video, like I said, you don't have to watch the video, you just like the video. That might help the algorithm to put me back into the search. So that's what the universe was like. Have them potentially just go and look through some of your old videos and you don't have to watch the video, just click and like it, and then you can leave a comment in each one of them, and then I can just engage with the comments. And yeah, you don't have to do that now, but I'm just saying, like, if any of you feel enticed or called to do that, that can help the channel to get back into the search function, because I can go like my own video, but that won't count, if that makes sense. I'm just brushing my hair and brushing my beard. Really gotta get that haircut soon. It's almost 2 months. 2 months is usually the limit. That's when I gotta deal with these grays at some point. Embrace it or pluck it. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I don't see. Yeah. So that was one of the solutions that came up for me while I was taking a shower. I'm just gonna get on camera quickly. Yeah. So one of the solutions was for you all to watch a couple, like I said, you don't have to actually watch the video, but just like the video, and you can leave a comment in any video. I'm not saying go watch all my old stuff, but like maybe even some of the live streams, you just like it and such, because that helps in some way. Hey, and the timer is at 55, or it's at 555 minutes. That's dope. Because like it's basically pushing the algorithm back in my favor as a solution. Will it work? I don't know, but like if all of you went and liked some of the videos, because like there's a lot of old videos that I have, even some of the old live streams, you'll now see them, they all have their own title. You can go back to some of the old ones and you'll see that you probably didn't like, you won't have like a like. If you hit the like button, it will definitely show the algorithm like, oh, people are watching his stuff, and it's coming from different IPs. Oh, 555 and 55 seconds. That's awesome. My beard and my hair is like all kinds of mess. But at the same time, yeah, that's a solution to basically that's the solution. So if you all feel inclined, that help a brother out. I'm not saying to go do it now, but like, whenever you can, just go on the channel and just kind of click here and click there and just like this and like that, and just like type in a comment just saying, hey, thank you for a great video or something, and then I appreciate the perspective or whatever I shared.
like I said, you don't have to actually watch the entire video. That would be an awesome thing. If you're on a computer, it'd be great because like you can keep the live stream on the tab open and then just open up tabs, or like go on the channel and just like go through stuff. So that will definitely help. And Taylor, that's why I was like doing a few of your stuff too, so that like the algorithm like pushes yours. And I'm actually, because I'm thinking of it now, I'm just gonna go through your channel as well and kind of help the algorithm as well on your channel. So let's see. Because like, you know, it's real engagement that I'm, so let's see. So I'm like watching one out, like one of your shorts. I see you were doing like longer form shorts. I used to only do like the short form shorts. And yeah, I'll actually share that, like I'll kind of remind like those who haven't been on for a while or who aren't here. If you just go on the channel and just like start liking stuff, it definitely pushes the algorithm. They took away, oh they did? I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize they took away 1 minute shorts. I thought that was a choice. It can be a combination of any. It could be some lives that you can like. It could be long form. Like the live videos, if you're on the channel, they'll show up as regular videos now. I think. Let me just double check. I'm gonna go on and double check the channel. But yeah, you can like short form. You can like long form. Let's see, videos. Yeah, so if you go into like the long form, you can click like, you can like the lives as well, because if the live you've already liked, then it won't work. But like, yeah, it messed me up all the way. I guess I could stop at 1. I just talked too much. It's all good, sister. That just means you have a lot to share. I wouldn't stop at 1. I would just keep going. I know. Sister, if you only knew that I struggled when I was doing my shorts back then, I required more than 1 minute. There wasn't 1 minute, sorry, there wasn't anything past a minute. So I had to fit everything in that I was attempting to say in 1 minute. And I'd find these little micro pauses, micro spaces to like chop things out and like really squeeze in everything that I could. So you would see like, if I said like a or if I like had like a pause in my words, I like chop here and squish it together. So you'd see me kind of like talking and then it flips and then like you see me talking again and like it just like jumps, right? And the thing is like attempting to finish everything in a minute was a challenge in itself to get the point across. But at the same time, it wasn't, how do I say it? It didn't feel like me. This is why I like live stream, because I get to take a moment to pause, gather my thoughts and my feelings, and then share something. I can't do that in a minute. It's like I'm attempting to say, I have to be like, it's like as if I'm reading a script essentially, like, and I don't read scripts. Everything that you've all seen, like all the videos, those are like off the cuff, off the top of the dome. It's okay.
The thing is, sister, I would rather you say a few times than to be perfect. The reason why I say that, because it makes you human. Yes, when you're a speaker on stage, they tell you can't say that you have to like be this articulate, perfect speaker. But however, I rather have someone who does drop the here and there, because it makes them feel human and not a robot. I say, what do I say a lot? Let me see. What's the word that I say a lot? So I say so a lot. I say, I'm attempting to drop but and put however in its place. I don't know if I say and a lot. Maybe I do. Oh, I know what I say. I say so yeah. That's what I do. I do so yeah. I tend to do so yeah a lot. So a lot of so yeah is happening. And I was about to say so yeah. Let's see, and there's that part that I do once in a while when I'm attempting to gather through my thoughts and let's see what I'm gonna say. And there's that almighty pause. See, I'm now like I'm like checking in. What am I? All these little pauses that I do myself. When I listen to my stuff, like my old stuff, I'm like, really, dude? Try, need, want? Come on, desire, require, attempt. I don't judge my past like self. See, I did However, I do like share. I do share like a lot of stuff, and there's a moment where I have to pause. And yeah, sister, I'm actually just allowing your lives to just your short forms to play through, and I'm just liking them. Yeah. But I am looking at what you're saying though, because you do have text on the screen. Similar to like my thing, I had text on the screen. Just a new channel, I didn't put text on the screen. Thank you, sister. How do you play them? How do you autoplay them though? It's like I'm on the computer and it allows me to hit the arrow, so I'm just watching, I'm letting the bar play through, and then I swipe, then there's the button on the computer to press down. On the phone, it'll be a little different. Oh yeah, and the thing is like, you know, if you looked at some of my shorts from the past, some of them are like different, like colored text, and I was like adding all kinds of random colors and all kinds of things. I could have kept it at one color, and I was like, I could have made things so much easier, and then I just didn't. And I just like, at least you made it easy for yourself. You made it with the white background, with white highlight and black text. So you made it easy for you, and it pops because I can see it. For me, I was like, color this, and it's like, it's too distracting at times. Like sometimes I'm like putting like purple, and there's a bunch of like different colors when I could just stayed pink and white. And I could have like, if something was very important, I could have just made it like a different color pink, which I did do at one point. But yeah. If you can, sister, so some of my older videos, or if you go into I know the live stream ones you hit like on. So if the ones that you've hit like already, those are fine. I would probably go to my older videos, like the long ones, and just hit like and
if you feel called to leave a comment, cool. But the liking, I think it's the like that's okay. But I will ask probably in the future for like just a couple comments. Like it doesn't have to be long. You can just copy paste your comments from one video to the next. So yeah. So yeah, this one's done. And there you are. And sister, the thing is, there is a lot of people, like this one, you had 10 comments on, which is awesome. And I'm gonna go ahead and like all these comments. That's the other thing too. If you're liking, if you see some videos and you see comments, I actually like some of the comments too, because the comments actually help. Oh yeah, for sure. Sister, it doesn't have to be now. It's just whenever. I'm just now that idea came to me, like, hey, you can have them just like some of your comments, like some of your videos. And what I done, I liked some of the comments of like some of the people who left some comments for you. So that helps as well. So like on this video, this short, this one is, it says social anxiety, facing it, which is hashtag mental health, sobriety tips, and then 12-step program. I was your 7th like, and you have 10 comments there, and I liked all the comments, including yours. So like your comment and their comment, I liked it. So like basically I'm also helping to feed the algorithm your stuff, because you got a lot to say, and there's a lot of people you've got to reach, because there's a lot of people right now that require your help. And that goes for all of you who have a YouTube channel. There's a lot of things that all of you have to say, and you're here to go do that thing. So it's the least that I can do. When I say the least, it's if it's something I can do, and it's not an if. I know I can do it. It's a simple matter of just letting the videos play out, and yeah. That's good. Well, you're welcome, sister. The thing is, I see a very powerful speaker. Also, Olga recognizes that in you as well. And whether you speak on stage or you just speak through Zoom, you got a lot of people to help. I used to struggle, just so you know, with figuring out what the hell do I talk about? Like I knew I had a lot to say. I was just afraid to say it because I was like, you can say I was pandering. I was pandering to like sort of people pleasing a bit. I should talk about this because, you know, da 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 da. But in reality, yeah, I was just pandering. For sure. I used to not be able to share my truth, that's the thing. So I used to struggle with that. And like, I think, so for me, like I can speak on Zoom, no problem. The issue that I run into is that for some reason, I don't look at the camera as much, even though I see other eyeballs. So that's something I'm aware of. It's not that I'm like hiding something, because, you know, they say when you're looking to the left, you're lying, or you're looking to the right, you're lying. No, that's not necessarily true. Sometimes I just have to look away to gather my thoughts. You know, there's someone who says your body language is telling a lie. Yeah, there's some truth to that. So like when I was like on Zoom and I'm looking up and I'm talking, doesn't mean I'm lying. I'm basically gathering my thoughts. So like I tend to do that as well on like Zoom, like on these live streams.
I don't look at the camera. I can look at the camera like this all day. I can stare at it like this all day. But do you know how creepy this would be? Do you know how I could just stare at the camera all day, stare into your souls like this all day? And I don't think everybody would appreciate me just staring into your souls like this. This is very creepy. And I can talk like this all day. I can keep looking into the camera like this all day. All day. But I don't think this would be advantageous. Do you see what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm aware of it. I'm aware of, like, when I'm on Zoom or anything like that, that does happen. Hey, it's 444. Sending divine blessings and love to your hearts, minds, and souls. And of course, infinite abundance. Let's see. I don't look at people on the screen because I don't desire to see people's body language. I look away. I feel uncomfortable because I have had some negative experiences. I do the same, yeah. So like I said, like I'm like right now looking in the camera lens, so now I'm looking at you all. But like now I'm looking at me on the phone screen because I'm seeing, you know, I'm seeing the stuff, the plushie. But like I said, yeah, it's true. Exactly. It's like, you know, I'm aware when I am on Zoom. I'm like, okay, I'm looking at the camera, attempting to speak. But sometimes I have to break eye. It's like, it's weird. Like, imagine just staring at the camera all the time in Zoom, just staring like this and just chatting. That'd be really weird. Right, like it looks like I'm still staring at you all. Like I'm staring at you all right now through the camera lens, but right now I'm reading the text. Like right now, I'm straight up reading the text, so I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you or anyone. I'm looking at the text, and now it looks like I'm not looking at you, but I am still technically looking at you. Like if I'm looking at this thing on my phone screen, it looks like I'm looking at you all, but I'm not. I'm looking at this thing. All right. I love you. I'll see you later. I'll take it easy, and thank you for always supporting. I love you. I'll see you later. Mr. Jose. I'll do a silly face too. I attempted to do that face. That was a massive fail, but it's all good. Yeah, Mr. Jose, that suggestion, that idea of looking at the videos, that was a good idea. The universe is like, hey, have them like and maybe comment on a couple videos. If they can comment on every video, that'd be awesome, but that might be pushing it. But yeah, you know, comment on a few things here and there. That way the universe is like, channel's legit. I was gonna go grab a quick snack. I'm gonna take you all with me for a moment. If I take you all with me, how am I gonna hold you up? I know. I'll figure out a way. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's because the receiver is there. So I have to prop you against this thing. I'm gonna have another clementine. I'm gonna eat a quick clementine. So yeah, that's a reminder for anyone who is on the channel right now or on the live stream. if you can go like a couple of the old videos I have and like maybe comment a couple things here and there, whoever's on the live stream, that would be awesome. Olga's done a few of my stuff from the past, but it would definitely be advantageous. Imagine like all 50, like there's so many of you now, just going on my stuff and like looking at the old stuff. Why is it so, even though I just took a hot shower, I'm still cold. I'm still like, still cold. Hey, apple. I like me my fruits. I like me my fruits. At least the live streams, we still get good likes. That's the thing. So we still get like, 24, 22. This one already almost has 30 likes. Oh shoot. The microphone is blinking. I gotta go back downstairs and get the other microphone. Gotta go get the other microphone. Gotta get that old microphone, the other microphone. I also gotta put away the deodorant that I took out, I used, and I didn't put it back yet. Gonna grab that other microphone. Green one. It turns green. It has 3 different lights. It has green, blue, orange, and red. Orange for charging, green for fully charged, blue for on, and red for almost dead. And I take the other one. I really, really enjoy these microphones. This is probably the best investment I've probably made at all, like period. See, seamless. Absolutely seamless. We're gonna go finish that apple. Finish that apple. I think mom went to some doctor appointment or something. I don't know if it's still buffering, like if there's a delay on all your ends, but I'm not gonna let that bother me now. There was a video I said just before I went to take a shower. I was using the bathroom for a moment. It was someone who got shadow banned, and he plays Dead by Daylight. And he had 100,000 subscribers. So his account finally got it got better. But I'm gonna finish watching his video later on. It was interesting. I'm gonna pack those dishes.
Balancing you all on a cup. Yeah. So like he had 100,000 subscribers. He had videos that were hitting 100K views, and then all of a sudden he noticed a drop, and then he went on a different browser and he looked up his videos and he realized it showed that his stuff wasn't being posted. Like he realized that a lot of his videos were just simply not being posted. So I'm gonna quickly check something on my like my channel, like open an incognito and just check a you know, my channel and see, does it show any live stream videos? Does it show that I haven't posted anything? I don't know if the live stream videos are gonna show. I'm sure it will, but yeah. I don't know if I have to make content. I really don't desire to make content, because content for me is annoying. Having to like sit and like think about stuff. I'm not here to build content. Like, I'm not here to do that. I'm not here to edit. I'm here to just serve through live stream and connect and do that. We did get 1 subscriber today, so hooray to that. Yay! So I mean, at least something is, at least it still works. Interesting. Why is there so many things up there? But yeah, we got 1 subscriber today. Hooray! Little progress, little by little, day by day. So I appreciate whoever subscribed, and yeah. All right. Can you all hear me? Yeah, I am on. I was wondering if you could hear me. I'm like, I don't see anybody saying anything. I know she's gone. And Mr. Jose should be here. I think he might just be busy right now. Mr. Incognito Man. Excuse me. Yep, Mr. Incognito. What is that? Is that soup? Is that cooking? That looks like cooking. What is that? Is that cooking egg? That looks like you're cooking egg. Ah, yes. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I was looking at the emoji. I'm like, what is that? And so I have to look carefully because the emoji is small, and I was like, okay, it's cooking. Yeah, you do your thing. You do your thing. Wait a minute, this doesn't go in here. Does it? I don't even remember if this goes in here or not. Half the time I don't remember if some of the stuff goes in here. Yeah, whatever. Cooking. So what are you actually cooking? Pancakes. Interesting. Interesting, dude. Pancakes. Yeah, I don't believe this thing goes in here. I believe it stays in this
here now.
That's cool, dude.
Haven't had pancakes in God knows how long. Only pancakes we have, which I don't think we have. I think we have it. The hell is this? It's French toast. Pizza. Waffles. We have waffles. See? We got the Eggos. You all know the Eggos. The egg Lego my Eggos. Eggos. Got them waffles, bro. Haven't eaten waffles in a hot minute either. Wait, what's rare? Wait, what's rare? Pancakes or waffles? Yeah, the Eggos. The Eggos and Eggos and Eggos. Yeah. Oh, Jose, I saw them. Look. We were talking about this. Look. Look. I told you. I knew it. I knew we had these. Look. The smile fries. We've got the smile fries, bro. The McCain smile fries. Do you see them? You got to make them chicken fries, bro. These chicken smile fries. The happy fries, yeah. Actually, we do have pancake. It's just buried under a bunch of stuff. The freezer is like a chaotic mess. Oh my God. This is the small pancakes. Look how tiny these things are. This is the frozen pancakes. See? Make you smile fries. Yeah, these are the pancakes. I might eat these actually. You know what? Fuck it. I said fuck it. I'm gonna go eat these little pancakes. Since you're having pancakes, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have some pancakes. It's been a hot minute. They've been probably in the freezer for a hot minute. Yeah, their size a little bigger. The pan I'm using right now is a small one. Gotcha. Yeah. Normally the pancakes that are made here are pretty big. The thing is, I don't eat the pancakes they make because it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Do. Somebody was asking if I like plantain. I'm like, I do. Because you've had plantain chips, yes? Plantain chips. You must have had plantain chips. I like plantain chips. Plantain chips. I haven't had plantain chips in since maybe 6 months ago. Plantain chips. I don't eat this stuff much. Yeah, that makes sense, that you would make the size of the pancakes of the pan. Hence why they're called pancakes. Because they would be the size of the pan. What is this? They have chips and more chips in here. That's why I stay away from that area.
Oh yeah, they're definitely healthier than your standard chips. I like them. I eat them. Look, my pancakes are done. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these in a plate, and this is what I do. I don't have too much maple syrup. In fact, this isn't even maple syrup. This is butter syrup. So this is not even Canadian stuff. So I put a little drip. That's right, you heard me, a little drip. You know that slang from, from the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas? That drip. Yo, that's drip. All right, then I take a butter knife and I literally just smear it around. So it's not that much syrup. So I put a drop. This is how I eat my pancakes now. I don't really put too much. I give it a little bit of a taste. I kind of like smear on the, that's it. And that's my pancakes. So I have the taste of the syrup. But not the, not overdue. I haven't had pancakes in like what, 8 months now? I don't eat this often. This is one of those like rare afternoon. Wait, that's quite a while? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't eat this stuff. This has been in the fridge probably since 8 months ago. Just frozen. Normally, yeah. Yeah, mine's is more drip, bro. Lots of organic butter or maple syrup or date syrup. I've never had date syrup before. I didn't even know that was a thing, dude. I never knew there was such thing as date syrup. I straight up thought it was just maple syrup and butter syrup. I didn't know about date syrup. Do you see? Unawareness. And now you made me aware. Oh, there's a thing called date syrup. I didn't know there was apple syrup. I only knew about maple syrup and butter syrup. Yeah. This is a dude who has lived under a rock for like 20 friggin' years. Amazon. Okay. Apple syrup. Is Sprouts a store? I think Sprouts a store. I think I've been in a Sprouts. I think Sprouts is like a organic store, isn't it not? Or am I thinking something else? Yeah. I've been in that store. I know I've been in that store. I know I drove by one, and I know I went in one in San Diego because there's a movie theater that's very luxurious near there, and I was waiting for my movie. I was watching Fast and Furious 10 or Fast and Furious X, and the thing is, there was a grocery store. I was like, let me see what's in this grocery store. I never heard of it. I think it was Sprouts, and I was like, oh my god, this is all organic. Didn't even realize. Didn't even realize it. It's near Del Mar in San Diego. What up, dude? I didn't even see you were there. What up, Good Lava? Bro, I have a favor to ask of you. You forgot to ask your question on Facebook. I have a favor to ask of you. Would it be possible, so we can break this whole shadow ban thing, if you can just go on some of my older videos and just like them and maybe leave a comment? You don't have to watch the video. You can just like the video and just comment something, and that way like YouTube sees that it's like, this is a legit channel. Dude, you never bother. Send the question, or you can ask it here if you feel called. Whatever you feel. If you feel called to leave the question, I can handle it. But if it's personal, I'll do my best not to keep it. I'll keep it between us. Let me see. Everything one requires to heal is found inside that store, basically. Interesting. Sprouts. Okay. I didn't know that, Jose. I didn't know that, bro. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. You can DM me, bro. Send it, and I'll read it, and I'll just not say a word, and I'll just text it out. Send it whenever you feel called to. I was waiting for it. I was like, he didn't send me what he desired. All good, dude. This is a place to feel safe, but again, if you feel more comfortable doing that, that's okay too. I respect everyone's privacy. But yeah, if you could, for me, just go on some of my older videos on this channel and just like some of them and comment. When not right now, it could be any time. That would be appreciated, because the universe or YouTube will see that this channel is actually legit. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm always streaming, so you just ask the question. Just ask anytime. I'll look at it. Facebook is technically on right now on my computer. I believe it's on right now. I'll head downstairs. Let's see. I mean, if you're gonna ask a question now, yeah, Facebook is open on my computer. Literally. So you can ask and I'll just answer it now, but I won't say anything. I'll just answer it via text, and I'll still keep chatting. Appreciate the like, by the way, on that. I'm gonna pop that in, charge it up. And yep. Do. What is this? Commented you on a post. Is that birthday? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. But I got you, dude. Whenever you feel called, Facebook is there. I'll literally answer it. I trust you're okay though. I trust you had a good day, brother. Let's see. Why did that stop? A bunch of my streams, they like stop. Little tiny, little small, little grande, little problem. No worries. She probably is around. I don't know if she is around or not. Of course, dude. Props to you too, bro. I got you. I really gotta get a hair. I really gotta give my beard a clean up and all that. Oh, I've been great, dude. Everyone has been great. Just helping, helping those who's been going through some stuff as well every day. That's the reason why I'm doing these live streams, is to like do my best to help those every day and give them the love and the support they require. Because it's not easy doing things alone. We're not here to do this stuff alone, Jay was on earlier. I trust that you and her will eventually have connection. I know she was cooking yesterday because of her son. So I trust that you and her will connect more as time goes on, because she has the same like energy. So that's what I'm saying. There's all kinds of awesome souls in here, and we all are. We all have our own energies. We're all pretty much family. This is family. It's similar to the Fast and Furious family, where they just came together, especially in Fast and Furious 5, where they all became like this. Not the biggest fan of the newer ones, but I like the whole family dynamic that the cast had, where they made it feel like they're all family. Yeah. She's probably sleeping right now. What time is it? Well, you're 6 hours ahead. So what time is it at? It's 10. She's probably off right now. She usually stays around because right now it's 5:17 here, 5:17 p.m. So she's generally around 3, 4. She'll jump off. So unless she's still there, though I don't think she is. Otherwise she would have popped in and said something by now. But she's not here right now. But she comes in at least every day. So you'll see her when you see her. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why, when you were talking about Valhalla that day, and she mentioned Valhalla a lot too. She has that energy. She's got the Nordic energy as well. This is why I'm these two, interesting. Gutlava and Jay. Good energy. That's why everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Quick question, just to make sure, where are you on the planet right now? What country is that? Because it's not where are you? I know you're in Europe somewhere, right? Or nowhere near Europe? Because I know I asked, but I'm attempting to remember fully. Because 2:17, Wait, that's like 8 hours ahead of me. Yeah, that's 8 hours ahead. Like, hold on. 6, 18, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 9 hours ahead of me. You're 9 hours ahead of me. So I'm not sure where Eastern Europea. Okay. Yeah, you're like that way. Way out that direction. Cause like if you're more like that's right. You were saying George. Yes, yesterday. That's right. You and Ramon were talking in Spanish, and I'm like, and he was asking. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Republic. Yeah. I see. Yes, I see it. I see exactly where it is. So like I'm looking at the, yep, now I have an idea. You're basically like east of Ukraine, like east and downwards of Ukraine. I see it. This is me having to be more knowledgeable in where countries are in like that part of the world. Got it. Yep. I see it. And it's by yeah, I love mountains, dude. You have plentiful mountains, I can see, just by looking at some of the images. Tons and tons and tons and tons of mountains. Tons. That's crazy. Like, I'm the complete opposite. There is no mountains. This is just city. It's just straight up city. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, we united Europe and Asia. Oh, you unite Europe and Asia. That makes sense. I can see that. I can see how that is. Oops. There we go. Yeah, you're like that clicking like mechanism, like you're the country in that little bit. You're basically by the Black Sea. You're actually at the Black Sea. So cool. So cool. Wow. Wow. I plan to visit places like this in the world when the time comes. In here. Oh, you better believe it, dude. I'm making a world tour. I have, now that I know I have family all over the world, like, it'll make life easier to travel, that's for sure. It's interesting. Wow. Just looking at the world, how fascinating it is. Now I know where you are, dude. Georgia. I know you said that. You're like, not the state of Georgia, but like the country Georgia. I was like, yeah, I remember, like, I knew it was somewhere in Europe, I just couldn't remember where. So I'm glad that I asked, so now I know. So now it's etched, because I can see, I'm linking like you to there. That's dope. Yeah, dude. Whenever you feel called to share, if you desire to type the question out right now or in Facebook, I'll answer. I'll just like deal with it. I'll tackle it, or whenever you feel called, I will. It is open, so just message, just message your way. We are known for our hospitality. Our traditions are strict. This so that you are more than welcome. Cool. Well, I look forward to coming to Georgia and seeing mountains, because mountains are my thing. My thing is, I do desire to travel around the world. I would love to go to every single country, if humanly possible, to visit every country in the world and say that I've been to every country before I left this earth. 'Cause yeah. What do you think the most frequent name is in Georgia? The only thing that I keep hearing right now, and it's not even, I don't think it's Georgian, this is more Russian, is like Ivan. I'm hearing Ivan for some reason. I don't think I'm probably way off. Probably way off. But that's what I'm thinking. It's like Ivan. I'm probably incorrect though. Let's see. Just looking. It's actually George. Okay, well, there you go. George. Would it be pronounced Georgie? The way you, with the quotes? Is that how you say that? Georgie? Or is it actually still pronounced George? Even it's spelled like that, with the I at the end. Man, if there's a whole bunch of you all called George over there, like, what up, George? Hey, George. Hi, George. What's up, dude? What's up, George? I can see so many Georges now. I go there, the first person I meet there, what's your name? My name is George. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, George. Then the second person I meet, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name is George. Like, that's hilarious. I know that's not everybody, but you just said most common name, so I'm like, that would be funny. Giorgio. Gotcha. Well, I see Jose says Giorgio. That's more Italian, isn't it not? I know that's not, Jose, that's not Mexican, I know that much. Or am I wrong? I'm probably incorrect as well on that. You're good. Let's see. Exactly, that's how it is. Interesting. So a bunch of Georges, huh? All right. So basically, when I get there, hi George. Hi George. Oh, dude, you don't even have to apologize. I was like, nah, you don't even have to apologize, dude. There's nothing to apologize. I was like, because anytime I think Giorgio, like George. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the name like that before. George. Welcome back, dude. Go get some sleep. Dude, it is late over there too. Yes, go sleep. Well, I don't know if you made it home, but if you haven't made it home, go sleep. Or not go sleep. When you get home, go sleep. If you made it home, go sleep. If you haven't made it home, chill for a bit and then go sleep. We gotta get you some rest. It's not it's G. It's not G. However, or you have to pronounce G. Like for example, let's see, in dog. So like is it like Gorgi or Georgi? Or I'm not saying that right. Wait, hold on. Georg. Hold on. This is where the problem comes with the tongue now, to figure out how to say that. So Gior, I can say Gior. Goze. Let's see. BG, my Andrew Tate. Yes, the first one was correct. So Gior, G. But not G like that, Georgi. Georgi. Is it Georgi? Or am I saying that not right now? I don't like butchering. Oh God. So no, that's not right. What the heck is that? Alexa. Nope, that's not Alexa. Stop. Okay, that was weird. Use both G's in dog. Go. This is, I said it right. I said it right the first time and I butchered it the second time. Fuck. All right, let's see. Let's attempt this again. Okay. So example in dog, Georg, G, wow. Tongue and throat just not corresponding right now. Georgi. I'm sure I'm not saying that right. Georgi. This is like a child right now attempting to pronounce names for the first time ever in life. This is what's happening right now. Let's do this again. Am I doing this right? Ah, okay, yeah, okay. So Georgi. Okay. Georgi. Okay. Dude, sometimes like names just throw me, unless I don't hear it, it becomes a challenge to say it, to pretend. Yeah, I know I'm saying, so it's not Georg. So I'm still not saying it. So Gior is right. So the first part is right. Gior. It's that. Georgi? Georgi. Is it Georgi? Will I finally get it right? Georgi. But it's not Georgi. This is fun though. This is fun. Like, the first G is correct, just say it again for the second G. Georgi. I said it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Damn. All right, we got it. this is a game in itself right here. Y'all can like put names in the chat. I'm like, how the hell do you say that name? Ah, okay. All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna still call you Good Lava, God Lava. What up, G? What up, G? Yeah. All right. I didn't have too much of a hard time pronouncing Akshat's name. It took a little bit to say his name, but I got it. I got Akshat, no problem. It took maybe like 1 or 2 attempts, like Akshat. So Georgi, yeah, Georgi, Akshat, Jose. Yes. In short, we just say Gio. Gio. Awesome. Well, Gio, that's awesome, dude. Thank you for that. The more you know. You're just helping me to expand my my vocabulary and my enunciation and pronunciation. Georgi. Yeah, Georgi. Yeah. Yeah, Gi. Yeah. It took a minute. Got it though. Not like there was someone else's name. Wait, I sound I guess maybe it's some of the Georgian is starting to rub off. I don't know what they sound like. Well, I'm sure I know, and just I have to hear it. I love you guys. Yeah. There was a sister's name I was attempting to pronounce. I'm like, what? She like she put it was V-A. The way she spelt it was not the way it sounds. And the thing is, I was like, how in the hell do you say your name? And she's like, she's putting like all kinds of things. I'm like, that does not help. Her name ended up just being Vashti. So it doesn't have V-A-S-H-T-I. It's not spelled like that. It's like V-A-A-S-H, right, a T-I-H. I'm like, there's no S though. And her parents messed up her name. It's supposed to be Vashti, but it's like Vati. I was calling her name Vati, but that's not how you say her name. It's Vashti, but there's no S. It's like, I'm only seeing on screen. I don't know what to call the name. She's like, no, not like that. It's Vashti. I'm like, but there's no S. How do you say your name? I don't see your name. Like, I don't see the S. Where's the S? She's like, that's what it is, though. It's Vashti. I was like, I was having the hardest time. Yeah. Yeah, like, what is, dude, like, what is this? I'm just like, how do you say names like that? Like, Kavara Tuskihalia is yeah. See, tongue and throat is not connecting when this happens, unless I hear it, and like reading it out like that does not help. Kavara tisk Helia. Kavala tisk Helia. I'm probably not even saying that right. Probably butchering the hell out of that name. No disrespect to whoever has that last name. Kavara tisk Halia. Like the Helia part is okay. The last bit, Helia, but maybe it's not pronounced that way. Like that K at the beginning is throwing it on. KV, Kavatisk Halia, Kavatisk Haliva, Kavara Tisk Haliva, or Karatisk Halia, Karavatisk Halia, Karavatisk Halia, Karavatisk Halia, Karavatisk Halia, Kavara. Jesus. Kind of, but there is a letter which is kind of complicated for others to pronounce. For example, Y, or I don't even know what that is. Also, that looks like a B, but I'm sure that's not a B. You can also sort of how to pronounce them. So like that second, that looks like a heart with a squiggly, it looks like a heart. What? Okay, yeah. For me, I've only ever learned English. I mean, yes, there's a little bit of French, but like that, like, I don't really know. So that looks like a Y, and that looks like a heart with a line, and then that looks like a B, which I'm sure that's not a B. I'm sure it's some other letter. I'll have to look that up. I mean, it's in the chat now, so I can look it up. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Language. This is the thing. Language. This is what I desire. To put in, like, download a computer chip into my brain that doesn't control me, but I can, like, tap into all, like, whatever languages there is at will. I'm like, I have the ability to, like, know what everybody's saying, all kinds of language, and know how to pronounce all kinds of things. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Akshat, let's see. This name, Nako Kaporn, Nako Kaporn, not coat, Capone, not coat Caporn, because there's Porn at there, so it's saying probably that's not even how it's pronounced either. Not for fuck's sakes. It's then the last name. I see Siri on the end of that last name, so that's easy to say, but like the last little bit. Oh man, okay, let's see. Nako Capone Kuna Patsari. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Nako Capone Kuna Pata like Siri. Kuna Patani Siri. Kuna Patanir Siri. Oh my God. Yeah, so you said what? It's so funny when I'm tired AF, my English grammar gets spoiled. When I press send, then I realize I made a mistake. Siri in Georgian means a dick. Interesting. That's hilarious. Well, now I'm more aware of that word. All right, let's do this again. We got Nakochapon Kuna Patanasari Patani Siri. Kuna Patani Siri. Kuna Patanari Siri. That's like 2 words right there. Kuna Patanari Siri. I'm probably like breaking that Y and the S at the end there. Oh yeah, dude, I am pronouncing the name. You might have to hit refresh though, because like I've pronounced that now, but you probably behind. So hit refresh. Uh, yeah. So Akshat, if you're behind, like if you're not seeing me like caught up, you're gonna have to like hit refresh. So let me type in the chat. Let's see. So let's see. Natko Kaphon Kuna Patani Siri. Yeah, I'm definitely saying Siri at the end because that's what's happening. Kuna Patana Siri. Kuna Patanari Siri. Kuna Patanari Siri. Kuna Patanari Siri. See, like that Patanari, but there's no R. It's not N. It's not N. Sorry, it's not RY. It's NY. Patani. What games do you like? The games I play right now is just Dead by Daylight and Monster Hunter. The thing is, like my laptop, I have to get a new laptop to play like better games. What games are you suggesting, bro? Because like that laptop's like 11 years old. I have to get a new gaming laptop. Like it's a must. It's a must. Like, because like you can't play some of the new stuff now. It's like old as dirt. Bro, I did my best to pronounce the name. Valorant? I've played Valorant. Valorant should handle on that laptop, but it may not. I think I played it. Like I played Apex before. I played Counter-Strike. But on that laptop, I don't know how it's gonna handle it because that laptop's 11 years old, just so you know. I'm running old school hardware. I have to get a new laptop. I gotta get a new laptop. How much does Dead by Daylight cost? It's a good question. You can play it on any, you can have it on any console and it cross plays. So if you have PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Switch, it will cross play with PC. I play on the PC only now. It should be like $20 or maybe even less. Let's see. Sometimes it's on sale. Yep, that's true. I gotta put the age. I gotta change the age. Cause you know, 20. You're on PC. Okay, on PC. So Steam, it's $25.99. The thing is, like, you can probably get it off like one of the. You probably can get it off one of the, like those other sites for cheaper. No, it's not on sale right now. So like, there is. So Gulava, it's not on sale right now, but there's places like cdkeys.com that probably have it for cheaper. and then it goes to your Steam account with the key. Let's see. Yeah, it's cheaper on cdkeys.com. Like cdkeys.com basically has, I can't put it in the chat because Steam or YouTube doesn't like external links. But I can definitely like show you. Like cdkeys.com, you can type it in. It's $10.98. Well, Canadian. So that's, I don't know what that is in your currency, but it's definitely half off right now. 60% off on Steam. So it's basically 10 bucks on Steam. Whoa, the lights it just got dark. Okay, Google, turn on light. And I see, Jose, you said that you had to upgrade your PlayStation membership. Interesting. Yeah, so like, let me quickly show. I don't think it's gonna be an issue. So that site, cdkeys.com, they have Dead by Daylight for 60% off on Steam. So that's the game I play right now. Yep. I wouldn't buy it off of Steam. That would be like, there's no point to buy it. It's like paying more money for the same game. And the thing is, Steam, well, in Canada now, you have to pay taxes on your games, which is so weird. You never had to pay taxes on Steam games. Whereas that site, you don't have to pay taxes. Well, Canada anyways, I don't know about other places. Battlefield 1, damn. On Steam? That's interesting. I'd play, just definitely not, that laptop just won't handle a first person. I mean, I'm sure it can handle something. It can definitely handle old school Counter-Strike, because anything, if Counter-Strike 1 can be handled on a toaster. $2 for Battlefield. Interesting. I haven't played Battlefield in like forever. Oh my god. Jeez. Wow. Have you ever played Apex Legend? I used to play it. I haven't played that game in like 10 million years. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, dude, it is $2. Damn, okay. I can buy that. Oh dude, 1.6, oh my god. Well, I played 1.4 and 1.5 first, and then 1.6. I played back in the day. I straight up played back in, that's like Dust 1 and Dust 2. Oh my god. And well, I called it Fly World, but they call it, or Fly Ice World, but it's actually Fi Ice World. But Fly Ice World, oh my goodness. Shit, yeah, Wraith was also my main, but I also used Octane for a bit. See? There's no accidents, dude. There's no accidents. Wraith was the main because I got her kunai first, and then I ended up getting, at the time, everybody's heirloom. So I had everyone's heirloom at the time, except for whose didn't get released. The last heirloom I got was the skull dude, the guy with the totem, and he had the scythe. I don't remember his name. But he's like, I think he's like Death or something. I don't know. I forget his name. Yeah, Octane. Yeah, Octane. Yeah, I do love Octane. I couple minutes. But like, look, even with the little bit of delay, today was a great day. Today was an awesome day. We had a little bit of everything today. We got some gaming in, or like we got to talk about some gaming stuff. Got to speak some life into all of you. We did our old play out. We grabbed some food. You know, a lot of different things. A lot of us are connecting and all that. But yeah, just a desire to say thank you everybody for, again, another awesome day. You know, the views are here and there. Like we're going back to kind of like the way it was a little bit. So it's all good. As you know, as long as I'm not too delayed on all your ends, that's all that matters for me. So like, you're not like 3 hours behind and I'm like, I've already said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as we're not having to refresh as often, and you know, I'm on your end, like you're okay, but we're getting there. I trust everything will be sorted out. So with that, Jose, everybody else who's watching, I love you all very, very much. You all mean the world to me. We'll be back in like about half an hour, 45 minutes. And I'm so grateful. Today we got a great amount of like, you know, connections and, you know, love and support. And, you know, love you, bro. Love all of you very, very much. I will see you all back in about 30, 40 minutes, give or take. The night stream will be a little bit more quieter for sure. It'll just be probably us, and we're gonna take it from there. But yeah, remember that you are the master creator. You have the power to shift your reality. And I also have to remember when I end the live stream to make sure I go and toggle that altered content is off. So I don't have to do that every time, because, you know, don't want to end up doing what I did last night where I had to like go through all the videos and hit that little thing and took an extra time and all kinds of stuff. And like, you know, obviously the thumbnail doesn't get generated right away. So it takes like, I think, I don't know, a whole day for them to generate an auto, like generated like thumbnail from the video. So I just allow YouTube to pick it. I mean, I can make a photo every day and like slap a thumbnail on, but too much work. Too much work to take a selfie and all kinds of things. So I'll let YouTube just do that. But other than that, I'm gonna jump off, gonna go brush my teeth. Then I'm gonna set up all this stuff and get ready for this nighttime stream. All right, y'all, remember, you're the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. And creation is finished. And remember, may your heart, this thing that's beating in your chest, be your guiding key. All right, y'all. I love you all. Have a great one. I'll see you back. And yes, we'll be back in about 35, 40 minutes, give or take. So I'll be back. And remember to have your notification bells turned on for the live stream to be on, because I'll be back. So love you all very, very much. I'll see you. Bye-bye. I love you.